What's up, everyone?
So true.
How are we doing?
All right, that's the show. As I mentioned, Brandon Aspel coming up here with the call. Game 5 between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Colorado Eagles. That's next here on Sportsnet 650.
That comes down to
I'm not a big
whether or
cruise
not
ship
the
guy,
Abbotsford
I will
Canucks
say,
want to
because
move
again,
on
I
to
don't
the
like
next round.
being
It is the Abbotsford
confined.
Canuks. It's the Colorado Eagles.
You can't keep me cooped up in here, okay? I am a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
Game 5. Winner take
It's
all.
Canucks Central with Dan Rachel and Satyar Shah, your destination for everything Canucks. Exclusive interviews, inside info, and even the post-game show. Listen 4 to 6 p.m. weekdays and on demand through your favorite podcast app.
What will the tariffs do to the price of engagement rings?
We've also
Those
got
tariffs
do
will
or
have zero
die
impact on the prices at Spence.
for the Florida Panthers
We pay
and the Carolina
Canadian workers
Hurricanes.
to
As the Carolina
manufacture all
Hurricanes
our
have not won
engagement
a
rings
single
right
game
here
so
in
far.
Canada. Always have, always will.
Our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities are superior to what you'll find in any other country.
Hell yes.
Spence will not be raising its prices.
I've never been more proud to be Canadian.
Spence. In Vancouver on Burrard off Robson and in Langley at 200th Street in the Langley bypass.
BC's public services are stressed right now. Maybe you've noticed.
In a row.
We care about the work we do, but a high cost of living means healthcare workers like me can barely make ends meet. Experienced staff are not staying, causing longer wait times. If we want to get public services back on track, BC needs to invest in frontline workers.
A message from members of the BC General Employees Union.
You guys are getting a Sportsnet feed that whole time. That's great. Oh, that's a good start to the stream, eh? All right, so what are we doing today? We're going to say hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat, ready to get going. We're going to be watching Game 5 between the Colorado Eagles and the Abbotsford Canucks. We're going to be watching Game 4, do or die, for the Carolina Hurricanes against the Florida Panthers. We'll say hello to all you beautiful people that are going to be in chat. For the Abby Canucks versus the Colorado Eagles, we'll be doing the stats that you want, but you don't really need. During the first intermission, by popular demand, we are going to be playing my interview with the play-by-play man for the Vancouver Canucks, John Shorthouse. Many, many years ago, many moons ago, I interviewed John Shorthouse. So you guys will get to hear me sit down with him and have a nice chat. During the second intermission of that game, the Colorado Eagles versus the Abbotsford Canucks, we will be having Dustin Boydell stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. It's going to be great. We'll have lots to talk about. We're going to talk about the game so far and some of the latest Canucks news of the day as well. And then once the Abby Canucks versus Colorado Eagles game is over, we'll be moving on to the Florida Panthers versus the Carolina Hurricanes. And we'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for that game. And then during the first intermission, we're going to be featuring a video from this channel, All Sports History, mini sports documentaries. It's a episode called "What Makes This Logo Great," and it's an episode all about the Hartford Whalers logo and why to this day it remains one of the most popular logos, even though the team doesn't exist, and now is the Carolina Hurricanes, which is why we're talking about that. And then during the second intermission, we're going to be doing some show and tell, because we haven't gotten to this. This is the only team I haven't done in the playoffs so far is Carolina. But here's a little sneak preview. Look at that. Some vintage hockey cards. Pretty sweet, right? From the Carolina Hurricanes' former team name, the Hartford Whalers. So, very full show. Lots coming up. Hopefully you're all very excited. We're hoping that this isn't the last doubleheader of the time here, but we shall see what happens. All right. Let's see if I can get this all up and running. Okay, it looks like the stream was not working earlier that I was trying to watch the Abby Canucks on, but it looks like they have fixed it now. Everything's good to go, so we are chilling. All right. Chillin'. Pop that out, put that over there. Awesome. Now we have the game on there. All right. Let's start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people. Zach was here first before I turned on my computer and says, "Yo, Zach McNally, Leafs 25, big fan." And then KJ Brazy was like, "Coffee break at work. See you at 5. Trevor Linden. So KJ Brazy at work. And then the first one to comment after I turned on my computer, Soul Search Guru. Welcome back, Soul Search Gurus. Nice to see you. Hello there. Hopefully the Abbotsford Canucks can win this afternoon. Smiley face. Hell yeah. Me too. I hope they can win it as well. J and S plays. What time is the Abbey game? It starts at 2:05, so we're about 5 minutes out. And there's me answering. 2:05. Rec Canuck, Captain Canuck 99. Hi. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hey, nothing is perfect. Hey, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Hey, Jake Steaks Hockey, Jake Steaks Hockey, Jake Steaks Hockey. Hey, Milosh, Shannon. Hey, Luke Flyswatter. Hey, Calvin 99 Charlie. Hey, everyone else. Wrecked Captain Canuck 99 plus Calvin 99 Charlie. Can you unblock me, please? And then Chris Blade shows up. What's up, Chris Blade? I don't think I've ever seen you here in the stream before. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. Canes in 7. So we're going to get a good old reverse sweep according to Chris Blade, which would be pretty hilarious. Chris Blade, welcome to the stream, buddy. Andrew, hope you beautiful humans as well. Yes. We hope for some beautiful humans as well. Same to you, Andrew. Russ, your voice. Russ, I don't know if it's my device, but I can hear an ad. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? I'm at work at the moment, but I'll be on once I'm off. Big Mac 133 chiming in from work. Yep, it is 2 o'clock on a Monday afternoon. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people are at work. Hopefully I can disrupt your work, though. Don't work too hard out there. Russ, I can hear an advertisement mixed with your voice. Yep, I can hear Sportsnet Radio on your stream, Russell. There you go. I thought I was tripping, laugh out loud. Oh no, the microchip in my head has finally taken over. I can hear Sportsnet Radio in my head as well as Russ. No, that was me. Theoretically, you weren't supposed to be able to hear that, but my dog is harassing my wife. It's pretty cute, but also I'm sure she's annoyed. He wants some cheese pizza, but he's not going to get it. What's up, Big Mac? I heard it as well. I can hear the ads, laugh out loud. Oh, what's up, Major Dow? Major Dow's in the house. Welcome, buddy. Nice to see you. Hi, Russ. Can I make a YouTube video on my channel that includes your channel? Sure. Just make sure you tag me, buddy. 940 subscriber. Let's go. Yep. Look at us. We're up to 940, guys. That's awesome. Every day we get closer to 1,000. Okay. Looks like they're about to do the national anthems down there in Colorado. So before that occurs, let's go ahead and look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Colorado Eagles and the Abbotsford Canucks. It's going to be a short one because both these teams have never made it this far in the playoffs before. So let's make this so you can see there's the thumbnail. It's very small. So yeah, there it is. What makes his logo great? There it is. There's Dustin. There's the whale. There's a double header banner. Okay, let's zoom in on this so you guys can see it. Stats that you want, but you don't really need playoff edition. Canucks playing on Mondays in the playoffs. The Abbotsford Canucks have never played on a Monday ever in the entire playoffs because they've never made it this far before, so they've never played on a Monday. So this will be the very first time Abbotsford plays on a Monday in the playoffs. They also have never played on May the 26th ever in the history of the Abbotsford Canucks. They have never played on May 26th. So no Mondays, no May 26th. Canucks versus Eagles. They have now played 7 times in the playoffs so far. 3 of them last year, 4 of them this year. The Canucks overall record against the Eagles is 4-2-1. They are 1-1 against them at home. They're 3-1-1 on the road, having lost the last game. This is that only one. And then Canucks versus Eagle on the Monday. Obviously, the Canucks have never played on a Monday in the playoffs, and thus they have not been able to play the Eagles on a Monday. So this will be the very first time they play the Eagles on a Monday in the playoffs. And if we're looking at the Canucks' current leading scores against the... Actually, we can make this. Oh, yeah, even better. We can make it bigger. Look at that. Canucks' current leading scores versus the Eagles. Linus Karlsson has 4 goals in 7 games against them. Tristan Nielsen has 4 assists in 7 games. He doesn't have a single assist this whole year, so he's actually got 4 assists in 3 games last year and hasn't gotten one yet in this playoff series. And then Baines and Karlsson both are tied with 5 points in 4 games. So Karlsson has 4 goals and 1 assist, and Baines has 2 goals and 3 assists. Jason Magna, former Vancouver Canuck, is the leading scorer on the Colorado Eagles against the Canucks right now. He's got 2 goals in 4 games played. There's a couple other guys with 2 goals. They did it in 7 games. Olsen, 3 assists in 4 games, also with the point lead, 3 points in 4 games. So yeah, we're going to be watching the Colorado Eagles versus the Abbey Canucks. You know, you're getting started pretty quick here. Let's see. I can probably actually quickly, let's look up the stats. Special teams. Overall in the playoffs league. There we go. All right. So we're looking for Abby. Abby comes in on the power play at 5th best in the playoffs at 20%. And the Colorado Eagles not far behind at 18.5% in the playoffs. That is very small as well. Let's make that a bit bigger. Yeah, there we go. And then if we're looking at the PK, the Abby Canucks, second best in the playoffs, 97%. They only allowed 1 goal so far on the penalty kill. And then the Colorado Eagles are all the way down here at 13th in the playoffs at 84.6%. Cool. We all up to date with all the stats. All right, let's hop back over to the bar. And we're going to have the opening faceoff coming up right now between the Abby Canucks and the Colorado Eagles. And then since we're not watching the, let's make the Abby scoreboard a little bigger here, shall we? There we go. It's just the ceremonial face-off drop right now. All right. The anthems are over. The ceremonial puck drop is over. The afternoon has just begun. And they're just going to have to get rid of all the mats and stuff. And erect Captain Canuck. Okay, I'll give you credit. Ryan H is in the house. What's up, Ryan H? What's up, Russ? Let's go, Abby. Yeah, here we go. Got you on the headphones out at North Island Wildlife with the boys. There you go. So you can hear me in your head. I'll like whisper you inspirational things as the game goes on. I promise. I'll do my very best. Sold out crowd there in Colorado. Looks like it's a standing room only. And here we are, lining up for the face-off now, kids. Puck has been dropped. Colorado takes the opening face-off. Abby intercepts it at the center. Give you guys, well, you guys don't need a countdown because you're not watching. You're just listening to me. Canucks dump it into the Colorado zone. Played offside, so they'll have to touch up. Colorado starts moving the puck out through center. Good pass over the blue line. Pass across. What a save by Shelovs right off the bat. Abby gives up a horrible 2-on-1 down low, and Shelovs dives across and makes the save to keep it donut early in this game. That has been the problem with these Abby Canucks so far in this series against Colorado. They've been giving up the first goal, and that's really tough against the very stingy Colorado team. So Shelovs coming up big early to keep this one a draw to start with less than like 30 seconds into the game. And a beautiful pass into the zone, and man, 2-on-1. Oh, and he shot it wide. Colorado gets another chance high in the slot. Abbotsford hasn't woken up yet. All right, Mueller skates it out of the zone. Abby gets in. Baines has the puck bounce off a stick. He gets it down into the corner for Mueller. Puts it down for Carlson. Puck gets past him up the half boards. Comes up to Breezewa. He puts it back into behind the Colorado zone, net. Baines puts it in the middle slot. Mueller throws it towards the net through the crease. Nothing there. And then a shot from the half boards by Mancini. And saved by Miner. So some early action here between Colorado and Abbotsford. 18-20 left to go in the first period. Jessica, hey, Russell, what's up, Jessica? Another shot from Colorado down low and right off the face-off dot. And my goodness, Colorado with some quality chances, but Shelovs with a glove save. Whew. How's Dobby? Dobby is pooped. I took him on a nice long walk this morning. And yeah, he's a good boy. He's just sitting over there making he's making puppy eyes at my wife so that she will give him pizza, but she's not going to give him pizza. No, that's her cheese pizza. Okay, Abby wins the face-off in their own zone. Yeah, so we should mention that there was a couple of lineup changes as well, which I didn't mention before we got into it. So Kudryavtsev and Glover coming back into the lineup with Klimovich and Hirose going out. So Kudryavtsev a little bit more mobile, just like Dustin wanted. So they got him back into the lineup, which was good to see. All right, Abby through the center, flips it into the Colorado corner, comes in behind the net. Minor plays it to the corner. Breezewald keeps it in, flips it in behind the net. Abby working to get the puck, but Colorado comes up with it off the boards and out of the zone. Di Giuseppe tries to throw a big hit at center. The man just manages to get by it. Colorado intercepts it on the half boards in the Abby zone. Puck comes in behind the net. They try and play it in front. Gets blocked there by Sass, and he'll pick it up. Bang it off the boards, out to center. Nielsen plays it up to the Colorado blue line and gets tipped in behind the net. Colorado collects the puck, though, in their own zone, and they'll move out through center. It's about making people watch you live. Ah, cool. Keep up the good work, Rec Captain Canuck 99. Hey, guys, it's People's First Yukon. Welcome back, People's First. You're using your OG account. Where's your Bobby account? You're at home now? Welcome back, People's First. Nice to see you. Do you miss Luongo? I do miss Luongo. But we might see him tonight. You never know. During the Carolina versus Florida game, we might be able to see Luongo because he might be hanging out at the game. Well, he will be hanging out at the game. He's one of the executives for the Florida Panthers. So there's a good chance you get to see Luongo tonight. All right, 16:30 left to go in the first period. Shots are now 2-1. Colorado leading in that category. We got Minor and Shilov starting in net. Face off to the left-hand side of Minor. Far side on the screen. Smith lining up against Magna. Smith gets waved, even though Magna jumped. Insane. Kara getting into it on the face-off. Kara just chirping at the guy. The Colorado player doesn't look too happy right now. Pretty hilarious. So we'll try again. Nate Smith will try. But off the icing call. Oh, by the way, Colorado needs to learn the rules. They ice the puck. Nate Smith ends up winning the faceoff back to the point. Shot gets blocked from the point. Jet Wu plays the puck into the Colorado zone, but it's offside, so the faceoff will be just outside the Colorado zone. Blay getting into it with Fellhaber. So yeah, Glover's in for Klimovich, so the Klim Reaper's been taken out. He essentially caused the goal against last game. So that's probably why he's sat down. Ty Glover's a little bit more responsible defensively. And then Kudryavtsev coming in on the defense as well. A little more mobile back there. Okay, so they waved off some icing because the refs are already trying to screw things up. Big Hog, what's up, Big Hog Hockey? Sorry, I'm tardy. All good, brother. You made it eventually. You're only a couple minutes. You only missed about 4 minutes of the game. You're chilling, brother. Mancini intercepting at center. Good read there. Baines. Stop, spins, puts it back to a high slot. Shot. Minor with a save with a blocker, and the rebound comes all the way out. Colorado transitions, gets it out center, and then dumps the puck down in behind the Abbotsford net. The save cam taking up the entire screen now. Hilarious. How are you? I'm good, People's First. Calvin 99 Charlie. Hey! What's up, Calvin 99 Charlie? Nice to see you. Big hug. Good you, Yukon. How are you? Says People's First. Colorado into the zone. Shot. Blocked. Colorado takes the puck behind the net. They try and pass it from the half boards down low. That one gets blocked. Another shot to the front of net. That one gets blocked, or Shilov's made a save. Hard to tell through the crowd. Waters comes in to help. Abby collects the puck, flips it all the way down into the Colorado zone. They're going to start a change here. Colorado will probably do the same. Just coffee right now. We'll be switching over in a minute here, because it is still the afternoon, so I'm having a nice iced coffee. I think Ward gets it behind his own net, passes out up to the blue line, but Abby can't quite get it. Now they pass it out all the way to the other blue line. Sasson drops it for Leckermag. He gets a shot off. And that one gets blocked by a shin pad. Colorado has blocked probably 3 or 4 shots already by getting in the way, getting in the lanes, getting the sticks in the way, all that kind of good stuff. Always from this Colorado team. Defensively responsible. Ryan H. also got you on headphones doing yard work in shoe swap. Very cool. It's like I'm your play-by-play guy. I never thought it would come to this, but when you can't get the game on TV or on the radio, it's all about nothing is perfect. Abby plays the puck to the side, battling for it. Comes up with it on the half boards, puts it down low, gets tipped there. Colorado plays it to the middle. Sammy Blais harassing his man. And then, Lannon pokes the puck down low. And then Colorado tries to play the puck behind the net, ends up going off the glass and out of play. So 0-0 now with 13:41 left to go. Shots are 2-2. And as well, I always like to remind you, take the shot totals with a grain of salt because this is the AHL. And I think the people who keep track of stats are a little biased when you're playing on the road in the AHL, which is always kind of funny. People's First Yukon, good. I'm sorry I'm late. Oh, no. Are you late? No, you're chilling, man. You're straight chilling, people. Calvin and Charlie. Russ, it's the first period for the Abbey game. It is. Why did it not change? Change. Oh, that's why. La 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 la. I changed the wrong scoreboard. Thanks, Calvin. Let's make sure that we actually do that then. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Calvin. I pulled a dang yo. Dang yo. Sometimes it'd be like that. Okay, let's actually just make this bigger right now. We'll change it later so you guys can see the Hurricanes versus the Cats later. We can even update this too, I think. View. There it is. Canucks versus Eagles. Let's just go full on. Let's go, Abby! Says People's First Yukon. Big hog. Well, he's switching to ice water. Actually, vodka at 2 p.m. What do you mean? It is just ice water, bro. Wow. Oh, you had it for the NHL game, laugh out loud. I know, right? Such a silly boy. Such a silly boy. Yeah, first time they've ever played on a Monday in the playoffs. All right, plays back underway. Carlson knocks his man down. Puck is rung around the boards. Well, Lannon plays it back down, but it gets intercepted there by Colorado. Carlson decks his man, and that's going to be a penalty. Hit someone from behind, Carlson did. So Mueller getting possession. Carlson decked his man from behind. 13:15 left on the first period, and Colorado will be going to the power play. Yeah, Rosen getting hit down from behind by Carlson. So Carlson will be going to the box. Carlson not happy about it, though, but I feel like Carlson's probably arguing that the guy turned away at the last second, but it was pretty blatant. When you hit someone directly in the numbers, there's not really much you can do. All right, so we got Mueller taking the faceoff in the Canucks zone now. 2-minute power play for Colorado to start. Looks like the Wagner for Colorado got tossed out of the draw for jumping early, so Mueller will have to try and win this one. Tynan coming in to take the draw. He'll win it. Tynan cheats to get it, but the referee didn't call it, so, it is what it is. Colorado sets up in the Abbey zone. Abbey in a diamond formation. A rotating diamond. Look at that. Colorado trying to spread them out a little bit. On the far side, passing back and forth between the half boards and the corner. Shot, sharp angle. And then Shilovs makes a save, but the net comes off. Again, this stadium, it might just be the stadium because these nets just pop right off. Ridiculous. 1:37 left to go on the power play. The pass goes down low. Shot from the sharp angle. Shelovs makes a save, and as he's moving over to make the save, the net just pops right off. So looks like they might do a little bit of work on the nets to see if they can keep them in place. So Colorado gets the face-off in the Canucks zone because Shelovs is the one who puts the net off. Calvin 99 Charlie, good thing my ADD seen it. Laugh out loud. Anyone know Sino on YouTube? Yeah, I do. He's got some good stuff. I might try and get one of his videos on. Is my memory shite or yes on yes or no? I sub to Sino, I think. Yeah, me too. Need to stop getting penalties. Yeah, Derek. Oh, shot goes behind the net, but it looks like it actually tipped off the net and then out of play. It was maybe a post on a shot off the face-off, but looks like it might have hit the side of the net and then the back barn out of play. Kind of a weird bounce there. Too evil, says Zach. Yes, propose a toast. Too evil in Star Trek. So another face-off in the Canucks zone. Sasson taking the draw this time. Sasson wins the draw, but Colorado steps in to take it away from Breezewell. Colorado into the slot. Good stick by Abby. And they got their sticks in the way, so the shot from high or just low in the slot ends up going over the glass. 1:17 left to go in the power play. 12:32 left to go in the first period. Never mind. I think different channel. He made a video on Don Cherry. I don't know. The Canes did a bunch of jerk advertising. Yeah. Based on the Cherry's comment for their post-game Sally. Yeah. Sally's. I'm calling him Cheerios. 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 All right. 1:17 left to go on the power play. Face off. Canucks win it back, but again, Colorado steps through and gets the puck. They bring it around, goes all the way back to the blue line, and then back down behind the net. Now, Eagles in the corner. Looking to the front. Goes back to the point. Shot. Shelovs makes a glove save and hangs on to it. 1 minute exactly left to go on the power play. Shelovs with a save from the point shot, and Shelovs is like, ah! Glove save. I didn't realize how controversial he was. He had his moments. Sometimes he pushed the wrong buttons. So he was unceremoniously asked to retire. So that's kind of how things ended there. Colorado leaves the same 5 players out. All right, we're switching over to the Blue Cup, guys. Got it all ready to go. Some nice fresh water. Nice cold water. Colorado wins another draw. Playing pass on the blue line to the far half boards into the faceoff dot. Stick handling. Backdoor pass, but that goes off a stick. Bounces around and Colorado can't get a shot off. But they pick it up in the corner. Playing pass back there in the low corner on the near side. Skating in across the top, the high slot. Up the top of the faceoff dot, into the faceoff dot. Shot to the front of the net. Man in front couldn't get a stick on it. The puck goes just wide of the net. Went off of Colorado, off of a Canucks stick. Oh my goodness. And Colorado almost takes the puck away from McWard. He double clutched, took his sweet time and managed to get the puck out of the blue line, but that was very nearly a takeaway in the Canucks slot. McWard double clutching there. And the puck goes off the glass. Abby manages to collect the puck again and dumps it all the way down the ice, and that should do it. Yep. That's the end of the power play. First power play has been killed off. Got 11 left to go in the first period. That's a lot of ones in a row. And Colorado controls in their own zone. Colorado dumps the puck in. They beat out the icing. Shelovs comes out, and he'll just cover up that puck as it dribbled towards him and look for a face-off in his own zone after killing off that penalty. So you had the same 5 Colorado players on the ice for the entire 2-minute power play there. They did not change them there. Should be interesting to see if they can keep that up. Tynan, Magna. Never mind. I think we might be talking about different things. Chris Chelios, the defenseman, plays for Detroit. Yeah. Happy birthday, Victor Mancini! Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Victorio, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be A happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Victoria Mancini. I was talking about this Kane Selly celebration. Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. Big hog. Laugh out loud. Bobby Ray, that's my new Gmail account. Okay. You're rocking out with 2 Gmail accounts, eh, Bobby? All right, looks like Abby just iced the puck, so we need to get them a copy of rulebook stat. We don't need them doing that all game. Why did they just gave Colorado jump. They gave him a warning and left him stay in. Like, I'm so confused. Kara gets the puck at the blue line in Colorado zone, dumps it in behind the net. Abbotsford comes up with it. Blay with good work puts it back to the blue line. Wolanin on the point, puts it down in behind the net, comes all the way around to Blay on the half boards on the far side. Back into the corner, into the slot, goes to the high slot. Wolanin with a stutter step, shot to the front of the net. That one goes off of a stick and goes high. Puck ends up on the half boards on the far side. Jet Wu works hard there. He dumps it in behind the Colorado net. Sammy Blake comes in, throws a hit, trying to jar the puck free. Can't come up with it. Abbotsford starts to change. Colorado stuck in their own zone. They pass out to center, and they move out 2-on-2 into the Abbotsford zone. That was very much looked like an offside play right there, but they allow it to go for now. We'll see how she goes. Colorado plays it back down low, in behind the net. Kudratsev does well to let the puck go behind him. Lekermacki plays it up for Mancini. Mancini with some steps and goes into the corner on the near side. Flips it off the glass all the way out to center. Colorado intercepts it there. And they'll play pass in their own zone back and forth between the faceoff dots. 9:35 left to go in the first period. Colorado dumps the puck all the way down the ice, but they tipped it. Mancini gets it behind the net, and he flips it out. And the puck goes all the way down the ice. Looks like icing was waved off there, too. I have no idea why. Maybe I need a copy of the rule book. These linesmen might be out to lunch because it is just 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so maybe they are. A late lunch. Breezewell pinches up, but the man gets by him. Mick Ward gets back in time, though, to bail out his teammate after he pinched up. And then in the corner, you got Waters, loses it in the corner. Olofsson into the corner, spins on McWard. McWard manages to poke the puck away from him, but his Colorado teammate picks it up the blue line and dumps it down low. Shot, nobody home, goes wide. Breezewell in his own zone in front of Shilovs, passes all the way up to center. Tips it into the Colorado zone. Di Giuseppe almost beat the goalie to the puck, but couldn't quite come up with it. Wolanin, Mueller passes all the way out to the blue line. Jet Wu moving in on the forecheck, dumps the puck in, but dumps his man. Oh man, Baines in there helping out. He ends up coming up with it. He drops it down to the half boards. And then Mueller passes in behind the Colorado net. Carlson plays the puck as he's falling. Oh, and they try and work it to the middle, but they can't get it. Wolanin picks it up there. Now Mueller into the slot. He backhands it to the net. That one goes wide. Puck bounces in front. Abbotsford can't get it. Miner falls onto the puck, and they're going to cover that up after a couple good chances. Abbotsford driving the net, digging the puck out, coming up with it, and getting a shot on net. Good work by Abbotsford with 7:56 left to go in the first period. Still 0-0. Oh my goodness. Bobby just subbed on the second account. Woo! Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate you. Bobby Ray Patchett. Is that you, Bobby, in your profile picture? Let's go, Abby. Damn it, says Big Hog. Why'd you say damn it? Why would you say damn it, bro? Mancini's family apparently listens to all the broadcasts, so he just got Mancini's family just got a shout out on the radio. Ludwig behind his own net. Colorado controlling, trying to get up the boards, ends up getting it out. Abbotsford picks it up in their own zone, taking their time. Now Mancini in behind the Abbey net, taking a minute. Getting set up, passes over for Breezewell. Breezewell passes up to the Colorado blue line, gets tipped in there. Kara with a hit, jars the puck free, can't come up with it though. Puck out to center. Nate Smith dumps the puck in from center and behind the net. Colorado's minor stops it back there, and he'll set it up for his defenseman. Abbotsford finishes the change. Sasson takes away the puck, passes up to Nielsen. Nielsen dumps it into the zone. Ludwig plays it to the corner in his own zone in Colorado's end. Puck up the half boards. Colorado does well to play it there. Colorado now controls, bringing the puck in, puts the puck back to the blue line, skates down into the corner, through into the slot, and a good shot and a good save by Shilov's coming out and making a blocker save on another open man in the high slot. Shilov's with a beautiful blocker save to keep this one still a 0-0 draw. Oh my goodness. And then Veit Gassel shows up and is like, go Eagles! And you got a koala picture. What's up, Veit? Is that a Veit? Veit. What is it? Is it Veit or Veit? Let me know. Welcome to the stream, friend. Even if you're cheering for the Eagles. Everyone is welcome here. Damn it, because Hichiko is currently in person watching Mancini play on his B-day. After the game, they will go home and have a nice fancy dinner. Is Hichiko at the game? Should you have said something else to troll him, big hog? Go, Abby, says Zach. Welcome back, Zach. Then Andrew says, heading home, be with y'all shortly. The net comes off again. Shilov's bumping his net. It comes off. Shilov's barely touches. The net comes off. Let's see. Yeah, Shilov's knocks the net off again. He barely touches that net. It just pops right off. Like, it's brutal. Shilov's like, what do you want from me, bro? The ref's like, don't knock it off, man. And Shilov's is like, bro, it's not my fault, bro. 6:22 left to go in the first period. Abby with 3 shots. Colorado with 6. Scores 0-0. Face off to Shilov's right. Got Waters on his strong side, taking the face off against Doan. Shilov's with another glove save on a shot from the blue line. He'll hang on to that one. And he'll pass the puck into the face-off dot. Looks like they need some bigger pegs for the net. We'll see what happens. Pronounce fight. It's German. Thank you for doing this stream. I was hoping someone would be doing a stream. You're very welcome. Veit. Das ist gut, ja. Das ist gut, ja. Guten Tag. Veit. That was my first impression, was that it was Veit. Okay, Abby comes up with the puck, chips it off the boards, out to center. Di Giuseppe rings the puck into the Colorado zone. Minor stops behind the net, plays it to the near corner. Now Colorado starts skating through center. Di Giuseppe shoved the man offside. I thought it might have been an interference call, but it looks like they're just calling it offside because Di Giuseppe just accidentally bumped a Colorado Eagle offside, so the faceoff will come outside of the Colorado. Huh. Referee was having a hard look at that one. He's got his hands on his hip, looking all serious. In the box across, the nets come off so easily since there are no pegs. Oh, weird. Yeah, we used to have to put, we had this one net when we played street hockey back in the day, one of just like the plastic nets. We actually built one out of PVC piping, and it was a piece of garbage, by the way. But we used to have to put like stuff on the back side of the net to actually keep it from moving, which was pretty hilarious. At the arena right now, they're currently celebrating Memorial Day, which is similar to like Remembrance Day. So they're doing a whole bunch of like shout outs to like veterans and stuff like that, which is pretty sweet. Got some different families that have veterans as their dads and moms and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Hence the fact we're playing at 2:00 in the afternoon because it's Memorial Day in the States. That ain't no delivery. It's Di Giuseppe. Just in a commercial break, even though there's no commercials on the stream. It's funny how they kind of do that too. Be getting underway here in just a moment. Colorado up to 7 shots now. Abby with only 3. Colorado's already had 1 power play on a hit from behind by Linus Karlsson. Yes! That ain't no delivery. It's the Giuseppe. Colorado player jumps again and doesn't get waved out because the linesmen are a bunch of idiots. And Colorado cheats to win that face-off draw as well. I'm not biased. Last Abby game I had all the people around me laughing at my nicknames and shit talking. I love it. Oh, shot blocked in front. Baines picks it up. He skates through center. Tries to make a pass. Ends up getting blocked. He gets the puck back. Spins at the blue line. Tries to put the puck down low, but he gets intercepted there. Let's go, Abby! Says Bobby. Learn the rules. Yep. Look at that. Andrew, you got that out exactly when Colorado iced the puck. They iced the puck because they don't know how to play hockey. They're baking cakes. They got the easy bake ovens out and they're like, let's put some icing on it. We're playing hockey. Learn the rules. All right, 5:16 left to go in the first period. Face off to Miner's right. Oh, yeah, Kara jumps, so he gets tossed, eh? Oh, no, he just gets a warning, I guess, apparently. Because it is an icing, I guess. So Kara will try and win it again. Ends up winning it back. Good job. Shot right off of the face-off there by Abby. Couldn't see the guy's number because his jersey's tucked. It might have been Sasson. And Miner makes a save, though. 5:12 left to go. Another face-off inside the Colorado zone. 4th shot of the game by Abby. Who was it? Smith. Nate Smith with a shot. Takes the puck just outside of the face-off dot and gets a shot. Jujar Kara lining up for the face-off, complaining about the other guy's stance. And now Tynan getting waved out of the draw. Why? Yeah, okay, get out of the draw, Tynan, you short little gnome. So Wagner comes in. Jujar Carroll trying to win this one back off of Wagner. Wagner ends up winning it. Does a little spin move. Oh, hits the referee. Puck doesn't get out. Abbotsford's going to try and take advantage. Comes up to the half boards. Breezewa pinches down. Then they ring around the boards all the way up to the blue line. McWard holds it in there, and they ring it back around to the other side to the half boards. Now Colorado gets it, chips it off the boards, and all the way out to Abbotsford blue line. Oh, centering feed, but the Colorado player looked like he wasn't quite ready for it. And a nice toe drag there. Abbotsford brings it through center. Oh, trying to make a pass across to Wolana, who was pinching in. But Sammy Blay ends up putting the puck too high, and Wolana couldn't connect with it. Now there's some puck going back and forth. Sammy Blay comes up with, tries to pass to the middle to Leckermacki. Shot from the point, ends up getting blocked by Leckermacki. And then another pass trying to go into the Colorado zone, gets blocked. Puck bounces back. Abbotsford collects in their own zone. Leckermacki with speed into the high slot, drops it there for Linus Karlsson. Linus Karlsson being hooked, couldn't get a shot off. And then the puck comes over to Leckermacki in the corner. He skates back up the blue line. He'll pass it down the half boards to Sasson. Sasson fighting for the puck there. Karlsson picks it up in the corner. He'll flip it back to the blue line. They'll play it across the Mancini. Mancini high slot. Leckermacki pass, puck to the front. And now it's a 2-on-1 for Colorado coming back. Sheeloff with a big save on the 2-on-1. The player kept instead of passing. Shot it, and Sheeloff gets a piece of it and sends it wide off the end boards. Abbotsford brings the puck back into the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Colorado picks it up in their own zone, and they'll carry it out through center. This time, 4 Canucks are back. No more 2-on-1 this time. That was stressful. Oh, my goodness. Puck up the half boards, gets stopped there. Waters comes up with the puck. He brings it out and gets it outside of the Abbotsford blue line down the ice. Di Giuseppe jarring the puck free. Coming up with it is Waters. Waters, Di Giuseppe back to the blue line. Mancini stops on the half boards. Skates back up to the blue line. Puts it across for Kudratsev. Puck to the front. Ooh. Couldn't get that shot. Tried to tip it from a sharp angle onto the net, but ends up hitting a Colorado skate on the way through. Abbotsford trying to move it in front of the net. And then D. Giuseppe gets high sticked. And did they get it? Yeah. Everyone just skate away. Just skate away. Just skate away. You got a high stick. You're about to get a power play. D. Giuseppe, unfortunately, taking a stick to the mouth. Looks like the Abbey Canucks will be going to their first power play of the game. So D. Giuseppe gets high stick. The Colorado player was trying to lift his stick, ended up missing it. And man, Abbey, after a little bit of pressure there, that ain't no delivery. It's D. Giuseppe. My face. My precious face. Calvin 99 Charlie. I think it's crazy they gave the kid easy bake ovens. Kids burn themselves with it. Laugh out loud. Canucks cannot win the face-off. Blocking the pass out of the zone, though. And then Mueller tries to feed the blue line, but Wolanin had vacated the zone, so the puck comes back into the Abbotsford zone. They don't have the power play on the screen yet, so we don't know how much time is left. And then Abbey ices the puck. They tried to make a pass to a guy who was not paying attention. The puck goes by him all the way down the ice, and the first thing they do on this power play is ice the puck. So Abbey needs to learn the rules. C loves is she loves. Baines is Bane. Sasson is sassy pants, and so on. Fair enough. I like those. C loves. C loves. Okay, Mueller trying to win the faceoff in his own zone now. And the Colorado player getting tossed out. But because it's an icing, he stays in. Now Colorado looks like they're going to try and get a shot off the faceoff. Mueller puts his stick down first because he's in the defending zone. Then Mueller wins the faceoff back. Linus Carlson, pass across. Baines through to the front of the net. The Canucks score! Through the slot, puck comes into it, and right from the high slot, Abbotsford shoots the puck into the net on the power play. A minute 47 left to go on the power play, and Linus Carlson with his fourth goal against the Eagles this playoff season. The Abbey Canucks have taken the lead. Linus Carlson with a beauty shot from the high slot. 1-0 in game 5. First goal of the game. 2:13 left to go in the first period. Bang. Woo! Let's fucking go. Go, 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 go. Let you go. Go, 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 go. Big hog hockey. Go, 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 go. Let's fucking go. Ryan H. Yeah, baby. Woo! Calvin H. Let's fucking go. Linus Carlson is my favorite player. All right, Colorado controlling. Shot down low, ends up going wide. Colorado puts it back to the blue line. 2 minutes left to go in the first period here. The fourth line is out for Colorado. Puck to the blue line. Sammy Blade tips it into the Colorado zone, down low into the corner. Blade trying to play it to the middle. Smith passes it back to the point, but ends up getting past the man, unfortunately. Mancini wrist one's ahead for Kara. He gets it to the blue line. He'll dump it in behind the Colorado net. Miner plays it to the far side corner. Abbey finishes a change. Colorado plays it off the boards. Big hit there by Waters. Nailing his man down. Another shot. Abbey scores! Abbey scores again! Can you believe it? 2 goals in the last couple minutes of play, and the Abbotsford Canucks have taken the lead 2-0. Woo! After a huge hit by Captain Chase Waters, it's Phil Di Giuseppe with a 2-0 goal. Oh my gosh, on the 6th shot of the game, the Abbotsford Canucks have taken a 2-0 lead. Phil in Bangkok showing up. Go Canucks, go! Linus is my first line center in 79 in a row. Eagles fan here. I hope this the stream is unbiased. I try my best, Drum. Nice to see ya. Bang! Woo! Go, 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 go. Hachiko, go, 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 go. Phil from Bangkok, go! Big hog huggy, go, 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 go. Let's go! What the heck? Bobby, go! Let's fucking go. Drum, such a lucky goal. Yeah, sometimes you have to get lucky to win. Drum in the chat. Let's fucking go, Abby. Ryan H, let's go! Oh, Big Hog, Phil, D. Giuseppe, Soul Search Guru. Yes! Puck gets shot all the way down the ice. Colorado's iced the puck. We got to remind them we're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey. 57 seconds left to go in the first period now. Pizza, says Hachiko. Phil Pizza Di Giuseppe. Yep, Phil Di Giuseppe and Phil in Bangkok. Welcome, Phil in Bangkok. Andrew, that ain't no deliver. It's Phil Di Giuseppe. Wrecked Captain Canucks 99. Andrew, we are biased. My apologies. Correct. Wrecked Captain Canuck. Goal. Canucks go. Goal. Canucks go. Goal. Canucks go. Goal. Canucks go. Colorado steals the puck right at the Abby blue line. Shot to the front. She loves it. Makes puck comes out front. Carlson blocked it after scoring. Carlson comes across and blocks the shot. Sheelovs might have gotten there too, but Linus Carlson with a good save in front of the net. Amazing. Colorado battling to get the puck back. 30 seconds left to go in this first period. Pass out to center. Baines tips it into the Colorado zone. He picks it up, but gets bumped off the puck. Colorado passes out to center. Phillips puts it into the Abbotsford zone. Stops up on the blue line. Passes it in behind the net. Max Sasson picks it up in the corner. He flips it up the half boards. 11 seconds left. Wu flips it off the glass and all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Good roll on that one. 6 seconds left to go. Eagles will take the puck, stay behind their own net, and just after one period of play, bam, that is the end of the first period. And with a flurry of activity in the last couple minutes, there a power play goal and then a Phil Di Giuseppe goal. Suddenly it's a 2-0 game, and it is the first intermission of play of Game 5 between the Colorado Eagles and the Abbey Canucks. So we've got, do they have the goals up here? Yeah. Actually, we can bring those up here. Before we go and have a look at the interview with Mr. John Shorthouse, I'll give you guys a quick look here. So, Drum, we accept all fans here. We do have Vite. Vite is here as well. He is a Canucks fan. Calvin, be nice. Ooh, baby, what a game so far. Yeah, so 2-0. Colorado is trailing Abbey now. Shots are 7-8. And then here we are. Where are the goals here? All right, so Linus Carlson on the power play from Archie Baines and Phil Di Giuseppe. So Di Giuseppe getting an assist on the power play goal. And then Phil Di Giuseppe from Jet who? Jet woo! So yeah, 2-0 there. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah, you love to see it. The Abbey Canucks lead 2-0 after the first period of play. But there's lots of hockey left, so, you know, we don't want to get too crazy out here. Ryer, you left for 5 minutes and you missed 2 goals. Sometimes it'd be like that, though. Welcome back, Ryer. Nice to see you. I do love your symbol, too, by the way. Do you put videos on YouTube channel and stuff like that, brother? Dustin Boydell. Dustin Boydell. It's like Dustin Boydell. Also, Coach Manny listened to me and put Blaze, Smith, and Kara back together, and Kudratsev back in. Manny Malhotra must have heard from Rick Tocchet that he needs to watch the Rusty and Dusty postgame show. Okay, as I mentioned, and Andrew, I hope you're here because this is specifically for you, Andrew. Years ago, I was a student at BCIT, and I took the radio broadcast and communications course, and one of my jobs was to do interviews with random people. And I was lucky enough to be able to sit down with the play-by-play man for the Vancouver Canucks, Mr. John Shorthouse. So without further ado, for your intermission entertainment right now, here is a replay of my interview with the legend, John Shorthouse.
Hi, and welcome to the second quarter of Making Contact on Evolution 107.9. As I said in the first quarter, we're now talking with John Shorthouse, the voice of the Vancouver Canucks. He's now in his 9th season as the full-time radio broadcaster for the Canucks, and I'm pretty sure everyone listening has at least heard one game he's called, and I have to say he is my favorite. So, John, how are you doing today?
I'm well. I hope the game everybody heard wasn't last night.
When your mic cut out.
We had a few technical issues at a key time.
It's because you didn't have Mike Whittingham with you.
Well, that could be it. That could be it.
Yeah.
He'd be the first to tell you that. Inside joke, that's our engineer at home games at GM Place.
Could you maybe just talk about when you first got interested in becoming a hockey broadcaster?
When I was a tyke, I've said that I grew up a hockey fan in Vancouver, and if you're a hockey fan in Vancouver, then naturally you tend to grow up a fan of the Canucks, and the Canucks were a terrible team for most of my formative years and through the middle, late 70s and early 80s. save for the one trip to the final in '82. But I always felt that one thing they could lay claim to, despite the fact they were horrid in the standings and had 16 consecutive sub-500 seasons, they could always lay claim to the fact that they had the best play-by-play man in the league, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And I was probably biased because he was about the only one I heard on a regular basis, but that was Jim Robson. And I grew up wanting to be Jim Robson, so I've known for a long time what I wanted to do, and I have tapes dating back to days before my voice had changed. And so I knew early on, and I kind of charted a course for myself to try to get to this point, and that included, going to BCIT. It included, before that, taking typing in grade 9 as opposed to drama, which everyone else was doing, and just making sure I took all the steps so that I would be able to get a job in the industry and hopefully spin that into the job I really wanted.
Now, it is a fairly uncommon job, and there's not that many openings like being the voice of the Vancouver Canucks or any other NHL team for that fact. Having this job at a fairly young age for broadcasting, what's it like achieving what you wanted to? Like, what's it like having your dream come true?
Yeah, it was pretty satisfying when it happened, and I still don't have a bad day on the job. I can't think of one I've had, except maybe when the mic went out last night, or in the last game, I should say. I remember vividly the day I was hired to do the job. I was 28 years old. I'd been at Sports Page for 8 years, starting behind the scenes and eventually graduating to hosting and reporting duties and some production as well. And the day I got hired in July of 1998 will forever be stuck in my mind, in the excitement of realizing that this dream had come true. And a little bit of that dream-like part of it is worn off naturally. We're 10 years in now, but it's still, I think, the best job in the world. I mean, it's you get to go and follow a team you grew up caring about, and follow all their ups and downs, see every minute of every game, and not have to pay for a ticket. So it's a pretty cool job. I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Now you're the radio broadcaster, but you also have done a little bit of television. Is there much of a difference between doing television and radio for calling a hockey game?
Yeah, there can be. For me at this stage, there isn't, because the TV games I'm doing are simulcasts, and I have to remember first and foremost that my duty is to my radio listeners. So I don't alter my call when I do a simulcast, because I still need to paint that radio picture. But the easiest way to describe it, and I've done this, I think I've told you this before in previous conversations, and the easiest way to describe it is that on television, whoever it is, Jim Houston or Bob Cole or whomever, all they have to say is Naslund. Whereas on radio, I have to say Naslund with the puck, left wing boards at center. Because you're always painting a picture of who has it, where it is, what's going on the ice. So there's a lot more words you have to use, and the trick, I think, the secret, and I'm not sure I've discovered the secret yet. You're always striving to get better, but it's economy of words. You learn how to say the most in the fewest number of words, and you just sort of try to hone that as you move along.
Yeah, and not only economy of words, but also having like a wide variety. You have to have more than just the same thing over and over again. Otherwise, people get bored.
No, it's true. And if and when, and I somewhat often go back and listen to air checks, and that's mostly what I'm listening for. I'm listening for repetition of words, and I say, boy, I'm saying that a lot. Is there another way to say that, or can I come up with a variety of ways to describe something so it doesn't become redundant? And that's something you're always working on. Like I say, you're always trying to get better. You're always learning new tricks of the trade, and I don't think that'll ever change for as long as I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah. Well, they always say that in any job or anything you do in life, if you don't move ahead, you're falling behind.
That's very deep for us. Very deep.
I try. I was just going to ask, besides going back and listening to your own air checks, what else do you do to prepare to call a game? Do you actually research new words, or how do you prepare yourself to get ready to call a game?
You try to bone up as much as you can and get up to date, obviously, with what's going on with the Canucks, and that's not so hard when you're calling every game. I have a word file on every team in the league, and as we head into each game, I update each player's little bio that I have, and it's sort of trends and stats and milestones and hometowns and all that sort of stuff. So obviously the Canucks I update on a near daily basis. And the other teams, I just update as we go along. The internet is a great tool. I mean, I can read every daily in every city in North America and know what's going on with every team, pretty much. And the satellite's a great tool as well. You know, you have the opportunity to see as many games as you want. You know, for me, the center ice package is maybe not the best investment in the world because I'm out of town so much, and even when I am in town, I'm working a lot. I have 2 little kids, but even the opportunity to tape a game or 2 a week of some of the teams that we have that we're going to be facing, and a chance to watch them play ahead of time and see who's playing with who, what they're saying on their broadcast. You know, it's so helpful. So that's pretty cool as well. So it's become a lot easier through the years. It's really just a case of how much time you're willing to put in order to be as prepared as possible.
Now, not only that, not even calling the game, but during the whole broadcast, you have to put out liners. And for those who don't know what that is, talking about products or this game is brought to you by, do you have like a bunch of just papers in front of you just to read at certain occasions?
Yeah, I have a binder. I have 2 binders. I have one which is the cue sheet, and that's for when we throw to break, and we throw to break numerous times throughout the night, as you can imagine, and it's all pretty structured. There's 3 90-second commercial breaks within each period of the hockey game, and you learn to know when they're going to be coming in terms of manpower situations on the ice and how much time is on the clock. So there's a bit of a secret formula to it, but once you've done it for a while, you know exactly when the commercials are coming. Then I have another binder which is full of the sponsorship stuff you talked about. So the puck drop credits and the goalie credits and the keys to the game and the coaches' comments and the power play contest and the score and win contest. And there's a lot of paperwork. And the thing people may not understand, and not trying too hard to give ourselves a big pat on the back, but it's just the 2 of us, really, Tom and I. And Mike Whittingham, the aforementioned one, would probably argue a bit because he helps us out on the home games. But really, we have to be self-sufficient because on the road, we're on our own. And so we have to, you know, keep track of all the things, make sure we get all the sponsor mentions in, and that we don't miss anybody, and do it at the appropriate time, hopefully without missing a goal. So it can be a bit of an air traffic controller type situation, but I think we managed to do a pretty good job of it.
I think there's more than a number of people that would probably agree with that. Okay, well, that makes sense. Just to have all that prep is, I'm assuming that there's just, how many hours would you say you prep for a game in a day?
Well, between prepping and writing and filing reports and appearing live on the various shows on the All Sports station, which was a bit of an adjustment coming from an all-news station where they didn't want as much of our time, and that's not a slam, it's just been a different can of worms. But between all that, it's a full day. I mean, I get up at about 6:30 and start reading and researching and doing live hits and take a short break in the afternoon after going to the rink. You know, we go to the rink in the morning, visit the 2 teams, watch their practice, do some interviews, come home, grab a quick bite, do a little more work up until about 2 o'clock, and then I try to take a break of some length and maybe either go for a walk or lie down on the couch for a little bit at some point between 2 and 4. And then 4 o'clock, I'm off to the rink, interview the coach for the coaches show, have a quick bite to eat there, and then it's up to do the pregame show, and away we go until about 10 o'clock when we head home. So it's a full day. And you learn to, there's a lot of time management. There's a lot of deadlines within the day. And again, you just learn to meet those, and it's all time management. And I guess the tricky part comes when you're traveling to different time zones, and you have to try to figure out when all your deadlines are. But again, you get kind of used to that as the seasons go on.
Okay. Last question. Most people wouldn't answer this one, but if somebody wants to take your job someday, what do they need to do to get started on that?
I thought you were going to say, how much do you make? That's usually when people say, well, most people won't answer this. What do they need to do? They need to have a passion for it, first of all. You know, I always harken back to when I started at Sports Page. And before you even got to the next stage of the interview process to work on that show, the very first thing you had to do was write a general knowledge sports quiz. And if you didn't score, I think, between 80 and 90% minimum, you didn't even get to the next stage of talking to the producer. There needs to be a passion for it. it doesn't necessarily have to be the Canucks. It can be the sport. It can be another team. It can be whatever. But you need to be into it. So there's that. I would say practice. I started in my basement and did it for many years into a tape recorder with buddies or by myself. And I did different sports as well, but hockey was certainly the one I felt I was best at. And, then when I landed the job at Sports Page after going through BCIT, I continued to practice. I'd go up into the rafters of the Coliseum and call games where nobody could see me. And that's really all you can do. And try to find a way into the industry, continue to hone your skills, and hopefully someday your dream will come true, because mine certainly did. And, this is going to sound corny, but I totally believe in the power of positive thinking, and I'm not any kind of zealot in any sense. I'm not a religious person or anything like that, but I used to do a lot of visualization of this happening. I remember vividly, in some sort of early in mid-'90s when I was working at Sports Page, and I'd take my dog Moses for a walk in the woods at UBC out in the Pacific Spirit Park, and I would just mentally image me getting the job that I wanted and working as play-by-play guy for the Canucks, and lo and behold, it happened. So I'm not saying that your wishes are going to come true, but if you work at them and you believe in them, then maybe they will.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you very much for doing the interview, and I really appreciate it, taking some of your time today, and I guess I'll see you around at the Canucks game, hopefully.
Yeah, thanks, man. I enjoyed it.
That was John Shorthouse, voice of the Vancouver Canucks. Thanks for listening to this half hour of Making Contact. Up next is Alex Grebenyak with former Vancouver Canuck Darcy Rhoda. You're listening to Making Contact on Evolution 107.9.
There it is. My chat with John Shorthouse from my days all the way back when I went to BCIT to do my Diploma of Technology in radio broadcasts and communications. Pretty sweet, right? So, yeah, it goes back a little while. Old time Rusty. So, yes, my voice sounds different. I had tonsils. I don't know. Let's see. Can you guys see my tonsils? I don't have tonsils, so you can't see them. But could you see down my throat? Yeah. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. We should be getting pretty much underway here quick. Only maybe a couple minutes before the game gets started between the Abbey Canucks and the Colorado Eagles. Let's have a look back and chat here, see what you guys were talking about while we were watching. Let's go, says Rec Captain Canuck 99. Give us the cup already. Laugh out loud. Phil in Bangkok. 2 Phils and a cup. There we go. I have to change the name of the stream. 2 Phils and a cup. Hell yeah. And a Calder cup. Drum, we may be biased, but we accept every fan here. True. I saw that, Big Hog. No, we don't. I don't. Yeah, exactly. Woo! Ryer started last year. More of a hobby. Cool. I'll check your stuff out, Ryer. I like your signal or your logo, so I'll have to go check your stuff out. Head coach Dustin Boydell, Hachiko knows. Yep. Yeah, the players are now circling, coming out of the locker rooms, getting their little pre-period warm-up on, doing a little skate around, and then everyone will get to the bench, and we'll have our second period of play here between the Abbey Canucks and the Colorado Eagles. Oh, that is not how you spell period. Typing with my left hand is hard, you know? It's hard. The left hand. Left hand? How do you do left again? Which one is my left hand? Manny Mulcher is useful for us because he has been to the Stanley Cup Finals in 2011. Yep. He did. He was one of the members of that 2011 team. Let's go, Abby, says Bobby Ray. Big Hog, puberty, crying. Yeah, I hadn't hit puberty yet while I was at university. Haha, you sound so young, Russ. I know, isn't that ridiculous? I mean, we're talking like we're coming up on almost 20 years ago now. Because I think I graduated from BCIT in like 2008 or 2009 or something like that. Ryan H. said it before. Shelovs is a big game goalie. Keeps his team in it early. A slow start, but here we are. Yeah, Ryan H., that's a very good take. Yeah, Shelovs with a huge save like 20 seconds into the game, and suddenly It's 2-0 Abbotsford in the second period of play. Andrew, oh my God, you're so young sounding. I know, right? Calvin 99 Charlie, I should ask Clay if he can ask Vancouver Canucks when they do their season ticket holders meeting, if they ever watch YouTube channels to see what we say and listen. Yeah, because I do hear that they check everything. Do you think the Canucks are watching our channel? All right, face off. Won by Colorado Eagles off the face off, the second period face off. Here we are. Colorado gets it in. Got a rugby game on the far side boards. Abby flips it out to center. Puck bounces. Colorado picks it up in their own zone, flips it all the way down the ice. That misses everyone. And the Colorado Eagles have started this second period by icing the puck. Learn the rules. Big Hog Hockey, what puberty does to one's voice. Suddenly it's a lot lower, everyone. I am so... Wait, a membership? Yeah, I guess I'll have to wait. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about that earlier. Oops, did I just do what I think I just did? I think I just did. I closed my control. Oh no, it's still there. All right. Minor gloves down an easy shot. Off a Canuck stick, off of a face-off, off of an icing. Hang on. Let's see. Here we go like this. Like this. Like this. Abby loses the face-off. Colorado gets the puck down the ice. Abby tries to pass out of the zone, goes off a skate back into the corner. Carlson flips it out and then chips it into the Colorado zone. There it is. See? Big Hog Hockey! I decided that since there was no gifted membership for the last goal. Oh my God, Mueller alone, all in front, gets a pass right in the slot, takes a shot, and Trent Miner with a glove save to keep it a 2-0 game on. Another glorious chance for the Abbey Canucks there. Oh my goodness. Ty Mueller put that puck in the perfect spot too, but Trent Miner coming up with the save. All right, so there was that goal. And then there's this goal. Sasson wins it to McWard. McWard to the point. Hits a stick. Puck comes down behind the Colorado net again. And there's another one. Jakes takes hockey, watching from the shadows. Yeah, what a save. The save cam was on, so I was watching that instead of the live play. Oh, good job keeping it at the blue line. McWard with a shot. That one gets blocked in front. Now Carlson with the shot. Oh, and it's stopped by Miner. The rebound comes to the side. Back to the point. Mancini shoots it on. That goes wide. Carlson picks it up there. He does some circles. Comes up, skates all the way to the blue line. Back to Mancini on the blue line. He puts it towards the net. That one goes off of a stick and wide. Colorado brings it in behind their net. Abbotsford starts to change. Colorado still down low. Gets the puck up to their own blue line. They'll dump it out to center and they'll chip it in. And they'll be able to get their change now. Puck into the corner on the near side. Mancini picks it up. The birthday boy picks it up on his own side. Woo! Action to start this. 18 minutes left to go in the second period. Colorado at the blue line. Canucks blue line. They'll flip it in behind the net. Mancini plays it to the corner. Up the half boards. Nice pass to the middle for Kara. Mancini joins the play. He skates it in. He takes a shot. Trent, it goes off of a skate and wide into the corner. Blay getting held onto. Couldn't get out to battle for the puck. Abby keeps it in at the blue line. Smith does well there. Waters with a shot to the net. Miner kicks it to the side. 17-20 left to go in the second period. Colorado plays the puck far side. Misses the pass. Abby picks it up. They skate right over Colorado's blue line. Shot to the net. That one gets blocked as well. It goes off of a skate and out of play. Whoo! Abbotsford pressing early. Not sitting back. That doesn't even sound like Russ. What curse is this about? This doesn't even sound like Russ. I still had my tonsils. Yep. You pretty much have to become Eminem when broadcasting, eh? Me? You think I sound like Eminem? Like young Eminem? Who sounds more like their young self? Young Eminem and old Eminem? Oh man, Sheloff plays it, misses it, and then Colorado comes up with it, but shoots the puck through the crease, ends up going off the end boards and all the way down the ice in the Colorado zone. They bobble the puck there. Mueller almost steals it. Carlson forechecking. Pass all the way down the ice. Colorado skates in. Puck comes down low for McWard. He rings it around the board softly. Back for McWard into the corner. He passes all the way out to his blue line. Carlson receives the pass at the blue line. Pass down low. Almost a give and go play there between Carlson. Now, Carlson again flips the puck in for Baines. Baines couldn't come up with it there. Colorado skates it back outside their blue line. Carlson couldn't check his man. And then Colorado comes in way offside. But as a result of Carlson's effort to forecheck and get a good back check on, Colorado skates through and ends up offside. Yes, says Big Hog. Puberty, right? Such a solid interview, too. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was fun. I'm going to try and get him back on again someday, but we'll have to wait until the stream's a little more famous. I figure like if this is 1,000, we might have a better chance too. So if you're watching this stream right now and you haven't yet, and you want to support me, Russell Holiday, and Nothing is Perfect, to create more Canucks content and other playoff hockey as well, make sure you hit the sub button. Make sure you hit the like button. I appreciate it. Mancini plays it in. Colorado picks it up behind their own net. Nielsen in the slot, watching his man. Lekromacki there with him too. Colorado passes cross zone. Colorado brings it in. The man falls when he gets to the blue line. Shot across. Shelov's with a save, and that one goes to the corner. Oh, trying to put it all the way down the ice with the Abbey Canucks streaking to the other side. Colorado comes back in. Tynan goes down into the corner. Brings it around to the other side corner. Puck comes in front, intercepted there by the Canucks. No Colorado players there, and they'll skate it out. Nate Smith pass across the zone. And then now the Canucks coming offside. Woo! Woo! Having a hard time getting into the zone. I'm taking his job. Oh, Big Hog, the next play-by-play announcer for the Vancouver Canucks. Then you can go out and be like, hi, my name's Big Hog Hockey, and I'm here to broadcast for the Vancouver Canucks here. May the 26th, 2025. That's what we've got to do. We got to get down there and we got to make sure that we are calling the game properly. We're reading numbers. We're saying names. We've got accurate statistics. That's what you got to do, Big Hog. JK, I'd be hated for that. To be the next play-by-play guy? Why? Nah, you're just have hella big shoes to fill for. Yeah. I mean, so did Shorthouse and so did Houston. I actually just watched a video the other day where they had John Shorthouse, Jim Houston, and Abby dumps it into the zone. Jim Robson. Abby keeps it in. Woo keeps it in the blue line. Oh, and they try and get it down well, intercepted there, but then they re-get it back. Gets it down for Woo. He flips it into the corner on the far side. Rosen behind his own net. Tries to put it behind, ends up giving it away. Oh my goodness. Canucks coming right out front with the puck with the backhand. The goalie makes a save with the glove, but it goes wide. And then the puck comes back in front. Another shot from a tight angle, and Minor gloves that one. That one was a little less traumatic. Yeah. Russ's future. And I'm here for it. Oh, thank you, Andrew. It would be fun. You know what? I think it would be really, really fun. Hey, interviewing him again when? I do not have him booked. Like I said, someday I would like to interview John Shorthouse again, but we shall see. We shall see what happens. Should just post everyone on their channel, comments, laugh out loud. Dang noobs. Bang. Thanks. You're welcome, Big Hog. Russ, Seahog, Calvin. What's up, Mike Torrance in the chat? Bro, it's been a while, Mike Torrance. Nice to have you back, buddy. Welcome back to Nothing is Perfect. Abby loses the draw in the Colorado zone. Oh, Abby just took a man down, but looks like they didn't get a penalty call for tripping, which is good. Colorado playing games behind their own net. They got 4 guys down low. Waters knocks his man down after the pass is already gone. Good play by McWard to get the puck in behind the Colorado net. Reverse back to his partner. Colorado coming out of the zone now slowly. Abby gets a full change on. Colorado moving slowly through center. Tynan gets to center, flips it in. McWard passes to Breezewell on the near side corner. Tries to get it, ends up going off of a shin pad and out front. Colorado shoots the puck wide. Mueller in, drives the net. Puck to the front, rebound comes wide. Eagles coming in transition. Shelov's with a save on a partial break. Now the Canucks take it right back up. We got a 2-1 going back the other way. Abby skates in. Oh, Carlson chips it just wide off the pass. That was a wild pass from the one side. Now they're battling in behind the net. 13-14 left go in the second period. Action up and down the ice. Colorado getting a chance at one end. Shelovs makes a save, and then Abbotsford comes right back the other way, and Carlson shoots it just wide of the net. Trent Miner didn't even have to make a save. But he did well even to get that shot off because he had a man draped all over him. So Carlson with a strong move to get that chance off, but unfortunately puts it wide. Mancini collects the puck behind his own net, plays it up the boards for Carlson. Puck comes to the blue line. Smith going through into the Colorado zone, tries to put the puck to the front of the net. That one ends up bouncing off some shin pads. Colorado picks it up there. Jet Wu on the forecheck. Jet Wu's a forward, everyone. Bolannon plays it up to center. Knocked down by Sammy Blake. Good play there. And he plays it over for, that looks like Nate Smith. But Nate Smith has it go off his feet and into the Colorado zone. Colorado clears it, comes through center, into the faceoff dot. Shot goes wide on the far side, off the boards and all the way down the ice. Colorado collects it in their own zone. 12:08 left to go. Big Hog is using all of his emojis. Dobby, Trevor Linden, goal, Coconuts glow, wave, learn the rules. Swear jar, Big Mac, Jake Steaks, hockey. Let's go, Webby, says Bobby. When becoming Eminem, I meant you have to learn the dictionary to know more words to your point across. I mean, yeah. Variety of words. Colorado comes in offside. Puck bounces around. I don't think the cameraman knows where the puck is, but apparently Sammy Blay had it in the Colorado zone, but he was not being shown on the screen at all because the cameraman is once again drunk in Colorado. Drunk in the afternoon, eh? What kind of cameraman is that? It's 3:18 in the afternoon and you're drunk? Come on, cameraman. You're at work too. There is 11:23 left to go in the second period, and we have entered a commercial break. Whew. Florida Panthers fan is back. Hello, Russell. I'm going out with a wife. I'll be back in 2 hours. See you in 2 hours, Florida Panthers fan. Nice to see you, buddy. This Captain America doesn't even realize he's on the screen. Bobby says, okay. I hope number 77 for Florida. Okay. Yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie. I just faxed Colorado on my franchise mode. Beat them 5-1. Based. Not faxed. I was like, you sent them a fax? What are you proposing, a trade through fax? What is this? NHL 94? Nico Mikkola should be okay. We hope so. Thumbs up. Where is Big Mac? Big Mac is at work. So Big Mac is in the stream, but he can't comment because he's at work right now. You hope AJ Greer and Nico Mikkola okay. They injured, yeah. Hi, Russell. Zach says, the wave! The wave! Calvin NHL, I need to rebuild my team again. I'm winning too much on Superstar. The game's too easy for you now, Calvin? You'd probably beat my ass in NHL, wouldn't you? I guess we might have to do that, eh? Maybe next year I'll buy the new NHL game and then I'll play you guys. How about that? Do they have cross-platform in NHL? All right. Abby wins the face-off after the commercial break. They can't come up with the puck. Colorado brings it up from behind their own net. Hard pass all the way up to blue line. Bobbled by the Colorado player. McWard in to support his defensive partner who's tied up his man. Breezewell shows up too. Abby picks up, plays to the middle. Good play to the middle too. Takes the hit to make the play. Abby moves in. Another short. Oh, they score! Odd man rush, and Abby walks in. It might have been Cole McWard, I think. Cole McWard, the defenseman, activates, comes down, and shoots it right through Trent Miner. 2-on-1. He looked off to make it look like he was going to make the pass, and he's like, nah, I'm keeping this, friend. Look at that look off, and he shoots it, and man, that one gets right through the 5-hole of Trent Miner. That's going to be one that I think that he'll want back, and the Abby Canucks are up 3 bagel. Paragraph pro, go, 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 go. Woo! Big Hawk says bang, and Calvin 99 Charlie says go, 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 go. And J&S Play says yes! And Big Hawk says go, 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 go. And Ryer says yeah! And Mike Torrance is like woohoo! And Andrew's like woo! And then Bobby Ray's like goal! And then Florida Panthers is like go, Abby Canucks! And then Rex is like Abby scores! And then Calvin 99 says Eagles are getting declawed! Devil, devil, devil! Go, 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 go. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Let's fucking go, Abby! Oh my goodness. Colorado brings it in. Shot goes wide. Abby picks it up, skates it out. 3 men through center. Shoots it into his own bench, unfortunately. Jujar Kara, who was slashing Jujar Kara at practice, and why did he shoot the puck at them in the bench? This is what we'll find out when Dustin Boydell joins the show. Okay, first poll question. I'm interested. I'm thinking about this for next season. Would you guys play me an EA Sports NHL game? Yes, no. I would destroy you, or I won't pay for roster updates. Because the game never changes. They just give you new rosters. Cheeky, I know. That's what. Shelov's with a save off Wise. Lecker-Mackey picks it up. Plays to the middle for Sasson. Sasson tries to flip it over for Lecker-Mackey. Gets intercepted there. Colorado tries to pass the puck out, but that goes off Assassin's shins, or skates, or whatever you want to call them. Colorado plays it back in their own zone. Center ice. Colorado chips it into the Abbey zone, chipped up the boards and out of play, or out of the blue line. Homan got back. Abbey throws a big hit. McWard again, breaking in towards the net. Trying to stuff it in. Trent Miner trying to get on top of it. Waters getting, and then Colorado's out here trying to throw cross checks. The boys gather for a chat. Everyone grabs a dance partner. Woo! Things are getting spicy out there. That was a big hit. Who the hell was that? That was a massive hit. It was like almost the exact same play for McWard. It was crazy. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, so Cole McWard, unassisted, power move, and he almost did the same thing again. That was wild stuff. All right, so they're going to face off just outside the Colorado line, the blue line. It's 9:17 left to go in the second period. We'll get back to the bar. D. Giuseppe cross-check his Fellhaber. They're getting into it. Fellhaber's looking up like, what did I do? I'm not doing anything, ref. Let's see what he does once they line up for the face-off again. McWard gets the puck off the draw. He'll dump it in. Colorado picks it up there. Takes a hit to make the play. Abby gets in onside. Oh, Di Giuseppe loses the puck for a second. Gets it back. Shot to the front of the net. Trent Miner makes a save. Puck comes to the half boards on the near side. Colorado picks it up there and skates it out through center. Backhander across for Fellhaber, but he can't get a shot off. Good play there by Abby to... Oh, man. Carlson gets the puck out, hits the man, and takes the puck with him. Almost had a break there, but didn't really know where the puck was. Carlson trying to make a move at center, right at the blue line, and couldn't get it, but then Abby dumps it into the Colorado zone behind the net. 8:30 left to go in the second period. Shots are now 14-11 for Abby. 3-0 is the score. Colorado on the half boards near side, walking down into the corner, in behind the Abbotsford net, over to the corner, back to the blue line, down to our close side on the blue line. Now the puck goes back behind the Abbotsford net. They're doing a loop-de-loop around the whole zone. Mancini steals the puck from behind the net. He'll skate it out, pass across the blue line. And then Yu ends up grabbing the puck and playing it all the way down. Colorado with a break to the high slot. Diving back and didn't even get the shot off with a good back check. Who was that? Was that Baines? Or was that Sammy Blais? One of them came diving back and knocked the guy's stick so he couldn't even get a shot off in the high slot. Amazing commitment by the Abbey Canucks. And they try and pass the puck out of his own. Colorado does. Goes off of another good stick from Abbotsford. And the puck goes into the box. And that'll be out of play for a face-off. Probably just outside the Colorado blue line. 7:33 left to go in the second period here in Colorado. They got a little physical after the last whistle, but after that one, Jim, everyone was just straight chilling. Big Mac. Big Mac is back. What's up, everyone? What's up, Big Mac, 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 Big Mac. The faceoff actually comes into the Colorado zone because there was a shot from inside their zone. Abby gets waved out of the draw. Nielsen comes in to try and take the faceoff. Couldn't win it. And then, held in by Wu as the puck came to him at the blue line. Colorado tries to chip it off there. Abby couldn't keep it in there with a bouncing puck. Colorado carries it in. Another offside at the line, but doesn't get called. Feed back to the point, Colorado. Shot gets blocked. Sasson looking up. Thought about maybe making a pass up, but decided instead just to skate it down. Couldn't get it deep, though. Oh, and the Colorado player fans on a shot out of his zone. The cameraman is drunk. I can't even tell where the puck is now. The puck was over here. The camera was looking over here. Colorado gets in. They take a shot. Thank goodness we could actually see that one. And the puck goes off of a stick and out of play. And we got 6:50 left to go. Oh, my goodness. Big Hogs as the Blue Jays win 2-1. Yeah. Just normal stuff for the baseball games to be happening in the middle of the day. You aren't getting that hit from a Reaper. Nope. It was Ty Glover. Is Ty Glover the one who threw the big hit? Oh, man, I didn't read the others ones. I should have said, destroy you. Laugh out loud. I would destroy you. Huge hit by Glover. Okay, it was Glover. Good. Ty Glover in for Klimovich. Go. Wait. Goal. Go Canucks slow. Utah Mammoths in NHL 25. Yes. Oh, yeah, goal. No time to relax. We got to keep it up. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Derek. Shot from the blue line, off the face-off. Puck goes off of a stick and out of play, into the netting. Face-off will be again to Shilov's right on the near side. Face-off dot. Vancouver Canucks in this period skating from left to right. The Eagles skating from right to left. Who gifts us a memberships? It was me. I did. I gifted 2 memberships. Bro! I hate the Boston Red Sox. That's 29 losses in a row. Not happy. You don't want this. Andrew thinks he can kick my ass. They've slayed the dragon is here. What's up? They've slayed the dragon. Let's go, Abby. Do it for the youngest that lost their lives. Yeah, they do it for the youngster that lost their life. Is that for the Memorial Day? I guess that is for Memorial Day, yeah. Yeah, the young people who fought wars for us. Welcome back, Mr. They've Slayed the Dragon. Big Hog Hockey. Boy, Glover. Ty Glover in for Klimovich was a great move by Manny as well. Cocky, eh? Mac Big. I am waiting for a membership. I hope you can get one. Mike Torrance, the Jays look okay this year. This is what I'm hearing. Inconsistent, Mike, says Big Hog. Magna ties up the man at the draw. Shot goes through the crease and out the other side. Try to wrap around by Colorado. Puck comes back to the half boards. Abby tries to play it behind the net. Ends up coming to the Colorado play. They're jamming away at it. The whistle's gone now. The referee there didn't know what was going on. Looks like Shelovs has the puck, but there was some chaos happening there in front of the net. And then Major Dow shows up and he's like, you know what? I'm going to gift a membership as well. Thomas Hornbrook getting the free gift of membership. Thank you, Thomas, for watching from the shadows today. Nice to see your name in the chat. Always good to see you. And Major Dow, thank you very much for the gift of membership. We appreciate it. Oh, see you when I get back, Russell, and everyone in chat. Yeah, see you then, buddy. Major, yeah, Major Dow donating a gift of membership, and Mr. Thomas Hornbrook getting it. Hashtag you love to see it. Is me war? Is it a best of 5 or 7? It's a best of 5. So this is the last game. Best of 5. Whoever wins tonight goes on to the Western Conference Finals. Is me war? Welcome to chat, by the way. Thank you for being here and watching or listening to me watch the game. Carlson through the blue line, puts the puck in the corner. Sees another check, misses that one. Canucks are battling in the corner. Carlson doing well. Puck goes back to the point. Mancini keeps it in. It gets intercepted there, though. Colorado brings it out. Pass through the center zone. Back to the high slot. Onto the half boards. Colorado swings it behind the net. They try and work the puck in front. Good stick by Abbotsford to prevent the puck from getting to the high slot there. Colorado picks it up the blue line. Shot. That gets blocked too. Another shot. That shot also gets blocked. Abby putting the body on the line, blocking multiple shots here. Colorado can't get the puck through right now. Good sticks. Good legs. The boys are just playing all in. They've all bought into this system. It's good to see. Abby plays the puck into the far side corner. Colorado picks it up there. Abby moves in on the forecheck. Battling. Looks like Baines there, battling for the puck. Comes up with it. Abby plays it back to the blue line. Shot from the blue line. Tipped in front, and it goes just wide on a rebound. Another almost chance there. Shot got blocked in front, and then the puck was bouncing and chopped. Kara plays across the blue line. Skate. Puck goes off a skate on a shot from the blue line, and the puck goes out of play. Woo, 4:43 left to go. Oh my gosh. Isme War, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I got distracted by all the action. That's what happens here on Nothing is Perfect. For everyone who is watching right now and has not done it yet, we're trying to get this number up to 1,000. So if you can look down below me, yeah, look down there. There's a subscribe button and there's a like button. Make sure you hit that sub button. Make sure you hit that like button. And if you do, I would really appreciate it. It helps the channel out. So welcome, Isme War. No, says, oh, so it's for the, you said it was, somebody got stabbing at Larch Park. That's brutal. Best of 5. Next round is best of 7. Yeah. Big Ogagi. There was an attack similar to the Lapu Lapu innocent in UK today. That's brutal, man. That's absolutely brutal. But theirs not as bad as I thought they would be. Is next round final. So the next round is the Western Conference Final. Abby got this as major. We still got a period and 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to go, so it's not over yet. Yeah, no. Conference finals, but it would be the Calder Cup. The Calder Cup semifinals, I guess. Eggplant. Are you when I get back, Russell? Yeah, I'm still here. Thanks. Santa! Conference finals. Where can I watch this? It's on Flow Hockey. Yeah, there's the link there, but you have to pay for it, unfortunately. And I'm not allowed to show it on YouTube, so that's why I'm watching and then doing play-by-play for you guys. I'm trying to get the best I can for you. As I always say, I was more of a color commentator when I used to call the Burnaby Express, but I'll do my best to keep the picture going for you. Ricardo J.O. Vera Mendez, over 4.5. So does that mean, will there be more than 4.5 goals in this game? Is that what you're asking, sir? Abby loses the draw in the Colorado zone. Colorado slowly moves out through center. They get to center and they dump the puck in. Carlson works the puck. Gets past Breezewell. But Cole McWard does well to get back. And then plays to the blue line. Shelovs gets a shot on him from the blue line where the puck gets to. And he makes a save. Canucks clear the puck. But unfortunately goes all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call. Learn the rules, Canucks! Can't be out here breaking the rules like that. Unbelievable. Sure. Kevin Einesher, the next time someone uses the Big Mac emote, should start rapping about McDonald's rap song. McDonald's rap song? Okay, face-off comes all the way back into the Abbotsford zone, which is just east of Mill Lake. Oh, so it was in Abbotsford. That's brutal, man. That's terrible. So there was a stabbing in Abbotsford, eh? Magna making circles. Shot. Gets blocked and then goes high. And then Shelovs blockers away. Abby tries to clear it out. Colorado picks it up there on the half boards. They play it down behind the Abby net. And then they try and play it out front. Good stick there. But the puck ends up making its way out front. Puck goes through a set of legs to Shelovs. He sticks it away to the corner. Abby works it up to the blue line and then managed to work it all the way out. Sasson gets taken down. No call. Colorado brings it back in. Blocked by Cole McWard. And then Abby works it out. Good work. After Sasson got tripped, Colorado came back in 4-on-3. And then Cole McWard has a big block and keeps the puck from even making it over to Shelovs. And then Colorado blings the puck in before they clear the zone. So that's going to be offside. Flow Hockey. I'm cleaning windows on audio only. Major Dow, cleaning windows. Keep up the good work, Major Dow. Let's go, Abby, says Bobby. I was going to ask Major something, but he said audio only. Laugh out loud. Big hug. Funny story. My mom is a teacher, and at her school, they do a competition for the NHL playoffs. Each class is a team, and whichever team wins the cup, the class wins a pizza party. Her class is the Panthers. The class next to her is the Canes. Those kids in the other class shit talk her in game 2. Funny because the Canes suck. That's funny. Mancini to the point. Backhands it in the corner. 3 minutes left to go in the second period here. Abby plays it to the near side corners. Flipping down in behind the Colorado net. Waters can't come up with the puck. Still forechecking though. Phil DiGiuseppe. Oh, and then they can't quite keep the puck onside. Mancini plays it in an offside. And the Abby Canucks will have to take a face-off outside the Colorado zone now with 2:48 left to go in the second period. Shots are now 15-15. LFC's championship parade. That was the one that happened in the UK, eh? Riley Fraser, who would Abbotsford play if they won this? They will be playing the Texas hockey team, the Texas Stars, Riley. So Riley, the first game of the next round is on Thursday. So it would be Abbotsford in Abbotsford on Thursday against the Texas Stars, who are the Dallas Stars affiliate. Carlson comes in, shot towards the net, and Minor with an easy save. That puck was probably even going wide, but he gloves it anyways. So yeah, Riley, I hope that answers your question. Thursday is the next game. If they win tonight, they play on Thursday in Abbotsford against the Texas Stars. That's awesome, Big Hog. Live out loud. Shit talker in grade 2. That's funny, yeah. I mean, there's shit talkers of all ages, man. I've been burned by my niece, and she's only 6. So it is what it is. Ha, that's awesome, Big Hog. Says Big Mac. Blay gets tripped, no call. Eagles bring it back out. Drop pass, shot. And off of another good stick by Abby. Block, and the Abby Canucks all go over to congratulate the man who lays the body out to deflect that puck. Goes up over the boards, and it'll be a face-off in the Abby zone. I do believe they play Texas, I think. Gerald Elway Cruz. Go Eagles! Welcome, Gerald Elway Cruz. Welcome to the channel. Nice to see you. Appreciate you being here. In the finals, who would Abbotsford play? It would be the Western Conference. It would be the Texas Stars. But we wouldn't know who would be in the finals because that series is still going on. But I believe it is Colorado controlling in the Abbey zone. Works the puck in behind the Abbey net. Being watched by Breezewa Mancini. Breezewa stops a pass. Mancini picks up the bobbled puck up the half boards. Comes back to the blue line. Shot gets blocked. Baines Carlson through. Carlson doesn't know what it is. Spins, ends up with it. Puts it back to the front net. Baines tips it just wide of the net. Now, Colorado comes out 3-on-2. Carlson working hard to get back. Shot blocked. And then Shelovs comes up and gets the puck as it dribbles towards the net. Well, Lannon laying the body out, blocking that shot. My goodness. Woo. Everyone's laying their body on the line here in the second period. Only 15 shots. I wish they kept track of block shots, because in this period, there has to have been, I would say, at least 10 to 15 Abbey block shots. Waters comes on. I'm trying to figure out. So it's Laval Rockets versus somebody. Puck gets played all the way out. D. Giuseppe racing onto a puck in the Colorado zone. Can't get it. But played to neutral ice, and Abby picks it up there. Will Lannon plays it across their own blue line. Wu flips it into the far side corner. Puck bounces. Abby comes up with it, tries to flip it down low, gets intercepted, but they come up with it. Glover tries to put the puck in front. Jujar Kara trying to get a shot off. That puck goes wide and off the boards and all the way down the ice. So it's the Charlotte Checkers and the Laval Rocket playing in the Eastern Conference Final. And then Texas Stars. Abby trying to bring it in over the blue line. Couldn't get there. Blay falls. McWard with a good poke check, putting that puck off the stick with a partial break about to occur. First shot through traffic, hits a body in front. Colorado gets it, and they shoot it, and that goes wide of the net. In behind, 23 seconds left to go in the second period. Ludwig with a shot. That one misses the net, goes off the boards all the way out to the blue line. Colorado keeps it in there, flips it towards the slot. 14 seconds left to go now. Abby gets it out to center. They get to center, and they flip it in behind the net. Ooh. 3 seconds left. There it is. Okay. Sammy Blake throws a hit right at the end there. Might end up with a penalty as a result. Blay hit someone. Whoopsie daisy. So they might end up getting a penalty out of that. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line. Lots to talk about. Exciting period. sure this is all set up properly. All right, looks like everything is honky-dory. Dustin's face is there, which is always a necessary part of this process. He might make his head a little bigger, you know? Why not? Who doesn't like a nice big head? All right, without further ado, your second intermission. Yeah, this is a family show, isn't it? Without further ado, the big-headed Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What is happening? Good afternoon. How are you?
Do you think Rick Tocchet told Manny Malhotra to watch the Rusty and Dusty sideshow?
Well, I just think that, you know, from what I've seen from Manny this year, him and I have similar strategies in how to coach hockey.
Truth. Which is good because that's one of the reasons why we like Manny.
Absolutely. He adjusts to what's in front of him. He doesn't overdo it. And he went back to a line that has been extremely successful in these playoffs at keeping the puck in the offensive zone. They don't necessarily have to score every time they're out there, but Blake, Kara, and Smith together are a very dangerous trio. They forecheck hard. They keep the puck in the offensive zone, like I said, which is really good at grinding down the other team and allowing your offensive players more of a chance to get a few off the rush, which we saw. We saw McWard jumping up there and getting that 5-hole goal in the second period, and the one that Carlson got in the first period on the power play was kind of a rush play with a great shot from the slot, and then DiGiuseppe again was a rush play coming down the far side and a shot from that great spot right in the middle of the ice. Just really awesome stuff out of Abbotsford. Shilovs too. We talked about him last game, and I had mentioned that he's been absolutely unreal in the elimination games for Abbotsford this playoffs, and he continues to show that. He has that clutch gene. 2 huge saves in the first 5 minutes of this game to keep it 0-0. Both on Ty Fellhaber, who had 4 huge chances in the first period to bury one, and Shilov standing tall and showing what he's capable of doing when all the chips are down.
Yeah, lots of good stuff to talk about. So many ups there. It's funny to see too, because even you talk about Shilov's bouncing back, but I felt like Cole McWard had a pretty rough game last game, and then tonight scores a goal, and then immediately after, like you said, got a chance that looked very, very similar, making a move like he's Todd Bertuzzi out there or something like that. But Cole McWard definitely turning things around and being a really solid piece of that defensive pairings tonight.
Oh, for sure. And it makes it easy to rush the puck up when you have Ty Glover laying a guy out like a linebacker in the NFL. Oh, my goodness. What a hit that was.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, out of the different lineup changes that occurred, which one do you think has had the biggest impact on the game? And then impact is probably Ty Glover with the big hit, right?
Yeah, I mean, bringing him into the game for Klimovich, you're not going to get that type of play from Klimovich. I mean, he might try and get the puck and create a turnover, but he's not going to throw that kind of hit, especially in the open ice. So bringing him in to get that extra physicality against these Eagles was a great play. Clearly, Ratu and Oman still are nursing some injuries and aren't ready to come back into the lineup, which is fine. Obviously, you know, they made it work. There's enough in the lineup. You have your MVP, Linus Karlsson, stepping up and getting a huge goal to get the Canucks out to the 1-0 lead. And then it was kind of like, okay, we took the crowd out of the game. We weathered that first bit of the storm that Colorado has kind of brought every game, especially with the energy of that crowd. You kind of have to let Colorado come to you. They took their chance and got a power play and took that chance and made it count.
Yeah, from what you saw at the end of that second period too, looks like there was a little bit of an incident with Sammy Blais. So it looks like Sammy Blais has actually ended up taking a 5-minute major for interference there at the end and receiving a 10-minute misconduct as well, with Tynan only receiving a 2-minute penalty. So that looks like the Colorado Eagles are going to be starting off with a 3-minute power play, which would be a major as well, so they can score as many times as they want. Kind of surprising to see this because it's been a few games in a row now from Sammy Blais letting his emotions get the best of him.
Yeah, and I must have missed the exact play because, like you said, the cameraman's having some troubles tonight. I'll have to go back and watch the actual hit and see what happened.
Yeah. But yeah, there was definitely someone on the ice after that. So we'll have to wait and see when we get the replays out of when they start the third period here. But yeah, Sammy Blais putting the Canucks down by a man to start the period, looks like. Or I don't know how they'll shake out. It's always weird. So it'll be not a power play for the first 2 minutes, and then the last 3 minutes of the 5-on-3, then it'll be a power play or some nonsense like that.
That should be how it happens. 4-on-4 for 2 minutes, and then the last 3 minutes it'll be 5-on-4 for Colorado.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So, Jet Wu, I want to talk about him too, because Jet Wu does get the assist on the second goal, the Phil Di Giuseppe goal. But Jet Wu as well, just another defenseman. He is playing like he's a forward. He's on the forecheck, and it's been looking really, really good out there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just doing his best to provide that veteran presence on the blue line. He's been playing incredible, and when you're getting that contribution offensively from your blue line, it makes the game a lot easier. You can stretch the game out, and they have been able to kind of get a few odd man rushes, a little more space from Colorado this game that they haven't gotten in the last 3 previous to this one.
Yeah. So there was a little bit of other stuff that we want to talk about for Canucks related things. The the Vancouver Canucks have a couple of people playing over. So the USA ends up winning gold at the World Hockey Championship. The first time they even made the finals in like 92 years or some nonsense like that. Can you tell us who we should care about playing for Team USA and what they ended up? You actually want to talk about what they did at the end when they got the trophy as well.
Yeah, of course. The two obvious ones are Connor Garland and Drew O'Connor over there playing for Team USA. Am I forgetting somebody on USA? I don't think so. No, those are the two. So you always love to see any player having success on the international stage because it adds a level of confidence to your game and just a different aspect of having team play because you're kind of a raggedy bunch that's thrown together last minute with this World Championship because it happens so quickly after the regular season. You never really know who's going to want to go, who's going to have injuries. So to have a couple of guys who had a tough year here in Vancouver with all the ups and downs and controversy in the locker room, to go over and get that, to be able to bring that positive experience back to the locker room in the fall when training camp starts. And it's just great. And then the classy move of having a Johnny Gaudreau jersey ready for the trophy ceremony, just gives you goosebumps and brings a tear to your eye as a hockey fan because it's just such a tragic situation what happened to him and his brother last summer, and he absolutely would have been considered for this hockey team had he still been with us. So props to Team USA for that move, and congratulations, of course, to Connor Garland and Drew O'Connor on their gold medals.
Yeah. Rip Johnny Gaudreau was very, like you said, very classy move. Zach Werenski going back to the locker room to grab it before they got the trophy so they could have him out there with them. So cool to see that. Nice to see, because obviously I was kind of rooting for the USA at the Four Nations just for that. Or the Columbus Blue Jackets or the Calgary Flames, but obviously none of that has panned out. So it's good to see some positive things happening for that Gaudreau jersey getting a win this year.
For sure.
And then the other game, the other final, I guess it's the relegation game, I guess, or the but Sweden ends up winning bronze with Marcus Pettersson in there. The thing I did note about Marcus Pettersson through this tournament, I think he ended up as a plus 14 or something like that through 10 games played. So was one of the big defenders on that Sweden team that ends up winning bronze. So that's got to be a good sign for the Vancouver Canucks moving into the fall.
Oh, for sure. Especially when they go out and get Bowen Byram and bring him over with Tage Thompson. Another couple of gold winner there in Tage Thompson.
Yeah. Yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah. Tage Thompson. Future Vancouver Canuck. Did you hear that line the other night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like, honestly, if Bowen Byram wants out of Buffalo and they can pull that off, I would take Tage Thompson and Bowen Byram on my team in a heartbeat.
Yeah. So we got that one. Bowen Byram ? So we got him. I'll bring it up here on the screen because this article just came out. Bowen Byram has officially requested a trade out of Buffalo, which is not surprising because he went from winning a Stanley Cup to suddenly being on one of the worst franchises in every category in the entire league. So yeah, Bowen Byram and Tage Thompson coming our way. That would be nice to see, wouldn't it?
I mean, Tage Thompson's kind of the perfect solution to that center winger top six issue. I mean, he can play down the middle, and he's a right-hand shot, so you can play him on the right wing. So he fills two very big holes. He's very, very, very cap friendly, and he's a 40-plus goal scorer twice. He does it a lot. He's got an incredible shot, and he's 6'6". Like having him on a line with Pettersson would be huge. And then the Byram situation, him wanting out. I mean, when you look at the depth chart, Owen Power leapfrogged him out of nowhere and became, the number 2 left-hand D. You got Rasmus Dahlin, who's not going to fall down the depth chart ever. He's basically their Quinn Hughes. So it's not surprising. Byram wants out. He doesn't want to play third-line minutes. Maybe he comes here and can play. It moves Marcus Pettersson down to fewer minutes as a veteran, but he's here as a presence to train the younger guys on the left-hand side still. Insulates DPD from having to go right into being a full-time NHLer this season. He can come in and out of the lineup as well, and then also it helps Byram move up the depth chart a bit.
Yeah, let's all cross our fingers because that would be a lot of fun. I just want Tage Thompson, right? Like throw Byron in as an extra piece if you want, but yeah, Tage Thompson seems like he's going to be a beast mode guy for the rest of his NHL career.
Yeah, well, and Buffalo needs to make a change, right? So maybe that's something that happens. I don't know.
There are cousins. They got to help us out, right?
Exactly.
So the other thing I wanted to show the viewers today, because this is the one that I saw on Reddit the other day, but I believe it came off Twitter from a gentleman named Adam Curzon Blatt. I'll try and get that one right, not butcher it too bad. I'll bring it up here so everyone can see it. I was curious, so I looked at the Canucks skaters combined wins above replacement over the last 3 seasons. The top 5, according to Evolving Wild, are Pettersson 10.8, Quinn Hughes 10.3, Connor Garland 6.3, Kuzmenko 4.2, and Hoglander 3.7. And then someone in the comments is like, no JT Miller? And then Adam's like, Miller ranked 8th with a WAR of 2.7. More confirmation that PD's greater than Miller?
I mean, this is where I go back to time and time again. I've beaten this horse to death. I am a huge supporter of the things PD does away from the puck. There's a lot to be said about being a complete hockey player, and I think a lot of people were snowed by the comments made by Rick Tocchet all this season about Petey. Clearly, he didn't really like Pettersson from the get-go. Obviously, that relationship was strained, and you could tell that Miller was kind of Tocchet's pet, and he used him as kind of his go-between the locker room and himself. Obviously, this is all like speculated stuff, but it's just from the body language and from what I could tell as a hockey fan, just the way that the guys carried themselves and the way they spoke about each other. But yeah, like Petey blocking shots, he kills penalties and scores shorthanded goals. He's not a defensive liability. How many times before Miller got traded did we see him not back checking or turning the puck over? There's just so many other things that are just as important as scoring goals or getting assists. Yeah, Miller is a huge offensive threat, and he's an energy guy who can bring a lot of energy to your team. But when Pettersson is going, he's also that type of guy. He just hasn't been healthy and unfortunately hasn't been able to train properly. And then when you have a coach kind of maybe calling you a bit of a baby and telling you to suck it up, it's just knee tendonitis or whatever, that's going to create a bit of a, well, screw you attitude. I'll just wait until you're out of here in a year, right? And so that's kind of the feeling I got from Pettersson. Just kind of biding his time until Tocchet was gone, because I mean he has the contract. Tocchet didn't, so I would really expect a huge bounce back from Pettersson coming in the fall.
Yeah, we all love to see that. Hopefully he can get all the training he needs this off season, getting some R&R. I hope he puts some more meat on his bones too, because we were looking at Anthony. Oh no, we were looking at one of the other Canucks prospects, and he is 5'8" and 165 pounds, and Pettersson is 6'2" and 176 pounds.
Yeah,
that's my Christmas wish, that Pettersson puts on 15 pounds.
Well, it's hard to weight train if one of your knees isn't supporting your weight properly. I mean, like, realistically, if you're wanting to improve your skating strength, you're going to be doing squats and leg presses and putting an extreme strain on your knees. That's a little tough to do if you have a nagging injury in one of your ligaments, like tendonitis or things like that. I mean, we've seen it elsewhere around the league where teams have kind of started arguing against players. I mean, look what happened with Jack Eichel in Buffalo. I mean, they argued with him to no end about his neck surgery that he wanted to get. And instead it ended up him being disgruntled and requesting a trade at a young age, ending up in Vegas and absolutely dominating over there. That's kind of the situation with Pettersson. Like, you could see it going down that road. And if they had given up on him early and traded such a young player, like, I would have been mortified.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think we're closer than we feel. It's always harder at the end of the year, and we'll be feeling great in the fall once they've traded for Tage Thompson and Bowen Byram, and we'll be laughing heading into the 25-26 season.
I don't think we'll have to wait that long. I think by the end of this month, we'll have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we'll
Draft time and July 1st, we're going to have a lot to talk about. We're going to have to do a show, I think.
Yep, agreed. Yeah, well, Wednesday's my day, so I think we're going to have to start looking at, once the all the season's all wrapped up, it's going to be a Wednesday feature for everyone who will be going sick without seeing some Rusty and Dusty sideshow.
Absolutely.
Cool, Dustin. Enjoy the third period. Let's keep in touch too, if we can. Maybe do a quick one at the end of the game, depending on what the length of the game is. But I know you got to head off quick, so just shoot me a note, and we'll see what happens for the post game.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I'll be around for a quick post game. I'm not taking off that quickly after the game, but so we'll do a quick shoot, and then I'll be taking off.
And I'll remember
enjoy the third
too.
Period, and we'll talk to you soon.
The sneak preview is that I forgot to ask Dustin about his hole-in-one. So we'll talk about that in the post game show too. All right, buddy.
Sounds good.
Enjoy the third. Dustin Boydell, everyone, stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty sideshow here. We'll be getting underway here any moment now. And it looks like the players should be coming out pretty quick here. It's 3-0 right now. Abbotsford leads. We'll have a look over here at the board. Yeah, 3-0. We got the flag now waving, so that usually means the players are about to come out of the dressing room and start filing onto the ice. Just before we get started here, I'm going to quickly go and grab some more water, because I'm now out and I'm talking a lot. So I'll be right back. As we expected, the players are just getting out of the dressing rooms now. It'll be 4-on-4. So, as we discussed, yes. Oh, by the way, I've got Dobby's food here. He's gonna eat for you guys. Before the period gets there. This is his lunch. Normally, you guys see me eat his dinner, but this is his lunch. Oh yes, little appearance from Dobby for you guys. Oh yes, Dobby, what a good boy, huh? What a good boy you are. Pretty good? Is that tasty? Can I have a kiss? Give me a smooch. Come on. Give me a smooch. Oh, thank you. Dobby, for you guys. Just a little bit of the Dobberton to start. Yeah. All right, so I'll quickly bring this back up again. So it'll be 4-on-4 to start. And then if I bring this down here. So at the end of the second period, you can see Sammy Blais took a 5-minute major for interference. So he essentially just smoked a guy without the puck. So Ty Glover's going to serve that one. Sammy Blais also received a game misconduct for 10 minutes. So he's out of the game for 15 minutes at least. I don't know if that means he comes back for the last 5 minutes of the game, but we'll see what happens. And then TJ Tynan took an unsportsmanlike penalty. So he took a 2-minute penalty. So as Dustin said, 4-on-4 to start. And then we'll have the Colorado Eagles go into the power play for 3 minutes at the 17-minute mark. We'll have 4-on-4 to start. And the puck has been dropped for the third period of Game 5 between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Colorado Eagles. Lots of open ice. Colorado brings it in, ends up bobbling the puck back to the blue line, flips it down to the half boards with some space, skates down. Shelovs kicks the puck out. Rebound comes out in front. Abbotsford clears it to the corner. Now Abby skates out. Mueller with some speed drives down, drops for Carlson. Carlson fans on the shot, comes up with it again, and Carlson scores! Carlson completely fans on his shot. Puck comes back to him again, and then he jams it into the net. Linus Carlson early in, only 35 seconds into the third period. Linus Carlson has extended lead to 4-0. Drop pass from Mueller, misses the completely fans on the shot. It's absolutely ridiculous. I should really look to see if I can just show you guys some of these goals. They got to have them on Twitter, right? They got to have them on Abby's Twitter. That was crazy. He completely fanned on the shot. And then the puck came back to him, and then he jammed it in the net. Woo! Bang! Aiden Kelly, I think if you want to get Byram, you have to get Tage. Yep. Woo! Hutchie, go. Oh, of course. And Pink Sunglasses is back. Welcome back to Pink Sunglasses. Big Hog Hockey, go. Big Hog Hockey, let's fucking go. And then Pink Sunglasses says, I want Sam Bennett. And then Big Mac says, go. Boom, go. And then Aiden Kelly says, woo. And then Bobby says, who scored? It was Linus Carlson with his second goal of the game. Colorado trying to play the puck to the front of the net. That gets blocked by Mancini. And then Abbotsford picks up the puck, and they'll take a minute. They'll change up their forwards, and then they'll start passing the puck out. Max Sasson with some speed, driving the defense back, goes in right behind the net, plays the puck up the half boards, back for Leckermack. He plays across the blue line, tip down low for Wu for Mancini. Mancini then plays over for Leckermack. Leckermack back for Mancini. Leckermack plays it over for Mancini. Mancini skates out through center. Puck in behind the net. Leckermack moves on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck though. Falls down. Colorado picks it up. Takes their time. They'll probably change their forwards too now. And then they'll start moving out through center. Waters, forechecking, pressuring the man, trying to bring it into the zone. They play it back. Colorado into their own zone. 18:07 left to go. So we got 4, 3, 2, 1. So 4-on-4. is over. It's now a 3-minute power play for the Colorado Eagles after Abby scored at 4-on-4. Captain Canuck 99, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, Coconut Cloud, Dobby, goal, wave, wave, wave. 2:45 left to go in the power play. It's a major 2, so even if they score, they can still go. Wise with a shot. Looks like it missed the net and goes all the way around the boards. Tynan keeps it at the blue line, though. Abby trying to hold them to the outside right now. Colorado plays it around the boards up to the blue line. The defensemen trade places back there. They play back and forth over the cross of the face-off circle. They trade places there, back in the corner. Pass in front. Oh, and the rebound comes out front, and they couldn't get the puck. Ends up going wide of the net. Shelov's driving out, coming out aggressively and making a save on a shot from the point. Covers it up, goes, and then covers it up for a face-off to his right, probably in their zone. Nice, says Ryan H. Aiden Kelly. It's time for the Eagles to let the next generation send them home. Yeah. Mueller. Bobby, goal. Pink sunglasses. Russ, what prospect do you think we're trading for a center? Kudratsev? Maybe Kudratsev? Sasson trying to take the face off. Bain is his wing forward. Breezewell's there too. Back to the point. Shelov's with a save on a blocker. Puck comes out on a rebound out to center. Now Baines will pressure the Colorado player down low in his own zone. 1:52 left to go in the Colorado power play. 6:49 left to go. 16:49 left to go in the third period. Sorry. Maybe Kudratsev. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Pink. Maybe even Willander though. I think they're pretty high on Mancini right now. Wide shot, blocker save on a good passing play by Colorado. Puck went down low and back into the slot and a shot. And Shelovs makes the save, and Colorado can't pick up the puck. Abbotsford clears it down the ice with 1:20 left to go in the play. Major. Has to be someone better. Maybe DPD. They're not trading DPD. He would not be traded. I think Willander might be the option. Unfortunately, Mancini, Leck, and Hogg Topoli. Oh, cross ice, pass, shot. Shelovs makes the save. And then Waters gets it out to center. Colorado brings it back in. Shelovs makes a save. Rebound comes into the slot, and Abbotsford picks it up and clears it all the way down the ice with 45 seconds left to go in the power play. 15:45 left to go in the third. Dallas, your time has come. Pink sunglasses. I like Mancini. Member shit. Laugh out loud. I'd rather keep him. Yeah, Mancini's not going anywhere either. He's big and strong and skates. 29 seconds left to go. Good job by Breezewell to get the puck off the stick. He gets the puck behind the net. He'll ring around the boards. And the Abbey Canucks will let it go all the way down the ice. 19 seconds left to go in the power play. Woo! I like him too. Can't teach size. Correct. Russ, how you been? I've been good, buddy. How you been? Where you been? Is the job keeping you busy? Making lots of money? How's the car treating you? I've got so many questions, Pink. Welcome back. Wise to the middle. Backdoor pass. Dumps it down. Power play's over. Abby beats out the icing call. Eagles work it out to center. Glover plays it in. He fights with the man who comes to try and hit him after he plays it in. He's not going to take his crap. Sasson in on the forecheck, keeping the Colorado player pressured down low. Colorado behind their own net again. Got Waters watching him. Captain Waters at the start of the game, or the start of the second, an Eagles fan was harassing Canucks commentator. Where was he? Oh no, the stream just crashed. Okay, it's back on. Aiden Kelly, Abbotsford is coming for you, Dallas. Or should I say it like this? Abbotsford is coming for you, Dallas. Mancini Hogg has to say, I'm okay with Mackey, Kudratsev, Ratu, or Tolopilo. Fair enough. Very busy. My car's been terrible. I have been having to buy parts. Laugh out loud. Been really good. Glad to hear, man, says Big Mac. Oh, and then Colorado gets a partial break chance, and Shilovs makes a kick save. Carlson on hat-trick watch. Comes in offside, though. 13:30 left to go in the third period. Ooh. Abbotsford up 4-0. 13:30 left to go in the third period, and we'll go to a commercial break. Aiden Kelly, it's time for the Eagles to let the next generation send them home. And also, hello, everyone. Riley Fraser, Russell, do you think Marner will be a Canuck? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Hi, Russ. Oh, Abby won? No, they haven't won yet, but they're working on it. Andrew, I think Lav will be a good match. I kind of hope that's who we face in the final. They had a better year, but we scored more goals. But 12 Lav Alos also lead the league in penalties. Ooh, 12? 12 of them have the most penalty minutes? That's crazy. Jacob eventually showed up, unlike Fuji. Yeah, hashtag justice for Fuji. Where is Fuji? Hopefully he's still all right. He's working out in prison. No, Abby's leading right now. Hachiko, Minnesota leads Ottawa 1-0 in the third period. If they hang on to the lead, they will win their second consecutive Walter Cup tonight. Minnesota looking to win the Walter Cup in the PWHL, eh? My bad. Big Mac's like, Dobby. And then Hachiko's like, starve Dobby. And I'm like, no, I won't starve Dobby. And then Big Hog's like, Dobby. And he's like, that's not nice, Hachiko. And then Riley Fraser says, do you think Marner will be a Canuck? I don't think so. I think he's going to be too expensive. He's going to end up getting like $11 million from someone. Can you watch Abby on Sportsnet? No. It's only on Flow Hockey. Got to go. Their website is theahl.com, and then you can get Flow Hockey from there. Or you can just Google Flow Hockey. Rec Canapton Canuck 99. Dobby. Plays back underway. Oh. Abbotsford getting the puck right off the draw. Dubbing it all the way down the ice from their own side of center. You know what that means, folks. They're out here trying to bake cakes when we're all out here trying to watch them play hockey. Learn the rules. Learn the rule book at them. Let's throw the rule book at them. Marner will not be a Canuck yet. Too expensive. We agree, Pink. We're on the same page. Big Mac Hachiko, don't make me ground you. Yeah, your dad's here, Hachiko. Be nice to Dobby. Canucks step through the face-off and actually win it, a winger win, and they get the puck all the way down into the Colorado zone. And that means the defenseman will be able to change. And then Colorado plays the puck all the way up to the Canucks blue line, and then they try to pass across the zone. That gets blocked, though. Abby comes up with the puck, and they'll chip it off the boards and out of the blue line. Nielsen, with a move, puts it back to the Colorado player, chips it behind the net. Sasson has it there. Rugby game breaks out. You got 3 Colorado players there and 1 Max Sasson. Now we got one of the Canucks coming in. He comes out with the puck. Colorado coming in. Throws it to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Another one tries it. Goes off of a stick and out of play. Colorado can't get the shot to the net. 25 shots now to 17. Colorado leads in shots. Abbotsford leads in goals. And I don't want him. Hey, Dobby. Hey, Russ, can you tell Dobby I love her? Dobby's a boy, but yeah, I can tell him. Hey, Dobby. Emmanuel loves you. Oh, he just smiled like this. That means he loves you too. Pink only on Flow Hockey. Yeah, you can watch on Flow Hockey. I mean him. Yeah. Hey, Big Hog. YouTube Flow Hockey. Dobby. Says Bobby. Dobby doesn't have the emote, so you type Dobby. You'd love to see it. Carlson says they slayed the dragon. Oh, I missed that one. Slayed the dragon. You were the first one to call the goal. Good job there. You were so quick, I didn't see it. Jacob, you answer the pill question. Question mark? Laugh out loud. Kadri gets tossed out of the face-off draw. Shelov stops another shot from the blue line. Abby chips it off the glass. Phil DiGiuseppe on the forecheck, hounding his man. takes him down, comes up with the puck, pokes it behind the net into the far corner. Sammy Blais. Oh, it's not Sammy Blais. He's still out of the game. The commentator said Sammy Blais, and I'm like, no, that's not Sammy Blais. Puck is saved by Minor. And the faceoff will be to his left-hand side in the Canucks zone, or in the Eagle zone, sorry. I wonder how Mancini hater Rome is doing. Oh, does Rome not like Mancini? Or maybe Rome is just jealous of your relationship. Jacob, did you answer the poll question? Oh, yes, it's the poll question. So 43% of you said you will play me in an EA Sports NHL game, and 16% of you are saying you will crush me. We'll leave that one up for now. What is it? Can you beat Russ at EA Sports game? Laugh out loud. Oh, of course. Yes. I sent you a clip on Discord, Russ. I cannot look at your Discord clip right now, but I'll look later. Big hug. If you close chat and reopen it, the poll question should pop up. Abby gets the puck down low in the Colorado zone. They move it on the forecheck. Glover comes up with the puck. Big body banging in there on the forecheck. Trying to work into the corner. Waters goes into the corner to come up with it. And then Colorado manages to steal it, and they'll skate over their own blue line. Pass all the way to the Canucks blue line. Gets intercepted there by the Canucks. And then Glover will put it off the boards up to the Colorado's line, but that one gets intercepted by Colorado. Wu steps up and disrupts that play. And then Abby flips the puck down, not quite enough for icing, and Colorado picks it up in their own zone. I'm a gamer. Of course I can. 35% said no. Laugh out loud. Tucker Mackey in, throwing the body around. Breezewell tries to poke the puck. Can't get it, though. Sasson in back, covering for Breezewell. Actually does a good defensive play to knock the puck off the stick, and then Abby puts it off the boards and out of the blue. Oh, it doesn't quite come out. Colorado keeps it in there. Puck went up high. And then they shot to the front of the net. Ends up going wide. Tucker Mackey one-on-one with a guy. Taking his time. Waiting at center. Waiting for support. And he'll just shoot the puck in. 10 minutes left to go in the third period. And Abby will change. Colorado through center. Skating over the Canucks blue line. On the half boards. Flips it in behind the Canucks net. And that goes off of a stick or a shin pad and over the glass and out of play. Abby Canucks. We have had 12 more goals than them, even though they've had more points than us. Interesting. So Andrew wants to play Laval in the final. The final. We did end up beating them in the regular season too. A couple times, I believe, when we played them. Marner's going to Vegas. I bet you one shiny penny. Doesn't Columbus need wingers? Yeah, Columbus might be a good option too. They got a lot of centers over there. Minnesota might need one also. Yeah, Minnesota's getting better. Yeah, fair. Aiden Kelly, Kudratsev in a second and a third for Byram and Tage. I try not to give up the first if I can. I think you're going to have to give up the first if you want Tage Thompson. That's going to be the problem. Wise to Wagner in the middle. Shot gets blocked by Mancini. Puck goes over the glass and out of play. Colorado with 27 shots now. $9:33 left to go in the third period. Whew. Face off in the Canucks zone to Shilov's left on the near side. Mueller taking the face-off draw. Wins it. Queen win to Willanen. Puts it up to Carlson, and he'll bank it off the boards and down the ice. Not going to be quite enough for icing. Baines forechecking, trying to create pressure up the ice. Tynan flips it into the zone, and Shilovs is just going to cover the puck. And then Ty Mueller will clear the man out of the front net who decided to snow She Loves. Surprise, surprise, it's Wagner. I don't think Minnesota wants to downgrade from Rossi to Besser, though. Isn't Rossi a center, though? Yo, how do I watch this? I've been playing NHL since 98. I've been playing NHL since 94. What? Because I'm older than you, I think. Canucks shoot the puck all the way down the ice for an icing call with 9:15 left to go. Unfortunately, they did not get my copy of the rulebook that I threw at them. So we'll need to get another copy of the rulebook for the Abby Canucks so they can learn the rules. Goal, says Zach. I'm a gamer, though. Big Hog should have the link. Help me out, Hog. Flow Hockey? This game. Flow Hockey TV. Yeah. $40 a month. Oh, I need to make an account. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. Haha. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, they have a YouTube channel also. They sometimes stream on there. They ain't streaming this game, though. They do really good highlight packages, though. So make sure you subscribe to the Flow Hockey YouTube page because they will have highlights of this game up later. Once in a while, they'll stream a free game, yeah. She Loves covers the puck and then tries to play it for Carlson, but they blow a quick whistle with 8:54 left to go in the third period. Faceoff will be again in Abbotsford zone. Is everyone mad about Adam Foote, head coach? I am not mad yet. I mean, as long as Manny stays in Abby for next year with the 1-year option that they do have with him, then I'm fine with it. But if we lose Manny because we hired Foote, then I will not be happy. Because it should be Manny. Oh, yeah, we're on the same page. Look at that. I believe in Foote clan. Laugh out loud. The Foote clan. Blocks a shot. Chase Wouters up to Sasson, who skates it over the blue line of the Colorado zone. Stops in the corner. Flips the puck behind the net. Nielsen skate into the corner. He tries to come up with it. Puts it back to the blue line. Shot by Breezewell to the front of the net. Tips off something and just rolls the minor. And he will stop that one. Easy one. Just dribbling in on him. Not me, says Pink. Not happy about it. Bobby says, who has a membership? Abby scored 4. Major Dow did 1, and then I did 2. Aiden Kelly, especially with McKenna in the draft, I don't want to give Buffalo more chances to get him next year. Fair. That is true. I feel you on that one, Aiden Kelly. Yeah, I played Blades of Steel too there. They've slayed the dragon. I wonder if we can figure out how to play that one online. Wouldn't that be fun? Blades of Steel. Shot by the Abby Canucks at the point. Phil DiGiuseppe goes off a stick and out of play. 8:21 left to go in the third period now. Andrew, 25-minute highlight. Only thing I don't like is they swap announcers when someone's going to score. They do. Yeah, isn't it weird, Andrew? They go back and forth between the two announcers. And they do show like literally every single play. So sometimes the videos are very long. But as a content creator, I like that. I haven't done highlight videos, but I think next year, if I can find some more time, I'll start doing some highlight videos. Some Abby Canuck highlight videos. Just to keep everyone up to date. Jake the Pancake shows up and goes, Jet, who? Jet, woo! And then Abby gets a shot right at the same time. Minor makes the glove save. 7:55 left to go. Andrew, I think Foote is going to be a great coach. I hope so. I think the thing that also makes me feel okay about Foote as the head coach is the fact that he will essentially be coaching the same system that Rick Tocchet had been coaching. And so that means there's a good chance that he will not have to teach everyone a whole bunch of new things, which would be sweet. They should be able to hit the ground running in the new season. Breezewell has it off, goes to skate. Abby gets the puck and plays it down low. Trent Miner plays it to the side. Colorado works it up the boards. That gets intercepted by Breezewell, who works it down into the corner. Puck goes behind the net. Colorado picks it up there. They play it out to center. Intercepted there by Abby. Off the glass and out to central ice. Central ice. What am I saying? Central ice. Y'all have some optimism, but that's good. Yeah, we do. We got to have optimism. When the Abby Canucks are playing this well, of course we're optimistic. Abby Canucks work the puck down into the Colorado zone. They'll pick it up there. Oh, Baines almost comes up with the puck in the Colorado zone. Carlson supports. He comes up with it, skates in, and he puts it to the middle. Oh, and Baines tips it on net. Trent Miner makes the save. Colorado brings it out. Now Carlson blocks a pass at center. Colorado drops it right at the blue line. They skate in, flip it on net, goes way high over the net, all the way back to the blue line. Colorado plays it down, and then a player picks it up off the half boards and takes a shot from the top of the faceoff circle. And then the puck goes off of a shin pad, and the Canucks clear it out to center ice. Colorado plays it up to McWard on the Abbey blue line. He picks it up, and he'll flip it back out. And that's going to go all the way down the ice for icing. Oh, whoops. Cole McWard, I know you're young, but that should mean that you learned the rules more recently than everyone else. So if you could take a minute, sir, and read this book that I'm throwing at you, Cole McWard, learn the rules. 6:32 left to go. Icing call. Mueller taking the face off in the Abbey zone. I guess Tynan, who cheats on the draw. And glove save from Shelovs. Tynan fully cheats on the face-off draw, gets a clean win. Puck comes right back to the blue line. Man gets a full-on slap shot, one-timer from the point, and Shelovs dives across and gets a good glove save, sprawling out. Yeah, Tynan fully cheated on that draw, and they did not blow the whistle because the linesmen are incompetent fools in this game. So now on the other side, Mueller will take the face-off against Tynan. Now Tynan gets tossed out. Mueller knew it was going to happen, so he actually just put his stick up so that it could be obvious that Tynan had jumped, and he gets tossed out. Wagner wins the faceoff anyways, back to the line. Colorado plays it far side to the other side of the blue line, plays it down in behind the net, picked up there. Abbotsford intercepts it in their own corner on the near side. They'll work the puck out up to the blue line. Can they get it out? Yeah, they managed to work it all the way down the ice. Oh, and Colorado's pulled their goalie now. 6 minutes left to go. Colorado has pulled their goalie. The Saints is here. Once the Colorado team had pulled their goalie, asking if we can get Lloyd to get him a shot. Hey, Lloyd, can you get a shot out there? Lloyd? What do you think? Is that possible? Oh, God. Lloyd, just, can you get, please? No, okay. No, yeah, just go away. The Saints in the house. Sasson trying to pass out to center on the empty net. Smith shoots. Shot on the empty net. Colorado player blocks it. Puck goes out of play. Looks like it blocked it with his stick, which broke his stick. He finishes the job. Milosh is here now too. Go Canuck! Go! Says Milosh. Let him get a foot in the door. Winky face. Jake the Pancake dropping dad jokes. Good day, Russ and peeps. What's going on, Milosh? Nice to see you, brother. Doesn't make me feel good about foot. Laugh out loud. I am. Bro, Canucks. Yo, they're making the finals. Finals. Abbotsford making finals. Now you are hella wrecked, Bunny fan. Laugh out loud. All right, so we're in a commercial break. They're cleaning the ice down there in Colorado. 5:34 left to go. Faceoff will probably be in the Colorado zone, so they'll have to put their goalie back in the net, but they will probably pull him again as the earliest chance. And remember, guys, we are on Linus Karlsson hat-trick watch. So if he can score another goal, that will be a hat-trick for Linus Karlsson in this game, as he's already got 2 tonight. Calvin Tyler, I believe in whatever Jim Rutherford has up his sleeve. Ever since that interview with DeBoer and Maurice said about him, all you need to be is to believe. Fair enough, right? There's some kid in the crowd being held by one leg upside down by his parent. Looks like they're doing some kind of kid contest. There's the one child who's just crying. Oh, look at this person just holding up a beer. Oh, he's going to drink his beer now. It's not a beer. It's a truly pineapple, whatever that is, some kind of pineapple cocktail. I fucking hate that, says Andrew. Swear jar. Pink sunglasses, same system that made us miss the playoffs. We did not miss the playoffs because of the system. We missed the playoffs because JT Miller is a diva. And he ruined the first half of the season. And then we didn't have any centers. We missed the playoffs, not a result of the system, as a result of a lack of players on the roster. Okay. Colorado chips into the corner. Goalie goes to the bench. Eagles working the puck in behind the Abbotsford net, trying to come up with it. Mueller trying to dig it out there. Phillips gets his stick knocked out of his hands. He's looking to the ref. Tynan gets high sticked. Abbotsford works the puck out. Oh, and the Canucks can't do anything there. 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Net's still empty. Tynan might still be crying about getting sticked in the face, but it looked like it might have been his own man. Mancini to Mueller. Mueller flips it out. And that goes into the Colorado bench, I think. Hit the glass, so no penalty. But the faceoff will probably come right back into the Abbotsford zone on that one. I got Jake the Pancake into saying that. Let's go! Andrew, I really feel like Foote is going to be a player's coach. Open door policy, always has his phone on him kind of guy. He was and is a glue guy. Fair enough. Rick was a player's coach too. Aiden Kelly, does Dallas get home ice advantage? Yes. Texas, I believe, gets home ice advantage. McDonald hit his own man in the back. Abby working the puck up to the blue line. Colorado keeps it in, works it down into the near corner. 4:35. Wu rings around the boards, gets stopped there by Colorado. They put it back to the blue line. Pass across. One-timer goes right across off the end boards out front. Shelovs makes a save in front. Shelovs just all over the place now. 4:20 left to go in the third period. Colorado working in the corner, trying to come up with it. Tynan gets knocked down. Colorado comes back up with it, puts it back to the blue line. The puck gets past the Colorado player. Pizza Man, Phil DiGiuseppe, all alone on the empty net, and Abby scores! Phil DiGiuseppe breakaway on the empty net after the puck got past the Colorado defender on the blue line, and Phil DiGiuseppe makes it 5-0. Abby Canucks in this game 5. 5 goals in game 5 for Phil DiGiuseppe. The Pizza Man with 2 goals. Hashtag you love to see it. Doesn't mean much, but I'm going to give Adam a shot, says Pink Sunglasses, and our roster will be worse next year, I think. No, it's going to be better. Going to have some rookies in our lineup. Yeah, we're going to have rookies that are currently playing in game 5 of the division finals in the AHL, which is not a bad thing. 5-0 says they slayed the Dragon. Wrecked Bunny fan says, go! And then Chico says, go, 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 go. And Wrecked Bunny fan says, go, 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 go. And Adam says, woo! And the Big Hog says, bang! And then Swerve and Irvin says, quick dance. It's no frills time. Oh, we're dancing not just for the no frills. We're dancing for the Abbey Canucks scoring their 5th goal of the game. Did I get it? Did they see me? Go goal, says Pink Sunglasses. That ain't no delivery. It's Phil DiGiuseppe. Big Hog says, go, 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 go. Pink Sunglasses says, Jake takes hockey. And Milosh says, woo. And then Big Hog says, let's fucking go. And then Pink Sunglasses says, wave. And then 53 people watching. Holy cow, we got 53 people watching. She lost with a save. Diving across to keep it out of the net. I don't think Colorado's going to end up pulling their goalie again, will they? No, he's still in the net. 3 minutes left to go in the third period. Can you believe that, Wreck Bunny fan? 53 people watching Nothing is Perfect to see the Abbey Canucks in Game 5 against the Colorado Eagles with me, Russell Holiday. Crazy stuff. 2:50 left to go. Wow, West Finals. That's a lot. Pink Sunglasses. Wave. Everyone's starting the wave now. Woo. Abby works the puck back down into the Colorado zone, moving it on the forecheck. Mueller with a shot from in front. Good work in the corner there. Felleber just cross-checked Carlson. That's going to be a penalty for sure. He'll probably just get tossed out of the game. Completely outside of the play. Whistle had gone. Felleber's going to get kicked out of the game. That's going to be That's going to be him getting tossed. Or are they going to take him to the box? No, they're just going to give him 2 minutes, apparently. Here's his Aiden Kelly. Bunny is Jake. No. Jake's Takes Hockey and Bunny are different people. Bunny has changed his symbol to be the Jake's Takes Hockey symbol because Wrecked Bunny fan is such a big Jake's Takes Hockey fan now. All right, so with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in the third period, the Abbey Canucks are going to a 2-minute power play as Feldhaber is going to the penalty box. Aiden Kelly, we are all Canucks. Wave, wave, come. We come. Eagles win the faceoff and shoot the puck all the way down the ice. Shilov stops it behind his own net. Pass to the sideboards for Mancini, who skates through center. They've slayed the dragon, just became a member. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jay, for becoming a member. You'll love to see it. Thank you. That's much appreciated. I appreciate the donation, sir. See what we can do here for the end of the game here. They slayed the dragon once again, becoming a member with a 2 beside his name now. Goal, says Bobby. PWHL final game 4 goes to overtime, as did game 3, game 2, and game 1. Did every single game go to overtime so far, Chico? That's crazy. Puck into the Canucks zone. Colorado pressing hard on the forecheck. Abby comes up with it. Sasson through center, pass across the zone. Abby skates it in. Do we just start singing now? Hey, 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 goodbye. Na 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 na. Oh, the whistle's gone. Now I'm singing for nothing. Wait, is that Jake? No. 5-0. We're winning. Hi, boo. I'm sorry if I woke you up from your nap with all my yelling. No. Yes. You like bunnies? I am about to be featured in 3 videos in a row. And then Miloš is like, go Canucks, go! And then Swerve Nerve's like, haha, we perfectly timed that. Perfect. They saw me dance. All right. Minute 15 left to go in the third period. Abby controls off the draw. Playing the puck around the perimeter right now. In the corner now. Looking to the blue line. Breezewell puts it down low. Leckermack had to take it off the skate. Couldn't get a one-timer off. He plays it over for Carlson, who rings around the boards. Back to the blue line. Back down to the half boards on the far side. Back to the blue line. Down into the corner for Sasson. Sasson puts it in front. Puck goes off of his shin pad and dribbles just in front of the crease. Colorado picks up the puck there and clears it down the ice. 18 seconds left to go in the power play. And we've got 42 seconds left to go in the third period. We will have a post-game show coming up after the game is over, everyone, with Rusty and Dusty. So make sure you stick around for that. And we'll recap everything and have a look ahead to the next series. .23 seconds left to go in the third period. Behind the net, 17 seconds left to go. Gets chased out of there. Well, Lannon just through center, gets to center, flips it in with 10 seconds left to go. That's going to do it. Colorado's not going to charge or anything. They're just, they do pass out to center. They're trying maybe just possibly to get a shot at the very end. Shilovs makes a save, but that's going to be a save. And just like that, the Abbey Canucks have defeated the Colorado Eagles in the Pacific Division Final, and they will be moving on. Abbey wins the series 3-2, and they'll head on to face the Texas Stars in the Western Conference Final. The first time ever that the Abbey Canucks have made it to the Western Conference Final. The Colorado Eagles failing to make it to the Western Conference Finals for the first time in their history. And the game ends up with another Artie Party shutout. 5-0. Arthur Shilov's another shutout. That's 3 shutouts in 3 elimination games to take to the next round. Arthur Shilov's, what a beast. All right. Quickly here, let's go ahead and grab Mr. Dustin Boydell to get him on the line right now. Let's see. Hang on a second here, guys. Sorry for the delay. right. All right, got that. Let me do this. Okay. Without further ado, let's get Dustin on here. Oh my gosh, Discord's freaking out, everyone. Try this again. Okay, perfect. There we go. There it is. Without further ado, everyone, the Silver Fox, Dustin Boydell.
Hello, welcome back to me, I guess. And what a big win to the Abbey Canucks.
Moving on to the next round of the Calder Cup playoffs. What a big win and another shutout for Artur Shilovs in an elimination game.
Yep, the fourth shutout of these Calder Cup playoffs. Another feather in the cap for this team. They just keep setting club records for the further they go in the playoffs. And yeah, just a really great game, top to bottom, the whole team. Shilovs, an incredible game. Defensively, really didn't have to do much in the third. They kept Colorado to the outside for the most part. Just kind of had the cushion, weathered the storm. Textbook 5-0 win.
Essentially, the big thing too, and what we talked a little bit about was getting that early start, and they didn't. And then Artur Shilovs was there to make a couple huge saves, which resulted in the Abbey Canucks, Linus Karlsson being able to score, and getting that first goal against a team like Colorado was so massive because then they can't just sit back with a 1-4 and wait for you to come to them.
Exactly. Getting that first goal was really important. And then to back it up with the second one, both these teams, whoever had the lead coming out of the first period, neither one of them had lost if they had the lead after the first. So Abbotsford continuing that trend. And yeah, just great stuff. Another great night for the penalty kill to hang in there and kill the 3 minutes off in that major at the beginning of the third. For Karlsson to come out and get that extra goal 34 seconds in there, the cushion, give us a cushion, and that it took the pressure off of that penalty kill big time. So that was a really important goal.
Yeah, kind of a funny one too, but they quite often say you got to be good to be lucky and luck to be good. Completely fans on the shot, and the puck just kind of dribbles past the defender and gives him a perfect chance to shoot right from close in on Miner, and Miner really didn't have a chance from that tight end from Karlsson.
Yeah, well, and I'm sure if you ask him, that's what he meant to do, right?
Yeah. Just the way he drew it up.
Yeah.
So now I did want to ask too, with Sammy Blais getting tossed for that 5-minute major for interference and then also getting the game misconduct. Do you think there's any kind of thing coming down from the league as a result of that? Or are they going to look at that and be like, okay, he had his punishment. He was out for the third period. Everything should be fine.
It's hard to say. I don't think that Eagles player left the game. They were down for a bit. We never really saw a replay of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see if some video comes out of what happened. There's really not a ton of correspondence when it comes to that sort of stuff. I would be shocked if there was a suspension coming. They probably nailed it with the 5-minute major and game misconduct, and that was probably enough of a punishment for whatever happened. Again, I'm speculating because I have no idea. There's been no clip of it. I looked on the online. The only downside is that Sammy Blais really got his emotions really got the better of him this whole series.
Mm-hmm.
And by the sounds of it, it was another unnecessary, just kind of late hit that he really didn't need to take. But you know, there's that fine edge, right? Like Rafi Torres used to play that style where that fine edge where you're committing to a hit, but you got to pull the parachute here or there sometimes. And this just sounds like one of those ones where it was a couple Mississippis too late and just a bit unnecessary.
Yeah. The guy was definitely down. But then again, with the Colorado Eagles, sometimes it's hard to tell how injured they actually are because they tend to stay down no matter how hard they got hit.
Exactly. And with the Eagles broadcast not showing any replay or video footage of it, I have a feeling it probably wasn't as an egregious of play as the penalty warranted, but because the player was injured, it was maybe a bit reactionary to give him a major. So we'll see what comes out of it, but I would expect it to be a bit of a nothing burger.
Yeah, we'll have to have a look at the highlight package once they release it, because I have realized that Flow Hockey puts out highlight packages that are usually like 20 minutes long. It's crazy. They put like every single thing that happens, so maybe we might be able to get a look at what Sammy Blade did, but we'll have to wait and see. Once they should be posting it pretty quick here, though.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Phil DiGiuseppe, 5 goals now in these Calder Cup playoffs. He does score a little bit in the NHL level as well. Big goal last year with the spinorama move. Are we surprised to see him at scoring 5 goals now through the first 13 games, or is it something you kind of expected to see from him down there in the AHL?
It's not really surprising. He's kind of one of those veteran guys that has had enough time up in the NHL to be effective at both levels. You can see why Rick Tocchet was a big fan of him, because he has an incredible two-way game. He's also very responsible in the defensive end. He had a couple of big back checks today where he broke up a couple of passes that could have been dangerous plays, but he has that 200-foot effort that you look for in a player. He just doesn't have that X factor that I would want out of a top 6 forward. He's just a really, really, really capable third line guy.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what you ended up seeing him played if he makes the NHL team next year, but we'll see what happens, because I believe he does have to cross waivers every time he goes up and down, so it makes it a little harder to move him up and down.
Yeah.
3 stars of the game, picked by Colorado. But there was no goal scored by Colorado, so they can't really screw it up.
Yeah, no, this one should be a easy one. Like Shilov's first star stopping 32 of 32. Second star Linus Karlsson, 2 goals, both goals against goalies, and Phil DiGiuseppe's got to be third star with 2 goals, but he had an empty netter, so Karlsson gets the edge.
Yeah, nailed it.
How'd I do?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, the great thing you see, too, from Linus Karlsson was, even though it's 2 goals, and that's great, too, he plays a really solid, grimy game, too. He's the one who's in there getting under people's skin. That's something that you want to see in the playoffs, because we saw from the Colorado Eagles, it can be very effective when playing the same team 5 games in a row.
Yeah, I'd expect him to get a hard look next year in a third line role, playing that offensive grinder type. He's really learned how to use his body to his advantage. He's not afraid to throw big hits either, and mix it up and get in the scrums, and that's really great to see. He's come a long way this season under Manny Malhotra. A lot of the young guys have. I mean, you look at the hit Glover through, and just every single guy on that roster gets in there physically and finishes their checks. I mean, even Lecker-Mackey throws some body checks on the forecheck and stuff, even though you don't really want him doing that because he has been banged up a little bit. He's still willing to get in there and play the physical side of the game, which is so important when these later games where you don't have a lot of time or space. Like, you got to be willing to take the hits, throw the hits, do anything you can to keep possession of the puck, and you can see a 100% buy-in from this team top to bottom.
We talked a little bit about that with the legs and the being banged up and all that last game. I mentioned that we back in the day had played a team that was a bunch of burly veterans, and by the time you got to the last game, they were all toast. I kind of maybe saw a little bit of that. Maybe the legs were lacking for the Colorado Eagles for the first time in this series. Looked like they were a little lackadaisical.
Yeah, for sure. And that extra day off for those young guys of Abbotsford, Sunday to just do nothing and recuperate some energy and get some extra rest. I mean, that probably went a long way. And the young guys, I mean, young bodies recover faster than older bodies. I mean, it just is science. So I wasn't surprised with Colorado trying to kind of get out ahead of this and get ahead early, because they were probably feeling a bit in the legs. And then once they got behind, I mean, you could just see, Abbotsford pretty much dominated this game after the first 10 minutes.
Well, the dominance, and that's one thing. The last thing I want to ask you about before we move on to talk about the Western Conference Final is the buy-in from every single person. There was sticks and lanes. There was bodies being thrown about, blocking shots from every single different angle. It was top to bottom. Every single person on that Canucks roster had bought into the same system, and it was very effective when they did that.
Yep. I mean, that's just good coaching. That's good locker room chemistry. Your leaders are doing what they should be doing. They're leading by example. no one's taking liberties with anyone because everyone's standing up for each other. It's just a really cohesive team. And then even when someone steps into the lineup that hasn't been in the lineup, they are ready to go and ready to buy into that as well. And everyone's moving their feet. There's no passengers, which is, it's, really great to see. And I mean, we haven't played Texas at all this season, so I don't know what we're in for. I did, look up their standings and stuff. They've had a decent playoff run. Their top line is going to be very dangerous, so that's going to be important for Abbotsford to kind of key in on them and shut them down. But I mean, they have home ice advantage, and I'm just seeing now they've just released that game one tickets will be, or game one will be Thursday, May 29th. At home at the Abbotsford Center.
So Texas Stars get home ice advantage?
Nope, Abbotsford does.
Oh, Abbotsford,
this is best of 7 now. So for the Western Conference Final, it now goes to best of 7. So the first 2 games will be in Abbotsford, then they'll shift to Texas, and then back to Abbotsford if required.
Yeah. So I just pulled up the standings here. I'll bring it up for all the kids who want to see it. Texas ends up finishing 10th in the AHL with 89 points, and the Abbey Canucks had finished above them just by a couple points, so pretty close at 92 points. They're 5th best in the whole league. So like you said, going to be a tough task. I'll actually pull it up tier 2 because you mentioned the player stats for the Texas Stars. And as you can see right off the bat, top 3 guys are all Texas Stars. And of course, Canucks logic, we have to face another former Canuck, Cole Lind, who has got 11 points in 8 games. So classic Canucks. Even the AHL, they're still Canucks logic.
100%. You can never escape it.
Aquilini's fingers are everywhere.
I mean, if you want to go deep down the rabbit hole, just go look at how the Cam Neely trade is still affecting us to this day.
Yeah, somebody made a video about that, didn't they? Oh, yeah. My goodness.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and did you say it looks like, I think game 1's on Thursday? I think is.
Yep, I just saw it announced online. Thursday, May 29th will be game 1 at the Abbotsford Center. So I would expect game 2 to probably be Saturday night, May 31st. And then they'll probably have 2 days off to travel to Texas. That'd likely be the schedule, I would expect. And then the way this will probably work is they'll probably play 3 games in Texas if needed, like game 3, 4, and 5 will be there. And then game 6 and 7, if required, will shift back to Abbey.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. No, it looks like they actually have it all posted now. They were quick on that. So I'll bring that up for you guys as well. Thursday is going to be a 7:00 start, Texas Abbey in Abbotsford. And then, like you said, you already guessed it, Saturday, May 31st, 7:00, Texas versus Abbotsford. And then we got a little bit of delay, 3-day gap as they travel down to Texas. 3 games in Texas, just like you said. And those are all going to be 7:00 starts as well, looks like. And then they play Monday, Wednesday, Friday in Texas. And then it'll be Sunday, Monday, pending whether or not they make it all the way to game 7 in Abbotsford again. So it'll be a 6:00 start, and then it'll be back-to-back games 6 and 7. So that could be quite intense at the very end of the series there.
Yeah. And one thing I did look up was how Texas did against Pacific Division opponents in the regular season. Because of the imbalance of divisions, there's only 7 in the Central and there's 10 in the Pacific. They actually played quite a few games against Coachella, Ontario Reign, the Tucson Roadrunners, and also the Henderson Silver Knights. And they did have a couple series against Colorado Eagles. Overall, they were about 500 against the Pacific Division. So if the Canucks can go in and keep playing with the structured game that they are playing, top to bottom, in a 7-game series, even without kind of knowing what Texas is bringing in, I'd say I have quite a bit of confidence going that Abbotsford does have a bit of the edge here, just with the overall lineup.
I like to also point out that it appears that we're going to have to face Emilio Pettersson as well, playing for the Texas Stars. So,
oh no, not the younger Pettersson.
Well, it should be funny too. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being quite similar to this series against the Colorado Eagles, because obviously Dallas is a team that has made the playoffs a lot and have traded a lot of their picks and prospects away. So I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of burly veterans again on this Texas Stars team.
Yeah, it's pretty much their rookie top line and then all veterans.
Yeah. Rookie plus Cole Wind.
Yeah.
All right, Thursday night, Dustin. Are you going to be around for that, or are you out of town? All right, and then I didn't ask you about your hole-in-one either yet because I was too excited about the win.
Yeah, no. Thursday night, I will be home. I will be home Thursday night, so I'll be around for that. I'm taking off now for 2 days to the States for a qualifier for the U.S. Adaptive Open, but got a good practice tournament in this weekend that had a really nice hole-in-one on in the first round on Saturday.
Yeah, I was watching your Instagram story and I laughed because you're like, yeah, I didn't have a hole-in-one until I got paralyzed.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Daredevil, right? He lost his sight, so now he can hear things really well.
Yeah, it's funny how that happens, but I think it's just more of volume of play versus pre-spinal cord injury when I was a working man and didn't have a lot of time to get out, and now it's kind of my career. So little different circumstances, but still it was the hardest par 3 on the course, playing 191 yards with some wind, really difficult green to even land the ball on. So to get a hole-in-one on that one was pretty huge, really cool experience. And then I backed it up on Sunday by birdieing that hole again, by rolling in a 25-footer for birdie. So that was pretty cool, playing a hole 3 under par over 2 days.
Very cool. Congratulations on your second hole-in-one, buddy. And everyone in chat saying good luck with the qualifier in the next couple of days here.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. And we'll talk to you Thursday night.
Yeah, should be a lot of fun. Talk to you soon, brother.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, everyone, stopping by for a quick post-game show so we can follow up on everything that happened in tonight's game between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Colorado Eagles. We're at 5:01 right now p.m., so that means we're about to get started on our next game, which is going to be, I will do the big reveal here, I guess. So I'm going to update this scoreboard, shrink this one down a little bit, move it up here. And then we'll take the Canes versus the Cats, and we'll move them so you can see them right now. All right, so this game is over, the Abby Canucks game versus the Colorado Eagles. And now we're going to be moving into the second half of our doubleheader. The Florida Panthers versus the Carolina Hurricanes. Let me get the TV on here. You guys can see my remote, which you guys don't normally see. The behind the scenes. Yep. See, I've got my Telus remote here. Got my TV remote here. I've got an LG TV, if you're wondering. And my TV is a smart TV, but sometimes it doesn't feel like a smart TV. Yeah. Oh, Freddie Anderson starting for Carolina after he didn't start in the last game. Could be interesting to see there. All right, kids. So we probably have a little bit of time here. Let's see. Maybe I think I'm going to hop over now, guys. Let's quickly do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Canes versus the Panthers. All right. Okay, we got that set up now. Canucks win. Congratulations, everyone. Thanks for being here. Rusty and Dusty Show should have an emote. Hack mode engaged. Yeah, Andrew's trying to hack the system so we can have a Rusty and Dusty show emote. I need to brainstorm some ideas for a Rusty and Dusty emote. Okay. Let's end the poll before we do the stats. Would you play me in NHL, whatever the year is, EA Sports NHL game? 47% of you said yes. 32% said no. 13% said, I would destroy you. And then 7% of you are, I won't pay for a roster update. What's up, KJ Brazy? KJ Brazy's back in the house. Welcome back, buddy. Okay. New poll question. Can the Canes break the Eastern Conference final curse? Question mark. Yes, no, maybe. Uncontrollable. No, that's not how you spell it. Uncontrollable Laughter. There we go. Here's your new poll question. I am in the 13%. The 13% said you would destroy me. Fair enough. Okay. Before we get into the Carolina game versus the Panthers, let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. You know what? I always show you guys this whole thing at the same time. You can see the whole thing. Now I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna just scroll in on it so you guys can see it really well. So stats that you want, but you don't really need. It is the playoff edition, and this is a neutral game for me. I'm not a fan of either team, so I'm giving you stats for both teams. So let's have a look at those. So the Hurricanes on Monday in the playoffs, they've done it 25 times. They are 18 times at home. They're 13-5 at home. They are 7 times away. They're 4-3 away on Mondays. They are playing in Florida today. After the first 2 games were in Carolina, the next 2 games are in Florida. All right. Playing on May the 26th, the Carolina Hurricanes have done that 3 times in the playoffs. They're 2-1. So they're actually 1-1 at home on May the 26th. They're actually 1-0. They've never lost on the road in the playoffs on May 26th. So maybe, just maybe, that's enough to break the curse. We'll see. Now we're looking at the Panthers stats. We got the Panthers on Monday. In the playoffs, they've done that 15 times. They're 8-7, so not bad. At home, however, they are dominant. 7-2 at home in the playoffs on Mondays. They are not great on the road, though. 1-5. So they're lucky they're playing in Florida tonight. So what will win? The undefeated Carolina Hurricanes on May the 26th or the Panthers' dominant record on Mondays in the playoffs? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Things have turned for the Florida Panthers. Playing on May the 26th in the playoffs, they've lost 3 games. They lost 2 at home and they've lost 1 away. So they have never won a game on May the 26th. Wow. The Carolina Hurricanes have only played once on the road and won that game. So that might be a little scary. We're looking at the Canes versus the Cats. Overall, they've played 7 times in the playoffs. And this is where the things turn again on the Carolina Hurricanes. They've played 7 times. They have never won a game against the Panthers in the playoffs. They got swept last year by the Panthers. They lost 4 at home and 3 away. So if they lose this, they will be 0-4 at home and 0-4 on the road. They've only played once on a Monday, and that again was a loss in Florida. If we're looking at the Panthers versus the Hurricanes, this is the Panthers record. They are 7-0, 3 home wins, 4 away wins, and 1 home win on a Monday. And then the Hurricanes playing in Florida tonight. That's pretty brutal. Scrolling on over, the Hurricanes leading scorers versus the Panthers. Seth Jarvis has 2 goals in 7 games. Not great. I usually do, as you can see over here, if you look over here, I've got the all-time records. But I had to show you guys something because we got new stats here. Aho and Jarvis have 3 assists each in 7 games. And then Jarvis has the overall point total, 5 points in 7 games. In the 7 games that the Panthers have played against the Hurricanes have 10 goals in 7 games. They've got 20 assists in 7 games for 30 points overall. Every single goal they've scored against the Florida Panthers has 2 assists on it. So they've never scored a goal against the Panthers without having 2 assists. So that means they're playing a team game, which is good, but they also only have 30 points total through their entire roster. And the reason I tell you that is because Barkov, Tkachuk, and Bennett, if you combine just their 3 stats, they've got 28 points in 7 games. Entire Canes roster, 30 points in 7 games. 3 players on Florida, 28 points in 7 games. Absolute domination by the Panthers against the Canes. Barkov and Tkachuk both have 5 goals in 7 games. Tkachuk doesn't have a goal against Toronto still, which is wild. Rodriguez, Hachiko's mom's favorite player, has 6 assists in 3 games. Coming in, playing not last year against the Canes, but only playing the 3 games so far this year. He's got no goals so far. And then Barkov and Tkachuk overall got 10 points in 7 games, leading the team. Those are all overall all-time stats as well. Hop on over to the stats between the 2 teams. Seth Jarvis is leading the way. Can make this bigger too, I guess. Look at that. Seth Jarvis, 13 points. Barkov with 15 points. Svechnikov has 8 goals. Bennett has 9. Sebastian Aho has 8 assists. Matthew Tkachuk has 10 points. 10 assists. Florida won the first 2 games, the first 3 games. Yes, of course, they're 3-0 right now. Team stats wise, the Carolina Hurricanes power play is really good, 4th best at 28%, almost 28%. Florida's not terrible, 7th there at 25%. Penalty kill wise, the Carolina Hurricanes penalty kill is really, really good, 2nd best in the whole playoffs, 84.6%. First place penalty kill. So there it is. We found out really quick who was first. It's the Panthers dominating at 85.7%. So just a percent better. So very close. Don't expect to see a lot of power play goals in this series, I guess. Face-off wise, the Panthers are terrible. 15 out of 16 teams in the playoffs. Carolina's pretty good. 5th out of 16. And then goals for, goals against, it's totally different. The Panthers are the best team in both categories. 4 goals for, 2.2 goals against. And then Carolina's not bad, though. They're 2nd best. So look at that. 1st and 2nd in a couple different categories, penalty kills and goals against. And then Carolina also 7th best with just under 3 goals scored per game. Whew. Lots of stats. All of the stats. As I mentioned, it looks like Anderson's going to get into this game. Spencer Martin was backing up last game, another former Canuck, but he did not see any action. You guys remember Spencer Martin, former Vancouver Canuck? Spencer Martin? Look at how stoked he is. But yeah, he didn't get any action. But yeah, it looks like Frederick Anderson will draw back in the lineup tonight. Cool. All right, let's hop back to the bar. Is this glazing, Russ? Question mark. Okay, they're just finishing up the national anthems. Play's about to go. I'll be right back. All right. Puck has just been dropped at center ice. Perfectly timed. And I'll give you guys a countdown on the game as soon as I can see it, because they are doing the starting lineups right now. Kulikov in the game. Seth Jones playing together. Carter Verhaeghe, Sam Bennett, Matthew Tkachuk, Luostarinen, Lundell, and Brad Marchand on the 3rd line. Then Sturm, Nosek, Gadjevich. There it is, former Vancouver guy, Gadjevich, and the Gustav Forsling and Ekblad playing together. Okay, 19 minutes left to go. Now they're showing the commentators' names. All right, let's make this one bigger now. Okay, I guess we'll just hide this one here. Let's go like this. Boop. Just tuck that one in there. So it's still there. But now we're watching the Cats versus the Canes. Let's go Panthers, says Bobby. In the Discord, I'm in. Laugh out loud. 18:26 left to go in the first period. Florida's got a shot already. Bobrovsky stops it behind his own net, passes to the corner. They'll flip it out to center. Carolina trying not to get swept. Can you imagine getting swept again by the same team in the same final? The Eastern Conference final? Carolina keeps it in, flips it in behind the net. Bye, says Wreck Bunny fan. Good game, Ryan H. Way to go by. She loves first star of the series. Yeah, absolutely. Man was a beast. Wreck Bunny fan. Win. 5-0, 3-2. Calvin 99 Charlie says Trevor Linden. Canucks go. Trevor Linden, Canucks go. Trevor Linden, Canucks go. Trevor Linden, Canucks go. Wreck Bunny fan. She loves was amazing. Edmonton versus Vancouver series. He's going to be a beam a zing here. He was so good against McDavid. Only 1 goal for McDavid. Yep. Bobrovsky with a save. Schmidt getting punched in the face by Kotkaniemi. Boys gather for a chat after Bobrovsky makes a save. Oh, yeah. Florida breaking out of the zone easily on that one, getting a good chance to start. And he ends up just shooting it wide. Verhaeghe with a shot that goes wide of the net. Anderson didn't even make the save, but he is back in the net. I can confirm that. Best HL team, we win. Peace, y'all, says Pink. See ya, says Wreck Bunny fan. I noticed during the beginning of the regular season that Shelovs might be high stakes goalie. He plays well under pressure. Yep. True. Agreed. Do you mean high stakes, Calvin? No, he wants a nice, thick, medium rare steak. Later, Jacob. Nice to see you again. Last game, I was asking about you, and his ears were burning. He knew. Thank you, Big Mac, for getting rid of the bot. Oh. Florida puts the puck all the way down the ice from their own side of center. Too early in the game to be making cake, bro. You haven't won anything yet. You haven't swept them. And even if you do, it's not the Stanley Cup yet. You should know better than that. Learn the rules. Hachiko with the steak in chat. How many more rounds till the Calder Cup final? So it is now the Western Conference final. Yeah, the Western Conference final, and then it'll be the Calder Cup final. So we got the Western and Eastern finals now are set. The Charlotte Checkers versus the Laval Rockets in the East, and it'll be the Texas Stars versus the Abbey Canucks in the West. And then whoever wins both those series will play each other. Winner takes all Calder Cup final. Best of sevens for both of them, which is fun. For the first playoffs, he was amazing. If Canucks won that series, they'd go on to win the cup. Shelovs should be MVP. Man, if they won the cup against Florida last year, you might have to consider Shelovs as the MVP. Slavin picks it up in his own zone, flips the puck down the ice, misses the intended target. There was a fly. I think I got it. It might have gotten away. The heck? Stupid flies. Shoot fly, don't bother me. Laugh out loud. Yes, Ichigo, my bad. Laugh out loud. Good boys, says Zach. Andrew, that ain't no delivery, baby. It's the Giuseppe. Man, I hope we get pizza for supper now. Damn it, Andrew. Laugh out loud. Andrew's like, sorry, Calvin. And Wreck Bunny fans like, she loves. And then Andrew's like, she loves. Florida with a shot to the front of the net. Oh, tipped just wide by Bennett. Bennett trying to work it back out from behind the net. Can't come up with the puck, though. Martinook can't come up with the puck there, and Verhaeghe fans on his shot attempt, gives the puck away, but the puck dribbles all the way back into the Florida Panthers zone, and they'll pick it up there. Play pass between the face-off dots. Pass up to Bennett, who tips it into the corner, near side. Oh, it's so nice. I mean, I love the fact that I can watch the AHL game, but the camera angles are just way better here in the NHL. Carolina picks it up, flips it up to center, intercepted there by Verhaeghe, plays far side for Bennett, who carries it over the blue line. He keeps it in just barely at the blue line. Pass back. Shot from Kulikov, and an easy save by Anderson, who saw the shot all the way. All right, guys. I'll go. Farewell. We'll be back for the next stream, hopefully. Very cool. See you soon, Wreck Bunny fan. We're still streaming. You can come back anytime. Oh, NHL.com, NHLHD.com coming in to spam me again. You know we've made it because we're getting bots. Calvin 99 Charlie, she loves hockey. Yep. Take care next. Take care, Wrecked. Later, Wrecked. Hooray for science. Who doesn't love science? Let's go, Panthers. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Who's there? Abby's the better team. Yeah. Abby won. Fuck yes, says KJ Brazy. Welcome, KJ. Nice to see you. Wish KJ Brazy squared. Texas didn't want no smoke. Laugh out loud. Now they have no choice. Laugh out loud. JK. Let's go Panthers, says Bobby. Damn, I wasn't aware the stream started so early. Yeah, we had the Abby Canucks game on because, and a good chance by Blake picking up a rebound off of Bobrovsky, getting a backhand shot, and Bobrovsky makes a save on that one too. Young Blake getting pulled out of the pile. Now it's 3 shots apiece after Florida had a couple good chances. Carolina comes back down. Puck goes high in the air, comes back to the front of the net. And then a puck off of Bobrovsky. Carey throws it off Bobrovsky. Blake picks it up there, and he'll chip it in, but Bobrovsky makes the save and goes and holds on to it. The Panthers and the Hurricanes start now. Congrats on the hole in 1, 2. Beers on Dusty. Yeah. W show. Dusty's got an ace. Nice. What's happening, Boo? You're not happy? Yeah. Did you have to call Coast Capital again? Did they figure it out now? But it's all sorted. Yeah. Do I get my money back? Okay, that's good. So somebody stole my wife's credit card number and tried to buy like $2,700 worth of stuff, and she's very, very mad. If she could get her hands on that person, they would be in big trouble. She would high kick them in the face. She's flustered and fed up and angry and upset. She's getting screwed over, and now it's 2 more weeks of waiting for everything to be fixed. That sucks. Can we get some fuck scammers in the chat? Fuck the scammers in the chat. So weird. Florida pressing. Yeah, my dad got screwed over by a scammer too. Fuck scammers. There it is. Fuck scammers. Hachiko's like, we ride at dawn, Crystal. I'm making a video on this game. I'm watching Abby highlights. God, these fucking commentators are biased as hell. Yeah, they really are. The Colorado commentators are hilariously bad. Yeah. Oh, man. Anderson with a good save. Florida's really pressing right now. Nate Schmidt plays it down behind the net. Slavin picks it up there. He plays it to the half boards. Nate Schmidt pinches down to try and get the puck, but puck squirts out. Florida picks it up, shoots it all the way down, and Nate Schmidt tips into the corner. Florida moves in on the forecheck, battling his man down. Now Brad Marchand's there in support. They can't come up with the puck, though. Carolina works it out to center. Puck gets blocked by Florida. Stick is broken on the Florida player. The pass goes off the broken center. Stick at center. There's nothing going to happen there. Fuck scammers. Fuck scammers. Fuck scammers. Someone also scammed me for my bank account info on Facebook Marketplace. That's so annoying, bro. Yeah, I got to watch these highlights. WTF, pitchforks and shovels are ready. Yeah. Salutations, all this is KJ Brazy Squared. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared in the house? Got KJ Brazy. We got KJ Brazy Squared. Russ, the final is bugging me. I'm sorry, Calvin. Just like winking out at you. Hello, Calvin 99 Charlie. Would you like? No, you don't. Are you upset about me? What if I came out the side? I'm sorry, Calvin. I shouldn't be torturing you like that. It's rude. I'd call it screen peeking, laugh out loud. Yeah. Oops. Jake's the pancake. Ah, yes, I have been fully engrossed in the Abbotsford Canucks versus Carolina series. Yeah. Whoops. Did I say Abbotsford Canucks versus Carolina Hurricanes? Whoopsies. Bobby, Ray, Russell, are you going to put a poll question? Yes or no? Yeah, there's a poll question. We have a dozen members of chat that have their pitchforks and torches out, and they're ready to ride at dawn for you. You just tell them where they go. Is it Quebec, right? Alberta. We ride for Alberta at dawn with our pitchforks and torches. She's just like, I'm over it. I'm too fabulous for this nonsense. She is literally too fabulous for this nonsense. Believe it. KJ, says Big Mac. I would have said I would destroy you, but I didn't read it all. Laugh out loud. But I said yes. Okay, fair enough. So you do think you're going to destroy me. I will destroy you. As much as I want the Canes to win the cup, I think we repeat last year. Fair enough. Yeah, they got to do a reverse sweep if they want to win this series, which has only happened, what, like 3 or 4 times in the history of the NHL? Eyes getting bad, eh? Yeah, definitely. My parents both wear progressives, so they can't see at distance and they can't see close. So I'm pretty much screwed, I think. Just not open enough. Laugh out loud. KJ Brazy. How about those Oilers yesterday? Yeah, they popped off. They might win that series in 5 now. The way they've been playing. Sheesh. Let's go Panthers, says Bobby. Andrew, I think the Pussycats get their 26th win. Oh, shot on a one-timer. Hall gets the shot off, but unfortunately kind of heels it. The puck flubs towards the net. Bobrovsky makes an easy save with 10:47 left to go in the first period of play. I fell asleep during the game yesterday. Laugh out loud. Savage. Pretty. Savage. Blackpink in your area. If you guys haven't listened to Blackpink yet, you're missing out. Remember Spencer's Gifts? I remember Spencer playing for us, but... Oh, Spencer's Gifts was like Hot Topic. So you could buy like some 41 t-shirts there. Oh, Lava Lamps. Could I buy a Sum 41 shirt there? And Boo's like, I'm over it. I told you what they have. Stop asking me follow-up questions. Boo is taking the dog out for a walk. Or a play. Whatever they do, they're going to have fun. The sun's out now. My wife can get some fresh air and curse the name of the scammer. Andrew, she's stoked he's got a dope jersey. My wife apparently does remember Spencer's gifts. Calvin, I want to say Canes get a win, but I don't think they will. I don't believe. Is there a Panthers play who play for the Vancouver Canucks? There is. There's a few. Jonah Gadjevich and Nate Schmidt both played for the Vancouver Canucks. Gustav Forsling was drafted by the Canucks, but he never actually played a game. Did you guys notice I put the Stanley Cup back here? It's just a mini Stanley Cup, though. The Minnesota Frost are your back-to-back Walter Cup champions, winning it in overtime in Game 4. PWHL final is over. Whew. 9:10 left to go in the first period between Carolina and Florida. Carolina trying to work the puck out of their zone. Florida comes up with it, though. Nate Schmidt from the point. Shot in front. Bennett getting cleared out of the front of the net. Oh, no, it's Brady Tkachuk. No, it's not Brady Tkachuk. It's Matthew Tkachuk. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. You have just like a score, bro? Like, can I look at that? Yeah, here we go. The Ottawa Charge fall to the Minnesota Frost. Oh, too bad. Losing it in overtime. Ottawa did have 4 shots in overtime as well. Only 4 penalties in the game. Only a 2-1 score. Liz Sheppers with the game-winning goal from Katie Knoll and Clara Heimlarova. Interesting that they split up the Ottawa goalie. Weird, right? OTL. Why did they split them up? Do they have 2 players on the team that are both Gwyn Phillips? Minnesota Frost sweep the 3 stars. I'm sure Teresa would have something to say about that. Is there 3 assists in the... You can have 3... Oh, no. It's just a longer name. Whoops. Congratulations, Minnesota. You won the first 2 Walter Cup finals. Get that bot out of here. Yep, he's been banned. And then I also flagged him and reported him because they keep on showing up. They show the Ottawa players now, and it's so sad. Connor Gill, just here after work, never got updates on the game. Fuck yeah, Abby makes history. Kissy face. Yeah, Connor, they're on to the Western Conference Finals for the first time in their franchise history. You'd love to see it. Is this the first conference final for the Canucks affiliate since we had Mike Kane? Probably. I'd have to do some research on that one. Or Swervin, you do the research. You tell me. Google it for me. Swervin, question mark. Yeah, the Abby game started at 2. Bad bot reported. Yep. Reporting for spamming. Yeah, I did that. Laugh out loud. We all reported them for spamming. Good. My wife scammed me out of my pants. Oh! But you're not upset about it. Andrew, my 103-year-old Gigi called me today checking in on me because someone tried to scam her saying it was me. What? 103? Impressive. I hope your Gigi's okay. Is Gigi grandma or... It's grandma, right? Your grandma? Laugh out loud, says Kevin. I know Charlie. Florida controls again. Shot to the front of the net. Anderson makes a save. Barkov working up the boards. Getting harassed there by Blake. It looks like we got a penalty now, though. What are they calling? Oh, Look like they don't like the call on the Carolina bench. Blake with a slashing call on Barkov. I guess it's a slash to the hands. So Blake goes to the box, doesn't look happy about it. And Barkov, hopefully his hand's okay. Damn, Andrew, you serious? Question mark. Connor Gill. Did Crystal deal with someone on the phone who pretended to be from Microsoft support and gave her details? No, it was they pretended to be from her bank. Andrew, her minds are all there. Her body's failing her. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. My GG was 105. So we both have some very long-lived grandmas, which is great to see. Your great-grandma. Okay. Your great-grandma's 103. That was my grandma who was 105. I never met my great-grandma. She passed away before I was born. 100%. That's crazy. See, she can call her bank and cancel any transactions immediately. Yeah, she dealt with it now. I don't borrow money. Laugh out loud. That was laugh out loud was for Russ. But 103, that's insane. Laugh out loud. You're laughing at me, eh? You think I'm funny? You think I'm funny? Okay, and so just a reminder, everyone. Coming up in the first intermission of this game between the Florida Panthers and the Carolina Hurricanes, we're going to be featuring a video from All Sports History. It's about the Hartford Whalers, very famous symbol. So be excited for that. We'll have a little mini mock documentary from All Sports History on YouTube. They're very, very cool. I enjoy them muchly. Power play is not going very well for Panthers. They are having a real hard time setting up. They get denied at the blue line again, and Carolina will send the puck back out of the zone. Another failed pass at the blue line. Carolina picks it up there. They try and clear it. Verhaeghe is there, though. He gets support from Tkachuk, who then tries to pass down to the front, but Burns blocks that one. Back to the slot. Nate Schmidt coming and activating, but couldn't get the pass as it bounced over his stick, and bam. Puck goes down the ice, and they'll have to start all the way from their own zone with only 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Oh, whoops. It's too bad. Puck all the way down the ice again. 6:20 left to go in the first period. I don't even think that Florida's gotten a shot on this power play yet. She didn't do it. Good yet. Smart GG. I'd say I destroy you at Kung Fu for Drew and Crystal, but I don't have PlayStation. Laugh out loud. I don't know if anyone's ever going to beat me in Kung Fu. I'm just too good, you know? Andrew, she's on a pension and gave us all of our inheritance 2 years ago. She doesn't have any money anymore. Your GG sounds like a nice lady. They slayed the dragon with the trident out. Why do you got a trident in chat? Was that for the Minnesota Frost? So you're the scammer, Andrew? Big hug, laughing and crying. Laughing and crying. Nah, I called the cops. Good. All right. Carolina, after killing off the penalty, controls the puck in the Florida zone. Trying to come up with it there. Battling in the corner. Trying to work the puck to the front of the net, ends up getting to the front of the net, but there's no Carolina players there, and Bobrovsky covers the puck for a whistle. Oh, yeah. So, coming up in the next intermission, we'll have the episode from All Sports History, mini sports documentaries on YouTube. So, go check them out. Make sure you sub as well. Should be lots of fun. I've got a link in the description for you if you haven't subscribed as well already. Connor Gill, Russell, just in case, tell her to call her bank and cancel her bank card, then request a new one. She's done that now. Yeah. So that is what she just did. She was just on the phone with the bank. So she called the bank this time rather than calling a number that she was sent. So everything should be all right. Big Hog, he's laughing and crying. Swerve, Spence Gifts was an all-age store that they had at the mall, but some of the stuff in the store was, let's say, non-kosher. What do you mean non-kosher? Does anyone remember? Because it sounds like there was another store called San Francisco, which was the same thing. It was just a bunch of like random shit. Spence's gift sounds like Black Sheep. What we have in PG. Big Mac. Russ takes Dobby out on a walk. Get Crystal as commentator. Winky face. How? And never in all my years. I can't believe. No, I took Dobby for a walk this morning. Crystal, I always take Dobby for a walk in the morning, or I take him out for a play, and then Crystal takes him for a walk in the afternoon. Let's see. Do I have it on here? This isn't going to be great quality because I'm just going to show you on my phone. But I got a little video yesterday of Dobby. Oh, no. Here, I'll see if I can upload this one. I'm going to send this one so you guys can see it. All those transparent trees. Okay, 4:52 left to go in the first period. Carolina versus Florida. Shots are 7 apiece. No score yet. There's been chances at both ends. Carolina plays the puck in. Stops up on the half boards. Svechnikov plays it back to the blue line. Brett Burns with a shot. That one makes it to the front of the net. Fought off by Bobrovsky. Puck comes to the side. Svechnikov again shoots it to the front of the net. That one goes off of another person and just wide of the net. Couple good chances. Svechnikov now gets the puck again. Shot to the front of the net. Puck goes off of Bobrovsky. Might have gone off his head and behind the net. Svechnikov all over this shift. 4:20 left to go in the first period. We should do this too. Let's go. Oh, why is this not working? We didn't get this. I'm gonna do another one of these because there was 5 goals and we only got a couple of gifted memberships there. So I'm going to do one more gifted membership here for everyone who's still hanging around and watching the game. .343 left to go in the first period. Florida moves out of their zone. There it is. The gifted membership coming in. Who gets it? Marvin. Marvin. My arch enemy. I'm the great Gazoo. I will destroy you, Marvin. Or we can be friends. Whatever. You know, we're chilling. Either way, you got a free gifted membership from me. Congratulations, Marvin. Nice to see you again, buddy. Watching from the shadows today. I haven't seen you comment yet. Thanks for being here, though, friend. Always good to see you. Yes, Big Mac. No, Crystal's already gone. Crystal's already gone, all right. Puck comes in offside. Florida trying to get something going, but they couldn't. Yes, that's Black Sheep. Laugh out loud. Swerve Irvin in high school. I bought my girlfriend the Metallica set from McFarlane. Was it like a whole, was it the entire, like all the members of the band? Let's see if I can find it. Oh, wow. It's on eBay. You can buy it again. The 2001 limited edition deluxe box set. Back to the bar. I can smell fresh grass. They're cutting it outside. Can you guys hear that? No, my mic's not picking it up. I basically starved for a month and saved my lunch money. That's such a good idea. I never thought about that. Getting your lunch money, just hanging on to it. Just trying to eat your friend's leftovers. Oh, and H. Schmidt going to the net, gets hooked. And Carolina takes another penalty. Puck gets rung around the boards. Now Blake getting a shot to the mouth. Looks like he's going to try and even it up. But he's not selling his acting job very well. Oh, they are. Oh, wow. They ended up giving a penalty out to Schmidt gets whacked by Jason Blake and ends up punching him in the face. So Schmidt gets a call, but then ends up taking himself off, or is it a power play? I can't tell. Oh, yeah. No, 4-on-4. Yeah. Nate Schmidt, former Vancouver Canuck, 2-minute penalty for roughing. So 4-on-4 hockey for 2 minutes here. 2:20 left to go in the first period. Good job, Abbotsford Canucks. Let's sweep Hurricanes. Go Florida Panthers! Welcome back, Florida Panthers fan. Gabby Hughes, question mark. Is Gabby Hughes, is that Quinn Hughes' mom? They've slayed the dragon, except they were just Minnesota last year. No nicknames. Yeah, true. Yeah, they didn't come up with the names till this year. Yeah, the Minnesota Hockey Club. Let's go, Florida Panthers! What bot? Let's go, Panthers! Good job, Abbotsford Canucks. Good job, Florida Panthers. Let's win! Flex. My wife has been very cute today. That's good. Connor Gill at Russell, can you make a new poll later? My question for this chat is, are the Carolina Hurricanes the San Jose Sharks of the East? Yeah, I'll keep that one in mind. We'll use that one later, Connor. Let this poll question run a little bit more. Shot to the front of the net. 4-on-4. And then Seth Jarvis blocks that one. Ends up going off of his leg and out of play. The leading scorer in the playoffs for the Carolina Hurricanes, Seth Jarvis, also laying the body line, blocking that. Yeah, so GG is great gamma. KJ Brazy, I should have took a nap. I'm sleepy AF. Oh, no. Panthers PB. My wife is best in the earth. Time to toke up, says KJ. Hi, Russell. I'm here. I'm back. My wife take a long time shopping. Greener took the Utica Comics to the 2014-15 Calder Cup Finals and lost. The Utica Comets back in 2014. That was almost, that's exactly a decade ago. 10 years ago. You don't wake and bake? Question mark. He was at work, I believe. 105? What a legend. I know, right? Grandma Gorner was hilarious. She was like your classic grandma. She always had big hats and slacks and wooden spoons. Demko got robbed in Utica. Oh, is that where he was playing when? So Greener rode Demko to the finals in Utica, apparently. There was 4 generations at one point. That's crazy. It would be you, your mom, your great-grandma, and your great-great-grandma. Huh. Oh, no. Yeah. Great-grandma, grandma, you, and your kids. Because, Andrew, you got kids, right? I do. I'm always smoking, says KJ Brazy. Okay, there's the answer. KJ's always smoking. I am good, says Bobby. 2014-15 comments was Markstrom, Joachim Eriksson. Oh, Markstrom. Also, anyway, I can see your interview with Shorty. Yeah. In the stream, maybe I'll post it later. But if you go back in the stream, it'll be around the 1 hour mark. I would say 1 hour and 10 minutes. All right. Puck is in the Carolina zone. They'll flip it down the ice, but that'll be it. 0-0 after one period of play in the game 4 of Florida versus Carolina. No score yet. Lots of good defense. There's a video on YouTube. He tells the story, laugh out loud. The story of the run. Or how he got robbed. Florida Panthers fan. You missed. Russ, you missed you. I Russell and Dobby. Hi, Russell and Dobby. What's up, my dude? Kachuk is having a quiet playoff aim. Must be still laboring in an injury. Yeah, 100%. Shorthouse was interviewed. It was this one that I played earlier in the year. This is the interview that I did when I was still at BCIT doing the radio broadcast communications course. My diploma of technology. I interviewed John Shorthouse way back in the day, and Andrew, who's new to the stream, had never heard it or seen it, so we played it earlier. The one Russ did with him, it doesn't sound like Russ at all. Laugh out loud. Fuck, I missed it. Yeah, I might just oh, Calvin 99 Charlie. 2:49:17 is the time stamp for Shorthouse interview in the stream corner. Very cool. Yeah, so if you guys want to listen to the Shorthouse interview instead of watching the All Sports history video, then go ahead. So let's go ahead and I'll get you guys queued up for this. So as I mentioned, All Sports History is a mini sports documentary channel. What they say on their channel is, welcome to All Sports History. On this channel, you will find mini sports documentaries on the history of teams, franchises, stadiums, and arenas, and a few odd facts here and there. All Sports History covers topics on just about anything sports related, including NFL, NBA, MLB, NHL, MLS, international soccer, football leagues, and much more. You can catch a brand new video release every other Friday. Thank you for your support. And if you haven't already, please subscribe and head on over to this discussion tab and let me know what team or topic you'd like to see me cover in a future video. Cool? So that's All Sports History's little blurb there on YouTube. So what we'll do is we're going to play that one for you now. All right. So without further ado, this is a video called What Makes This Logo So Great by All Sports History on Nothing is Perfect.
In 1979, the Hartford Whalers joined the NHL as part of the WHA-NHL merger, and as a result of that merger, they introduced one of the greatest sports logos of all time, the whale-tail logo, which became an instant classic with its striking design featuring a stylized W intertwined with a whale's tail. Unfortunately for Hartford, after the team's relocation to North Carolina, the team rebranded as the Hurricanes, which shelved the whale-tail logo permanently. In today's video, we'll take a look back at how this iconic design came to be and why the logo continues to be so popular today. Before we get started, I just want to say welcome to All Sports History. This is a channel where you'll find many sports documentaries on sports leagues like the NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and much more. So please consider subscribing and hitting the notification bell if you don't want to miss any of those. Okay, let's get back to today's video. In November of 1971, the World Hockey Association, a rival hockey league to the NHL, granted a franchise to the New England Whalers as one of the 12 original founding members of the league. The Whalers ownership group was headed mainly by Howard Baldwin, a film producer and CEO of Baldwin Entertainment. Baldwin, apart from being the team's owner, would also become the WHA president in 1977. He would retain ownership of the Whalers for the next 17 years when he sold his remaining share in 1988. The Whalers' name itself is a nod to the maritime past of the New England area, but also cleverly, the team name was a subtle nod to the founding league that they had played in, as the first three letters in Whalers is WHA, which represents the World Hockey Association. The club's first logo was a simple W with a harpoon through the middle of it, which they used throughout the majority of the 1970s. But one of the team's most famous logos was also introduced around this time, a cartoon smiling whale, which was used as the Whalers' alternate logo. The smiling whale, which was designed by the mother-in-law of the Whalers' assistant general manager, Ron Ryan, would eventually be known as Pucky the Whale through a fan vote. Pucky would be primarily used as a shoulder patch logo until the mid-1980s when they dropped the logo from the uniform. While Pucky was never actually seen as a physical mascot during the Whalers' time in Hartford, he did reappear as a mascot for the club's old AHL team, the Hartford Wolfpack, in 2010. Although the club's first years in the WHA were fairly successful, with the club winning the first ever WHA championship in 1973, the Whalers split their home games between the Boston Garden and the Boston Arena. The situation became untenable due to the difficulty of securing home dates at the Garden, and the Boston Arena being too small of a venue. By the mid-1970s, the Whalers agreed to move to a brand new arena being built in Hartford, Connecticut. The club officially relocated prior to the 1974-75 season, but at the start of the season, their new home arena was still under construction. So the Whalers played in West Springfield, Massachusetts at the Big E Arena for the first half of the season until their new home arena could be completed. On January 11, 1975, the club played their first home game at the Hartford Civic Center, and the arena would serve as the home of the Whalers for the rest of their time in Connecticut. Throughout their early years, the Whalers were perennial playoff contenders. The team never missed the playoffs during their WHA years and won their division 3 times. This was due in part to the Whalers' strategic signing of promising talent and former NHL stars like Gordie Howe and his 2 sons, Mark and Marty, in 1977. By 1979, the NHL and the WHA had agreed to merge, with 4 of the remaining 6 WHA teams joining the NHL. At the time of the merger, the Whalers were still officially known as the New England Whalers. This was an issue for the Boston Bruins, who opposed the merger of the 2 leagues because they didn't want to have to share the same geographical market as the Whalers. The NHL insisted that as part of the merger, that the Whalers would have to drop the name New England and instead be known as the Hartford Whalers. Because of the new name change and the NHL merger, the Whalers decided to make a major update to their logo. The team used Jack Lardis' advertising agency to come up with a new brand identity. The Whalers initially wanted a simple graphic that steered away from anything violent towards whales, which was in contrast to their older logo, which had depictions of a harpoon in it. Graphic designer Peter Good was assigned to the task and came up with several different designs featuring whales and a stylized W. One of the early designs that was actually picked by the Whalers front office was one that looked much like the Seattle Mariners Trident logo during the same time period. Although it was approved, this version of the Whalers logo was never used because Good felt that he could come up with better versions and offered to keep working on it. Eventually, Good came up with the idea of placing a whale's tail on top of a stylized W, since the 2 shapes were symmetrical. The negative space between the whale's tail and the W created an H shape that stood for Hartford. The negative space coincidentally also created the shape that resembled 2 downward-facing hockey sticks. Good had this to say when coming up with the logo. "I was bothered by the idea of harpoons anyway, because their mascot is a whale. So why would you want a symbol that suggests killing your own mascot? That seems contradictory. So I said, what do we have to work with? I have the letter forms W and H, and I have a whale. And whales are kind of amorphous creatures. They're not like a tiger where you could characterize it very simply. But a whale's tail is very, very formally interesting. It's symmetrical, so you have these 3 symmetrical elements to play with. This was a gift."
It is a gift.
Good said that he was paid about $2,000 for his work on the logo. The front office loved the new branding and actually had Good help design new uniforms for the team. The simplicity of the W, the whale tail, and the negative space that forms the H shape created a striking design that is immediately recognizable. The club continued to use the whale tail logo for the rest of their time in Hartford with only slight updates to the design, which was unusual for a small market team, given that typically when a franchise sees their attendance and merchandise sales begin to dip, oftentimes a full logo rebrand and uniform update is initiated to boost sales and interest. Even after the Whalers fell in hard times during the early part of the 1990s, the team knew better than to completely rebrand. Instead, in 1992, the Whalers updated the iconic whale tail logo by adding a gray background with a white outline on the W and the tail parts of the logo, while also including a blue outline on the gray background. They also introduced a blue away jersey for the first time, moving away from the green road jersey that they had worn since the 1970s. I just want to pause real quick to ask, if you're enjoying this video so far, please hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe as well. Okay, let's get back to the video. Before the start of the 1994-1995 season, the Whalers were sold to a group led by CompuWare CEO Peter Kermanos, along with business partners Thomas Thews and Jim Rutherford. During this time, Kermanos had promised to keep the Whalers in Hartford for at least the next 4 seasons, even though the Whalers continued to have issues with low attendance and being able to attract corporate sponsorships. The situation became dire enough that the team announced prior to the start of the 1996-97 season that if they didn't sell 11,000 season tickets, the team would have to consider relocation. The front office decided that selling season tickets in full 41-game packages was better than trying to sell mini plans, which were typically more attractive to corporate businesses. To drive up sales quickly, a local campaign nicknamed Save the Whale was started by the team's fans, which helped dramatically increase season ticket purchases. In just 45 days, the team sold 8,563 ticket sales, even with the Whalers increasing prices from the previous year by 20%. Also during this time, the Whalers were looking for funds to build a new arena in Hartford. John Rowland, the governor of Connecticut, stated that he did not want to use taxpayer dollars to pay for a new arena. Negotiations between the state and the Whalers continued, with the Whalers requesting $147.5 million for the arena but also an extra $45 million that would be used to cover losses of expenses during the 3-year construction period. The extra $45 million would become the sticking point of a potential deal, with Governor Rowland refusing to put up the funds. After negotiations broke down, the Whalers formally announced that they would leave Hartford and look for relocation sites after the 1996-97 season, in a rare move where a team announced their departure from a city before securing a new home. The Whalers briefly looked at sites in Norfolk, Virginia, but found that not only did the city not have an NHL-ready arena, but there was little interest in a season ticket drive from the local community. Meanwhile, Governor Rowland tried to leverage the money that would have gone to the Whalers to attract the New England Patriots NFL team to move to Hartford instead. The plan backfired, however, when the Patriots decided to remain closer to Boston and build their new stadium in Foxborough. Governor Rowland would later be impeached and convicted on corruption charges in 2004, and would again be convicted 10 years later on numerous charges on conspiracy and illegal campaign contributions. Jumping back to the Whalers, on May 6, 1997, after finding a site in Raleigh, North Carolina, the Whalers officially announced their relocation to the city to become the Carolina Hurricanes. Although now gone, the Whalers' legacy lives on as their merchandise featuring the iconic whale-tail logo is still to this day one of the most popular selling items. Reebok and Fanatics have said that it's their top-selling defunct logo from the NHL. In 2013, Complex ranked the top 25 sports logos of all time and listed the Hartford Whalers as the second greatest logo, only behind the New York Yankees. The Hartford Whalers logo is one of the most iconic and cleverly designed logos in sports history. Despite the Whalers' relocation to become the Carolina Hurricanes in 1997, the Whalers logo remains a beloved symbol of the team's legacy and is celebrated by hockey fans for its artistic simplicity and creativity. So what did you guys think about Complex ranking the Whalers logo number 2 on their all-time greatest sports logos list? Would you rank it even higher than that or lower? Let me know in the comments below. If you guys enjoyed this video, check out my video on what happened to the Hartford Whalers, which goes further into the team's time in Hartford before they moved to North Carolina and became the Hurricanes. As always, please like and subscribe if you haven't already, and thanks for watching.
Linus Karlsson on the power play. Here's Linus Karlsson, the hero in Game 4, playing it in for Baines. Now Karlsson inside the right circle, shoots, scores! Linus Karlsson on the power play opens the scoring in game 14 to go. Abbotsford gets the first one, and it's Karlsson's shot, and this quickly placed shot, and this place goes silent. Minor had a clean look. There was no traffic. Here's Linus Karlsson, the hero in game 4. Team. Jet Wu picks off a pass at center as Waters put a nice hit. And now here comes DiGiuseppe, right wing shot, scores! Phil DiGiuseppe, top shelf, glove side, and all of a sudden the Canucks lead 2-0. Minute 14, got his, and the veterans got circle, inside the right circle, and the veterans got his fourth. Who leaves it for McWard. Now the Canucks have an odd-man rush. McWard on the wing, throws it in front, and he scores! Cole McWard squeaks it 5 between the wickets of Minor. He had his defense partner, Guillaume Brisebois, going to the net. How about that? Shot save, rebound in front, and Phil's backhander stopped by Shilovs. It ends up on the stick of Valanin, and he'll play it up the wing to center. Mueller joined by Karlsson 2-on-2. Mueller down the left side, drop pass for Karlsson, fans on his shot. Karlsson stays with it, and he scores! Linus Karlsson! 8-0 Abbotsford. Looked like he lost it, stayed with it, and around the body of Callie Rosen. McDonald jumps over a stick, and DiGiuseppe has an empty net, and this should do it. 5-0 Canucks. DiGiuseppe gets his second of the game.
I was muted. I was muted that whole time. Your audio is working, but your mic is off. Alrighty then. Thank you, Swervin, for donating $2.79 to prevent me from continuing to talk without unmuting my mic. You guys missed so much good stuff. So much gold. The XFL was a league started by Vince McMahon of the WWE, or WWF at the time. And it did not last very long. They originally started, rather than having a coin flip to start a game, what they did is they had the captains of both teams line up, and then they threw a ball, and then the captains ran and they fought each other for the ball. It was crazy. XFL is low arena football. Let's go Panthers! Connor Gale. Ironic, Rusty brings up the Whalers. Spent some time listening to the Brass Bonanza the other day. I was like 25 and I still had my tonsils, Connor. Yep. Yeah, when I interviewed John Shorthouse, that was like almost 20 years ago now, I'd say. Major Dow's out here reading lips, donating $2. Oh, whoopsies. Connor, I believe he said he had his tonsils is why he's... but yeah, and I was young. Laugh out loud. Oh, football like football or football? It's like this football, not this football. It's like this one, not this one. This one, not this one. American football. Semi-pro American football. Canadian, you mean? Ours is better. Yeah, laugh out loud. Puck to the front of the net. Good shot there. Good play, Carolina getting their chances. But Bobrovsky's up to the task, and he'll stop that one and cover it up for a whistle. And it looks like Aho might have been hooked. So it looks like Florida might have just taken a penalty. Did the old Sedin. They shot it all the way down the ice. They beat out the icing call. And then they stopped the puck coming up the boards. Forsling couldn't get it. And then Robinson gives it over for Aho. And it looks like, yeah, Aho might have been hooked down by Seth Jones going to the net. So Seth Jones sit down 2 minutes for hooking. I may be biased. Also, laugh out loud. Rusty sounds like his nuts haven't dropped yet. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Yes. Young Rusty. So young and innocent. The dog is currently throwing up. Yes, you did hear that right. My dog did just throw up, so I have to clean that up, and I'll be right back.
Hey guys, what's up? Russ is currently cleaning up a whole bunch of dog vomit. So, hi. Poor Dobby, feel better Dobby, says Florida Panthers fan, Australia, UK. Hi, Connor. Calvin 99. I made it. I'm present. Gabby's just smiling away, just happy as a clam. Russ looks less amused. Anne Atman Thou asking if Russ has a new dress. A new dress. He would wear one too. He wouldn't feel weird about it. He could rock it. We believed you'd never come on any stream. I know, I thought about never coming on and just making it seem like Russ was making me up because I thought that would be really funny, but no. My wife from England. I'm in Newcastle with my wife, Emma Grace. Hi, Emma. And somebody with a beard is coming back to take over the stream.
So that's the first time for the stream. I mean, I've had to leave for multiple things, but that's the first time I had to just be like, "Hey, the dog's vomiting. See ya." History as Mrs. Holiday finally shows herself on a stream. Hallelujah. Connor Cahill donating $5 because he finally gets to see my wife. Thank you very much, Connor Cahill, for donating to Dobby's college education. By the way, he looks absolutely fine. He's stoked. Dobby, come here. Come here. All the way. Come on all the way over here. Look at this guy. Look at him. Does he look like a man who's upset about how everything's going down? Don't even think about licking me right now. You see this boy? He's absolutely stoked by life. He's just like, yeah, I threw up and I made my dad clean it up. Oh, gosh. Okay, you can go now. I know you want to go look at your mom. All right, what is happening in this game? I was just cleaning up dog vomit. It's 4-on-4 for some reason. Sounded like somebody took a penalty and then someone took a penalty while on the power play. So that would have been hella funny if you kept that bit laugh out loud. Just wait till you guys have kids to puke and poop all over your house. I know, right? Dobby, stop licking the damn floor. Come here. I literally just cleaned that. Don't lick it up. Lay down. Oh my gosh. He went to the spot I literally just cleaned and he's licking the floor. Not a great idea, Dobby. I just used a Swiffer mop on it after scooping it up. My goodness. Okay. It is still 0-0. It is still 4-on-4. 10 seconds left of that. Carolina picks it up. Goss to spare. Kotkaniemi with a shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky makes a save and goes, and there's no rebound. Faceoff will be in the zone. Carolina's up to 17 shots now. 17 shots to 8. So with 2 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4 time, Carolina really is pressing. Look at that. 17 to 8 so far, the shots on net. So Carolina definitely making their way downtown, walking fast. Ann Atman. Hi, Russ. Is that a new dress? Major Dow. I didn't see this one. Thank you very, very much for the $2 dono. Crystal was wearing a sweater. It was a nice sweater that she had on. She wore it when she was taking Dobby for the walk. Yay, Carlson. The Alex Burrows trade tree lives. Damn, it's going to be 26C on Wednesday. Oh my gosh, KJ. Hot day. Bill Peters and Mike Babcock got more punishment indirectly. All right. So the 4-on-4 is over. That both guys are out of the box. Now we're just back to 5-on-5, I think, unless they haven't updated the. So it looks like Jordan Stahl and Matthew Tkachuk got a penalty. Jordan Stahl got a penalty for hooking. And then Matthew Tkachuk got a 2-minute penalty for embellishment, which is pretty funny. Does Russ even know we can't hear him? No, I did not have any idea. We can't hear you. Way to go, Russ. Had to get your attention. Had to donate to get your attention. Yeah, I appreciate you. Russ, I can't hear you. Brass Bonanza is a great song. Oh, Stankoven tries to put it down low, but puts it off the back of his own teammate's skate, and Carolina carries it out through center. Gadjevich shoots to the front of the net. Gadjevich on the back check. Nate Schmidt there, driving the man to the corner. Svechnikov with a shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky with a save, and then the shot comes right through the crease again. Now Bobrovsky got a save from a shot from the point. Man, Carolina's getting tons of shots, up to 20 shots now. Not even halfway through this game, they're up to 20 shots. They're on pace for 40 plus shots in this game. And Carolina's still sitting at 8. Carolina has 9 in this period. Florida only has 1. I just turned on the water heater. I'm a plumber or an electrician. Laugh out loud. You're both. Your left hand is a plumber and your right hand is an electrician. It's actually a song called Evening Beat by Yox Ise. Yox Ise. When there was. Oh no, Dobby. Yeah, Big Mac. He's fine though. He's just hanging out now. Just sitting there. Dobby, what did you do? He threw up everywhere. Swerve and Irvin, it's the kind of theme that had to be for a TV show in the 1970s before Hartford took it for themselves, laughing and crying. That's very possible. They always play it when Ray Ferraro comes on the show on Donnie and Dolly, which I love. Because Ray Ferraro played for the Hartford Whalers, I believe, back in the day. Uh-oh. Russ, cut the stream if you have to. No, it's all good. He's fine. He does that sometimes. I think we might have gave him 2 lunches. I think that's might have been what it was. He did drink some dirty water at the park on, what day was that? Saturday? Did we take him on Saturday or Sunday? So that might be it too. He might just have a bit of an upset stomach, but he'll be fine, and then he'll eat his dinner. He should be all right. Major Dow, Dobby, Big Mac, Coconut Glow, Jake Stakes Hockey, wave! Russ, don't cut the stream, please. Yes, basically at Connor Cahill. Yeah, stole it from the TV show for sure. Bobby, is Nick Cousins playing for the Panthers? Yes or no? Nick Cousins plays for the Ottawa Senators now, I believe. Yeah, Dobby threw up. Yep. No sound, Russ. Poor Dobby, says Leah Herring. Oh, don't worry, Leah. Nice to see you, by the way, Leah. Welcome to chat. And Dobby's doing all right. He's chilling. 4-on-4. So when Rusty is on screen, he speaks and we can't hear him. Now he speaks and we can hear him, but we can't see him. What is this madness? Laughing and crying. Yeah. I was walking by with a dustpan. When Dobby throws up, we got our patio dustpan that we use outside. and we just use that to scoop everything up. Really getting graphic now for you. Let's see. I did upload that video of Dobby. I want to show you guys that too. Thought it would be fun for you guys to see him. My drive. Okay, yeah, this is it. I'm gonna download that. And I'm gonna go like this. Downloads. Dobby on a walk. Oh wow, it's sideways.
You're such a weirdo, Dobby. Why are you eating the grass? Huh?
Okay, we're gonna fix that. Pause. Yeah, pause the pause. Stankoven in it, scores! The little man coming over in the trade from Dallas. Stankoven has gotten the first goal of the game for either team, and the Carolina Hurricanes take a 1-0 lead, which we never thought was going to happen. But just like that, Stankoven with a track to the net, short side, top corner over Bobrovsky's blocker, and Stankoven's stoked. How did he get so open? And what a shot. Made no mistake, right where mom keeps the peanut butter. And the Carolina Hurricanes have taken a 1-0 lead against the Florida Panthers. Oh no, Florida Panthers fan. Y'all can hear him? Laugh out loud. Oof, I think we heard him yak. Yep, Dobby handled worse, I'm sure. Yeah, winky face. At 1-0, Carolina leads now. Clean up in aisle 7. Yeah. Crystal, says Connor Gahill. Crystal. And there's a couple crystal balls in chat there. Hi, Russell's wife. My name is Derek. Nice to meet you. She's happy to see you guys too. You're finally here, says Connor. Hope Dobbs is okay. Yeah, he's chilling. He'll probably have a little nap now. My Dalmatian Bluey is a UK Florida Panther fan because my wife Emma Grace is in the UK. We believed you'll never come on any stream, laughing and crying. No, she showed up. Crystal, says Bobby. Russell had a glow up, eh? Yeah. Got my hair done. Got some extensions in. Got it dyed. Oh, and then the Florida Panthers come back in and hit the post right after Florida takes the lead. 85-mile-an-hour shot off the iron. Good work for Carrier to get down the ice and prevent that from being an icing call. Now he rings around the boards. Seth Jarvis. Kokanami in the corner. Skates in behind the net. Schmidt takes Carrier out of the play. Works it up the boards. Carolina picks it up there. Blake falls down. Looks like he can't stay on his skates. Pass across the zone. Carolina shoots to the front of the net. That goes off a body and into the netting, and that's going to be a face-off after the puck goes out of play. Hi, Crystal. My name is Eric. Nice to meet you. I only wear dresses if the timing is right. True enough, right? You got to be in the right mood to wear a dress. Sometimes you don't want to wear a dress. Sometimes you want to just wear pants. Yeah, oh man. Right off the short side post, Nate Schmidt. Wow, Nate Schmidt almost getting his 4th goal of the playoffs, but couldn't quite get it past the post. Post is having a real good night tonight. Swerve Nervin, not. Nope, unacceptable. Bring the other person back or we're unsubbing. What? You guys are all Crystal fans now. I introduced myself to your wife, Russell. That's good. She was reading. She was happy to meet you guys. Hi, Dobby, says Florida Panthers fan. We riot. Laugh out loud. And then Major Dow's like, Dobby. And then they've slayed the dragon, says, cheers, Crystal. She says, cheers. KJ Brazy says, Dobberton. Oh, yes, Dobberton. After I barf, I am reborn. That is true. Carolina pressing again. They took away 2 of their shots now. So they're down to 19. They were at 20. And then it's down to 9, but they got a goal. So I don't know what's really going on. The website says something different than the TV. It's anarchy out here. Taylor Hall in the corner falls. Ekblad works it up the boards. Panthers work it to the middle. Dump it in. Gadjevich working his way in. Sturm picks up the puck. He puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. Carolina skates it out. They've got a 2-on-1 down low now. Pass across gets blocked by Florida. Good job by Ekblad to drag that leg and block the pass across. Carolina comes back up with it. Slavin at the point. Throws it towards the net. Carolina tries to tip it on net. Couldn't do it. Puck comes back up to the half boards. Boquist is there. He plays it back down for Ekblad. Ekblad's now fighting with Stankoven for it. Puck goes down to the corner. Forsling's there. He can't come up with it. Yeah. Barkov now skates out of the corner. He'll put it across to the middle of the ice for Forsling. Forsling flips it out to center. Carolina plays it with a hand, but it's in their own zone, so play keeps on going. Aho with a pass across the zone. Spinning it towards the net. Oh, and they tip it just wide. It looked like it might have even gone off the side of the net there. Bennett comes in, throws a big hit. Bodies are flying in the corner. Aho with a backhander. Shoulder save from Mr. Bobrovsky. Officer Bobrovsky's on the case. We want Crystal. We want Crystal. We want Crystal. Is Dobby a penguin? They eat their own puke. Laugh out loud. Dobby would eat his own puke completely. He would eat the entire pile if I let him. And it's disgusting, and so I didn't. Sword Nervin, what I mean is that after the Chicago scandal, NHL was like, okay, abuse is no longer allowed. Yep. Because they got caught. You're not in trouble unless you get caught, right? Anderson gloves a puck that fluttered towards the net. Covers it up for a whistle. 5:01 left to go in the second period now. 1-0 on a Stankoven snipe on a breakaway. Short side top corner over Officer Bobrovsky. Kachuk has a sense of humor. He sure does. He's always got a smile on his face. And that led to Peters and Babcock losing their jobs. Yep. True. They started calling people out on their bullshit. You can't kick your players. My WeatherCan app shows it's going to be 31C on Wednesday. Oh my gosh. I think it's time to pull out the AC unit. Because I feel like I'm going to end up sweating way too much. I'm already like sweaty. You guys see it on the stream. It's like 20 degrees out. And I'm just like, I even literally have this here today. They've slayed the dragon. Afternoon, evening has just gotten better after the Abbey Canucks win. Crystal shows up on the stream. Yep. Wins all around. Oh yeah, here. Why am I not showing you this? Here, watch this. This is Dobby at the park. Oh, look at him.
You're such a weirdo, Dobby. Why are you eating the grass?
In the forest.
Huh? Why are you eating the grass? Are you a cow? I thought you were a miniature Aussie.
He's so cute. Look at him.
You wee little muffin. Yep, pee on that bush, eh?
Now. Oh, you guys saw my dog pee in a bush. Oh, there was Crystal's legs. Yeah, we're at the park. He's going to go say hello to those people. Isn't that cute? Dobby at the park. I think I'm going to try and get some more Dobby content for you guys. I think I figured out how to set it up. Yeah, Stankoven with a partial break. Barkov couldn't get back in time to stop him. Stankoven is exuberant after he scored. Ferraro was an awesome player. Yeah, I always wanted him to be a Canuck. Here it'll be like 28 degrees. 28 degrees in the Prince George area. Lindell, the latest offside whistle of all time. He was already like 10 feet in and they blew the whistle. Dobby is a penguin. Dobby is a penguin. I think chocolate fixes upset stomachs. No. No, Swervin' Irvin. I will not be fooled by your evil ways. For dogs, I thought chocolate wasn't good. This is Calvin 99 Charlie. Calvin's got my back. Test it out, Calvin. Swervin'. What's up, bro? Why are you trying to make doggy sick? Boom! Stanky scores! The kid from Kamloops. Canes are showing a bit of life. Boo, says Bobby. Another offside. Calvin 99 Charlie. I'm from Kamloops, BC also. Let's go! Calvin 99 Charlie and Stankoven hanging out in Kamloops later. Don't give your dog chocolate, says KJ Brazy. F you, Hurricane. Shit, poop, coughing up stuff, throwing green, yellow. What? Remember, kids, we passed on Stankoven so we could draft Klimovich. Huh. Classic Canucks. Klimovich, the guy who got sat so they could put in Ty Glover. Zach says, Dobby. God save the Queen. Fascist regime. What? 4:20 left to go in the second period. 1-0 Carolina leads. 20 shots now. Florida holds it in to the front of the net. Good block there by Slavin, not letting the puck get to the front of the net. He comes up with it, skates up the half boards, puts it out, and all the way down the ice into the Carolina zone, or in the Florida zone. Ekblad gets his puck intercepted by Jarvis. Jarvis chips the puck behind the net. Shot to the front of the net. Aho. Back to the front of the net. Orlov, high slot. Shot through a crowd. Bobrovsky makes a save. Sex Pistols, what? They got complacent. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Good job, Slavin getting a stick in the way so the pass can't come out front. The Pistols of Sexual Intercourse. What? Sex Pistols. I'm familiar with their work. Dogs and cats eat grass to cleanse their systems, if I'm not mistaken. You are correct. Yep. We can always tell when Dobby's going to be have an upset stomach because he starts eating grass, which is what he did at the park. So, hell yeah, Dobby content. Yeah, I think I might. I've got a little tripod here for the camera that I think I might be able to use for my cell phone. So we're gonna try and figure something out. I might test it out. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm sure all animals, but yeah. Yeah, Dobby, we always say he thinks he's a cow because he starts eating grass like he's a cow. I know that's true for cats. Yep. The amount of solid picks Canucks pass on is maddening. Yep. Thank goodness we have Olli Juolevi. Oh, wait. No, we don't have Olli Juolevi. He was a bot, and we had to get rid of him because he was lazy. Shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky makes a blocker save. Carolina's buzzing in the zone again. They chip the pucks down the boards, in behind the net. Picked up there by Florida. Puck deflects off the back of the net. Carrier's there battling with Schmidt. Florida. Blinskis gets it out to center. Gets it up to Barkov. He'll tip it in, but not deep. Carolina throws the puck all the way down the ice. Because apparently they want to bake a cake. Learn the rules. You can't do that. You ice the puck. Now the faceoff is going to be in your zone, and you won't be able to change. 420 Blaze. It's air horns. All right, face off in the Carolina zone. Luckily, after the icing call, they managed to win it, but they can't get the puck out. Ekblad keeps it in for a moment, but now Carolina carries it out center, banks the puck into the Florida zone. Florida picks it up there, though. Hall has the puck go off the referee's feet and he loses it. He's not going to be happy about that. Well, 2 minutes left to go in the second period now. In this 1-0 Carolina lead. Looks like a Florida Panther got taken down behind the net. Carolina's going to end up with a penalty for Hagee getting taken down by Burns. And Burns, with his giant beard, is going to be going to the box to think about what he did. It's going to be tripping, I think. Be my best guess. 2 minutes for tripping. Florida Panthers are going to lose today. Don't give up faith, Florida Panthers fan. Just not John Madden, AKJ. Laugh out loud. Maddening, but not maddening. You get eggs thrown at you. Oh no, Florida Panthers fan, Australia, UK is going to throw eggs at the Panthers. Can't do that. You don't want to do that. That's your team. No fetcha. Neo fetcha. What does that mean? Neo fetcha. You should get a GoPro and put it on Dobby. I was thinking about that too. Hey Dobby, you come up here? Come right here. Up, 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 up. I can see you. Because I can tell you're up to no good right now. Oh, he's watching the TV now. Cheering for his favorite team, the Florida Panthers. I'm off the deep end. Watch as I dive in. I don't know what song that is. I'm assuming that's a song. Jake's the Pancake. Now I want to see a stream of the Calder Cup final where Russ just gets more stressed as the game goes on and he starts sweating like an airplane and has to dab his forehead every 2 seconds. Yeah. Florida controlling on the power play. Shot blocked. Jones picks it up on the blue line. Passes across for Barkov. He passes down low for Tkachuk. Skates up the half boards into the face-off circle. Down for Barkov. Back to Tkachuk. Tkachuk with a shot. That one gets blocked. Barkov tries to get the puck back to Tkachuk, but a Carolina player gets there first and they'll bring it down the ice. Officer Bobrovsky stops it behind his own net. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. 39 seconds left to go in the power play. So if they don't score here, Florida will have a little bit, just about 10 seconds worth of power play time to start the third period. But Carolina, short-handed coming and getting a shot. Bobrovsky makes a save. Might have even gone off his head. Looks like that stunned him a little bit. But either way, he makes a save. Carolina, maybe with one more chance, working the puck in down low. Good work by the Carolina defense to not allow that to. Nate Schmidt puts it to the front of the net, and Anderson makes a save with the toe. Dobby, do you need some water? Okay. Second intermission has started. Dobby's water bowl is empty, so Dobby is single-handedly trying to ruin the stream. Hey, Dobby. It. Hey. All right. Dobby has water now, everyone. I thought I'd leave him on the screen there for a minute for you too. Let's go Panthers, says Bobby. The bus driver made us lose. Florida Panthers bus driver. I blame you. If Russ starts to dab, I'm unsubbing laugh out loud JK. Do kids still dab? I don't think they do. Panthers PP. Yeah, they got probably 10 more seconds left of the PP. Coming up in the third period. We're in the second intermission. Russ sub count is 9 Quinn Hughes. Miller Quinn Hughes. Laugh out loud. Sup, did they win? Thomas, they did. They in fact did. I can pull it out here for you because it's hidden back here. Whoa, look at that. Big 5-0 win for the Abbotsford Canucks over the Colorado Eagles, winning the series 3-2. We got it off the board because we're now watching Carolina versus Florida. But yes, look at that. Look at it. Oh, 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 oh. 5-0. Thomas is like, Canucks go, Canucks go, Canucks go. Calvin 99 Charlie. She loves fourth or fifth shutout. She loves fourth or fifth shutout. It was his fourth shutout. We want Crystal. Thomas says, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Big Mac says, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Calvin 99 Charlie says, Dobby, 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 Dobby. She loves. Laugh out loud. Hi, Dobby. Oh, too freaking cute. Happy. Heart eyes. Flying hearts. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Dobby, come back. We want your wife on stream every day. Call for the sweep. Calling for the sweep. Crystal stream. Let's go Caps. Let's go Canucks. Canes. Yeah, Andrew, you're cheering for the wrong team, but that's all right. Let's go Canes. Thomas is doing the wave. And Andrew's like, I didn't fall asleep. Liar. Andrew fell asleep. His 9 and 3-year-old are keeping him up at night. Andrew, Abbotsford Canucks, I love you. All right. We are in the second intermission of the Florida Panthers versus the Carolina Hurricanes. Carolina is leading right now. And as I mentioned, we are going to do just a little bit of show and tell. I've got a few vintage hockey cards that I wanted to show you guys here. Some of them are really, really good. But we'll see how you feel about it. Kind of interesting. So I'll first start off. I think I may have shown you guys these ones before. But since we are doing the Florida game, I thought I'd show you. So this is Joe Cirella, who played for the Florida Panthers. He was part of the expansion draft. And the reason I'm showing you him, you guys probably don't have any idea who he was, but he was teammates with this gentleman, John Van Beesbrook, who was the goalie who took the Florida Panthers all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals in 1996. John Van Beesbrook had an absolutely epic season that year. And you can see on the back side of his card too, John Van Beesbrook, vintage, Eastern Conference. Very cool. I wonder what's his stat line on here. He played, his 13-year NHL career on here has got 543 games played, 235 wins, 217 losses, so just above 500. He's got 21 shutouts in his career, and his average goals against average were 3.28. Pretty cool, right? So that John Van Beesbrook. I don't have a lot of Florida Panthers cards. This is the other one that you guys might know because he is one of the OG Florida Panthers as well. But not as famous either. Tom Fitzgerald, also playing for the Florida Panthers back in the day. He was part of the expansion draft. It's pretty crazy that they came in the league and then made it to the Stanley Cup Finals only a few years later. Sometimes we forget about that. Tom Fitzgerald. What does it say on here? Tom led the Panthers in shorthanded goals 3, and he set a career high in games, goals, assists, and points. His playoff record in his career was 22 games and 8 points, which is actually above his average because he only had 32 points in 83 games played in the regular season. So he actually did better in the playoffs, which is pretty interesting. All right. But I think you guys, we do have a couple other plugs, but you guys will have no idea who these people are. It's Bob Kudelski and Dave Lowry. Maybe Dave Lowry. I feel like I know that name a little bit, but He also posted a career best in assists that day. All right. Now we're going to move on to the Carolina Hurricanes, or as you saw in the first intermission from All Sports History, we have the Hartford Whalers. So you have already seen this one. So this is Pat Verbeek, right winger, 5'9", 190 pounds, shoots right. And in the 90-91 season, he played 80 games and he had 82 points. So he actually had more than a point a game, or just under a point a game for the Hartford Whalers back in 1990-91. 82 points in 80 games, sorry. So yeah, more than a point a game. Pat Verbeek. So you can see, do you see these jerseys? These are the green ones. The green ones. They actually have an alternative one. And this is actually very, very similar to the jerseys that I wore in roller hockey back in the day. So this is another Pat Verbeek. This is from the 93-94 season. And that year he had 84 points and 75 points in total. So another year in which he was essentially a point a game. So very consistent. Got the two cards from Pat Verbeek, 92 and 93-94. And in both of those years, wearing different jerseys as they'd upgraded. So they got this one, which is the blue one, and then they've got the green one. But the more common one I think you see nowadays is probably the green jersey. That's probably more popular. But this one was definitely a good one too. As you can see on the symbol, it's got a little bit more color to it, which was pretty cool. So yeah, Pat Verbeek ×2. Hartford Whalers. Former Vancouver Canuck coming at you. Also came from the Hartford Whalers. This one is funny too. You can tell this is from when they transferred over. This is Jeff Sanderson. Small, strong. Well, I mean, he's 6 foot. He's not that small. 185 pounds. Great speed, a hard shot. His shot's about 97 miles per hour. But the funny thing is, I don't know if you can actually read it. I don't think you can on the side there. So it says Hartford Whalers, but it actually says Carolina Hurricanes there. But I don't think you guys can really read it. It says Carolina Hurricanes right here. Because this is the year they actually moved. So this is Jeff Sanderson wearing a Carolina Hurricanes jersey, but it's not. It's a Hartford Whalers. So left wing. Jeff Sanderson eventually played for the Vancouver Canucks. And as we do sometimes here, we have themes. And that theme is former Vancouver Canucks. Because another former Vancouver Canuck, Andrew Castle's playing for the Hartford Whalers. This is his card from his rookie year. Well, they actually have his rookie season on here. He played in Ottawa in the OHL, and then he was drafted by Montreal. Andrew Castles led the OHL in assists, 103 and 151 points for Ottawa the season after he was drafted in the first round by Montreal in 1987. He was also a strong playoff performer, leading all OHL playoff scorers with 24 points and 24 assists and 32 points in 1988. After a season with the Sherbrooke AHL, Castles joined the Canadiens last season, and 3 of his 6 goals were game winners. 3 of his 6 goals were game winners. That's crazy. He played 54 games, scored 6 goals, and 3 of them were game winners. And then obviously eventually ended up playing for the Hartford Whalers and the Vancouver Canucks. He was on the Vancouver Canucks when it was the West Coast Express days. Playing for the Hartford Whalers on this one, though. So there's another one. Yeah, it is a solid name, isn't it? Andrew likes that one. Andrew Castles. This is another solid name. This one's just fun. Do you guys remember this guy? Zarly Zalapsky. Yeah, this guy's name is Zarly Zalapsky. Speaking of strong names, he's a defenseman for the Hartford Whalers. Hilarious name. He can clear. It's funny on this one. They have a rating, like they're doing like NHL ratings. You can see like right on the side here. So they've got it. His ratings are crease clearing, he's a 7.3 out of 10. Shot blocking, he's a 7. And then speed, he's an 8.6. Shot, he's an 8.6. And offensive ability, He's an 8.7. In 83 games of the 92-93 season, he had 65 points as a defenseman. And then in 363 games, he had 193 points. Zarley excels in all aspects of the game because his excellent mobility, he reads plays well, and his anticipation keeps him in the step ahead of others. He likes to join the attack and has confidence in his puck handling, passing skills. Plays the point on the power play. Zarley Zalapsky. All right. Another. And I think this might be the last one I'll show you guys. I don't think any more of these. We got Frank Pietrangelo, which I meant to actually check to see if he's related to the current Pietrangelo. Because he's a goalie, right? And you can't really see it. But his name is Frank Pietrangelo. So let's look that up right now. Frank Pietrangelo. Yep, goalie. Huh. Frank Pietrangelo. Huh. Let's see. There is no. Pietrangelo is cousins with once removed from Alex Pietrangelo. Frank Pietrangelo, again, it's not kid like last time. Frank Pietrangelo is cousins with Alex Pietrangelo, who's currently playing in the NHL. All right. I didn't even really want to show you that one, but I was wondering if, yeah, because you can see here on his Wikipedia, Alex Pietrangelo is cousin once removed from the NHL defenseman Alex Pietrangelo. All right, Frank Pietrangelo. All right, back to the bar. All right, so this is the last one I'll show you. A guy who scored 1,000 points in the NHL, Brian Propp. This is his 1,000th point, which happened on the 3rd, March 19th, 1994. So there it is. It's a very fancy looking card, right? It's like, oh yeah, look at that. It's got like the old, like very shininess to it, which is pretty cool. And then on the back, got him hugging after the point. And then it says, it seemed rather fitting that Brian got his 1,000th point at the Spectrum in Philadelphia. After all, the 15-year pro had notched 849 of them as a member of the Flyers from 1979 to 1990. Brian reached the milestone on March 19th, 1994, when he scored 2 goals in a 5-3 Hartford win. His second was an empty netter with 1.7 seconds left in the 3rd period, which was his 1,000th point. So there it is, Brian Propp, legend of the Philadelphia Flyers and the Hartford Whalers organizations. Pretty cool, right? Yeah. So there they are. These are all the ones we looked at for the Hartford Whalers, all in one row. I don't have any Carolina Hurricanes cards because my cards are all very old. I have not been collecting them for years. I used to collect them when I was young. So, yeah, we've got 5 cards from the Carolina Hurricanes. I'm glad we got the John Van Beesbroek one because he's kind of a badass. Yeah, so a little bit of show and tell for you guys. And I wanted to get that in because I believe Carolina's the only team we haven't done a show and tell for yet. So, yeah. Show and tell is over now. Thanks everyone for being here to watch that. Laugh my ass off. I did. That's my LMAO. For sure. Bobby, let's go Canucks and Panthers. KJ Brazy, Russ did not just blow me a kiss. Oh, I caught it. Shout out to my wife, Emma Grace. Hey, Russ, I have a 2025 NHL Florida Panthers cards. Very cool. Big Mac, I'm jumping off for now, guys. Gonna have some dinner and watch some Andor with my mom. Night all. See you later, Big Mac. Thanks for being here, buddy. It's always good to see you, my dude. Have fun with your mom. Tell her I say hi. Tell your mother that I say hi. Thomas Hornbrook, Big Mac. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, W, son. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Thomas says, Slater. Have a good night, Big Mac, says Bobby. Andrew, I'm not a card collector, but I have a Hank and Dank rookie cards. That's very cool. The Sedines. Very cool to see that. I had the Bury on rollerblades cards. Yeah, I think I had that one too. I don't know where it ended up though. He's just sitting there with his, he's like sitting there with his hands on his knees, I think. Bury on rollerblades. Dope fucking jersey. Yeah, it is. Niccolo is my favorite player. Good old Canuck colors. Yeah. Hi, everyone. This is Coach Rob Willie. What's up, Coach Rob Willie in the house? How's it going, Coach Rob Willie? Nice to see you, buddy. Posted an Abby Canucks video. Oh, Big Hog, you're all over it, brother. Damn autocorrect. I'm Canadian, not American colors. All right, Florida on the power play to start this period, but it's only 10 seconds long. They do get a shot. Oh, Marchand with a shot that goes right through the crease and over. A whoopsie daisy. Third period is underway. Hi, Coach Rob Lee, says Bobby. The line change. Andrew Castles. Now that's an old name. Yep, the line change. Welcome, buddy. Nice to see you, my dude. How you doing? The line change. If you guys don't know the line change, he does a whole bunch of hockey content on his channel. So make sure you go check it out. Looks like Florida just took a penalty. Coming back, Kulikov. Florida Panthers fan, favorite player. As you mentioned that he's your favorite player. Nikolai Kulikov takes a penalty. Gets in the way. Roughing, I guess. I mean, Stankoven just stops skating immediately and then gets tossed to the ground. He sold that one pretty good. Stankoven. Little ratty there. I remember Castles' KJ. Oh, yeah. So the line change. Yeah. If you guys haven't checked him out, he does a lot of live streams, Canucks content, hockey content. So we're going to get him on the show one of these days, too. I remember Castles, too, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Coach Rob Willie. Smiling away. Andrew, I think Ivan is the best name in the NHL. Laugh my ass off. Calvin 99 Charlie. When I was younger, I thought his name was spelt Castle. C-A-S-T-L-E. Laugh out loud. Sorry if my voice sounds bad. I'm exhausted. We can't hear your voice, buddy. I cannot hear your voice. Because it all is just text. Hi, Russell, says Florida Panthers fan. Let's go Panthers, says Bobby. YouTube video. I love that blue-green Whalers jersey. Watching the Abbey highlights right now, the boys look good. Yeah, they were moving out there. It was lots of fun to watch. Canucks need another Kessler. Guy was such a beauty. Yeah, he was like a Selke winner, and he was a rat. Carolina can't get anything done on this power play right now. Early. 1 minute left, and they're just getting into the zone. But they don't have control yet. Stankoven gloves it down, puts it back to the blue line. Carolina walks down to the blue line, puts it into the corner. Back for Kotkaniemi, he puts it over Burns. Burns puts it down to the half boards. Good movement, and a shot goes wide off of Taylor Hall. Taylor Hall, another healed one-timer, messing up a good chance there, unfortunately, for Taylor Hall. Carolina doing well, but kind of staying to the perimeter. Pass across the zone, bounces through. Taylor Hall can't get a shot off. Carolina checks him and gets the puck out. 22 seconds left to go in the power play. 17:48 left to go in the third period. The line change says, Shilov's with another shutty. Western Conference Finals. Here we come. Hell yeah. Here they come. The line change is Big Hog Hockey. Let's fucking go, Abby. And then Coach Rob Lee says, hi, line change. Out of the box. Kulikov. Shot. Anderson with a save. Wraparound attempt. Blocked there by Burns. Kulikov puts it back down behind the net, but it doesn't get to Verhaeghe. Carolina intercepts it. Puts it out to center. Nate Schmidt shoots the puck in. Bennett ready to throw a hit. Can't get to the man in time. Carolina chips it out to the blue line of the Florida Panthers. They're offside now, unfortunately, and they'll have to take up because one of their guys had fallen down. I'll give you guys a countdown now because now we can. 16, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Left to go in the third period. Carolina still leading 1-0. Calvin on Charlie. We didn't get pizza, but we did get rice, hamburgers, hash browns, mix up. So good. Still got to use my hot sauce. Hot sauce. I've been using this Chipotle hot sauce lately, and it's very, very tasty. Hey, Coach Rob Willie, says the line change. Russ, chat, favorite all-time NHL player. YouTube keeps deleting my comments. Why? Russell? Holy spam. YouTube deletes my comments that I said that. Oh, and then driving to the net. Is that going to be a penalty shot? Oh, no, they're calling it slashing. Lundell driving towards the net. Nikishin ends up hooking or slashing the man. So Burns with a shot goes over the net all the way out to the guy coming out of the penalty box. Then Kulikov, couldn't take it cleanly. Otherwise, we would have had a better chance. Shot, Anderson with the save, and then tries a wraparound. Couldn't get it to the front. Burns stopped him there. And then a breakaway there for, like I said, Lundell. And he gets slashed in the last second. And it'll be another power play for the Florida Panthers with 15:39 left to go. That penalty comes at 4:21 mark of the third period. KJ, I don't mean spam. I had to say it one by one because if I said it all together, it would delete it. Oh my goodness, shorthanded Carolina getting a couple chances. Slavin laying in an 88-mile-an-hour slap shot. Minute 40 left to go on the power play. Not a good start for the Panthers. Coming over the blue line. Pass across the zone. Nice shot. Anderson with the save. Rebound comes out. Brett Burns plays it to the side. Ekblad puts it down low. Back up high. Back down low. Rodriguez with a shot. That one goes wide. Brett Burns slaps the puck around the boards all the way down the ice. A minute 15 left to go on the power play. 14:52 left to go in the period. Andrew, learn the rules. Can't play hockey on your back. Yeah, true. Yeah, Blake spends a lot of time on his back. I mean, that's been my biggest issue with PD over the years. He needs to learn to stay on his feet. He's got to be harder to get knocked down because you're not going to score many goals from your back unless you're Ovechkin. Puck to the front of the net. Anderson with a save. Rebound goes to the side of the net. Oh, no. Puck goes all the way down the ice, but it gets away from the Florida play or the Carolina player. They almost had a breakaway. Bobrovsky was forced to come out and play it. Schmidt fell down. He plays it all the way out for Verhaeghe, who tips the puck in. Bennett skates onto it, stops on the half boards, tries to put it back down for Verhaeghe, but Carolina intercepts that one, flips it all the way down the ice. Western Conference Finals equals more content. Yep. Thursday night. We weren't going to be live, but now we are. If only the mods could deal with Emmanuel. Exactly, TLC. Big Hog, you did that, didn't you? Panthers PP. Big Hog, stop deleting my comments, please. Hook. Yeah, it was a hook. Datsuk for forward, Nicholas Lindstrom for defense, Dominic Hasek for goalie. For your favorite players of all time. Datsuk, Lindstrom, and Dominic Hasek. Jankowski scores! Was that shorthanded? Oh, and the boys are celebrating by getting into a tussle, but it looks like off of the right after the power play is over, the Carolina Hurricanes turn things around and Jankowski comes in, puts the puck past Officer Bobrovsky, and the Carolina Hurricanes have made it 2-0. Big save by Freddie Anderson on the power play. Puck gets to the side. And then out of the box. And right to the middle. And Florida just caught with their pants down. And the Carolina Hurricanes have doubled their lead 2-0 now. What a shot, too. Bobrovsky got a piece of it, but not enough. And Jankowski elevates his team. So Florida is now challenging because they think it was offside. Okay, sorry. What do you want to ask me, buddy? No crying aloud? You can cry. I don't care. I cry sometimes. Calvin Datsuk is my all-time as well. D has become Hughes for sure. KJ, not funny. Funny! Who's crying? Says Calvin 99 Charlie. Coach Rob Willie says go, 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 go. Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go. Do you have him blocked at Calvin? Says KJ Brazy. Laugh out loud. Coach's challenge is a success. The play was determined to be offside. We're taking that one off the board. It is now back to 1-0 as Jankowski was in the zone before the puck. Good call by the Florida Panthers coaching staff. Yeah, and just a split second before, he had walked in and accepted the pass. So no goal. It is still 1-0, so we're going to have to take that one back. Emmanuel, yeah, laugh out loud. Let's fucking go, Canes. Prove me wrong. The referees just proved us wrong. I'm cheering for the Panthers. Wow, says Milosh. Offside challenge, yeah. Offside. Offside. Yeah, everyone thinks it's offside. Swear Joe. Panthers are being declared. You love to see it. Nice quick snapshot. Boo. Boo, says Bobby. Refs, you fucking suck. Wow. So aggressive. Emmanuel, take a deep breath. In through the nose, out through the mouth. In through the nose, out through the mouth. That side was off, says Coach Robo. Yeah, don't you hate it when the side is off? Coach Robo in the house. No goal. Oh, man, offside. Boo, Canes. Learn the rules. Yeah, learn the rules. You score a goal and you celebrate. Didn't you realize it was offside? Unbelievable. Andrew's calling him out. Way offside. This very well could be a turning point in the game. Yeah, you are absolutely right. The line change, pulling the thoughts out of my head. We're on the same page. No goal, 1-0 after Carolina killed a penalty. And then Kulikov takes the puck, puts it in behind the net. Noshik puts it through the front of the net. No one's there. Back to the point. Shot. Oh, another shot to the front net. Anderson with a couple saves there. Looks like a stick save there on the second one. But Florida pressing after challenging a goal and getting it overturned. My coach would tan my hide if you didn't learn the rules. If you were in offside, yeah. Puck to the front of the net. Barkov just couldn't quite come up with it. Now Barkov gets tripped by Anderson. The whole crowd goes nuts, but there's no way they're going to call Anderson for that penalty. Barkov was just cruising through the crease. Carolina battling to get the puck out. Keeps it at the blue line for now. Plays it to the half boards. Then they play it down back into the near corner. Battling it. Comes out with it. Barkov all alone in front now all of a sudden. And none of the Florida Panthers could do anything with it. There was two of them there. Barkov got his stick checked, lost the puck, and then another Carolina player comes in and stick checks the Florida player, and the puck goes all the way down the ice. Florida collects in their own zone. Nip turning point. The nothing is perfect turning point. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, actually, Anderson definitely stepped out to try and trip Barkov there, but Barkov definitely sold it as well. The nothing is perfect turning point came when the Florida Panthers decided to challenge a goal for offside, and they were successful, bringing it back to a 1-0 game. I love that, Milosh. The nothing is perfect. The nip turning point, because then it's like, are you talking about nips? Are you talking about nothing is perfect? Are you talking about nips? Are you talking about nothing is perfect? It got weird there for a minute. Dang, blue line always on moving on ya. Yeah. Don't you hate it when it reach ups and trips you? Nip is perfect. Yeah. Oh, Brazy, did you block me? I'm going to stop watching these lives if people keep on blocking me for dumb reasons. Hey, man, you can't control what other people do. If they block you, they block you. And then Andrew says, Rex, don't let other people bug you. Just do you, bro. Yeah, do whatever you want. Boop. Don't tell me how to live my life. Boop. Whenever I tell my wife what to do, she's like, don't tell me how to live my life. Boop. She runs and does whatever she was told not to do. You can hear her laughing over there, cackling really. Did you guys like her new hairstyle too, by the way? So I think the last time you guys saw her, she had pink hair. And this time you saw her, she had silver hair because she's a silver fox, a 9-tailed silver fox. Andrew's like, I'm weird as fuck. Yeah, me too, buddy. Just do your thing. Just do whatever you want. Sometimes you're just like, I'm going to dance like this. And then you dance like that. And then if anyone tells you not to dance like that, you're like, whatever, man. I'm going to dance like this. Oh, yes, my boy, yes. Oh, what a good one, huh? Oh, he's such a snuggly boy, huh? Look who's back with his stinky vomit breath. Oh, yes, he's so cute. This is why I will not let you kiss me right now. He's looking at my wife now. He's such a little mama's boy. Huh? There we go. There's your boy. Oh, yes. Look at how sweet he is. He's totally focused on looking at my wife. Yes. Oh, yes. Look at that little tongue. Oh, you gave me a little one. Oh, what a good boy, huh? I'm going to eat you, Dobby. Hey, Dobby. Dobby, can we have a conversation quick? Dobby, I want to discuss something with you. No, he's totally fascinated by my wife. You can tell where my wife is by where Dobby's looking. Watch this. She's going to walk. Oh, you little nugget. Oh, you little fluffy muffin face. Does this face kind of look like a muffin to you guys? See, this is the muffin top right here. Oh, what do you think? Oh, you little muffin. All right, 11:16 left to go in the period. After all that, Florida ends up getting a power play. Looks like it was Stankov and high-sticking Luosterainen at the end there. Florida had to start from their own end, so they've already killed 30 seconds of their power play. Trying to come up with it in the corner. Carolina works it up the boards and shoots it all the way down the ice. Bobrovsky will stop it behind the net. Florida. Kachuk, Barkov. Might be offside. Yeah. Florida comes in offside at the blue line on the power play. 1:08 left to go. Not looking very good at all. I like hockey, hiking, and medieval shit. Oh, what was the name of that game? Oh, I can't remember. Chivalry? Did you ever play Chivalry, Andrew? Chivalry was a badass medieval game with swords and oh my gosh, it was so much fun. Me and Drewski, the king of the mods, were playing it a lot back in the day. I think we were playing Chivalry 2. It was badass. I feel like at one point everyone will block me, even nothing is perfect. Well, I have not blocked you, brother. I've given you timeouts, which is totally normal. Oh, Borowski with a save. That might have gone on his head, shorthanded. And then Florida moves back out. Carolina hustles, get back. Pass down low. And then a pass comes right through the slot. Nobody's there, though. It's like a good play. Oh, and then Marchand puts it up for Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Carolina comes back up with the puck. Bennett down for Verhaeghe. Back to Bennett. Bennett over for his defensive partner. Puck in front gets blocked, and Carolina clears the puck to the corner. Puck to the blue line, kept in there. Verhaeghe now with a shot. That one gets blocked. Now they try and pass it down low. Anderson actually ends up saving that one because it looked like it was a pass, but it ends up being a shot. Marchand on the half boards, fakes a shot, puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. Carolina player's lost his stick, so he plays the puck back with his stick. Ekblad with a pass across. Puck misses the net, goes off the end boards and all the way out to the neutral zone. Stankoven is out of the box. Carolina's killed off another Florida power play. Stankoven with a shot that gets blocked. Oh, yes, Dobby, says KJ. Panthers PP. Never mind. Now I'm happy because Dobby is on stream. Yep. See? If you come back for anything, Emmanuel, come back for Dobby. Dobby. Also, I also think Big Hog blocked me. Dobby, says Bobby. Bobby. Andrew, shake your head and get rid of negativity. I'm reading your messages. Am I not? As is Russell. Yeah. Who cares? Swerve and Irvin. Hey, did I hear this correctly? Some Colorado fan attacks Brandon Astle, the Vancouver Abbotsford play-by-play guy. I did hear he was getting harassed before the game or something like that. Milosh says, I won't block you. Just don't cheer for the Oilers. Winky face. My wife is going to have a nice foot soak for her cute little toes that need some soaking. Slavin with another block. Faceoff is in the Carolina zone. 1-0 still. Carolina leads, but Florida is definitely starting to press. Despite the fact that they haven't looked very good on the power play, it has given them a little bit of momentum. Barkov has the puck bouncing by him in the slot. What are you talking about, Andrew? Oh, never mind. Laugh out loud. KJ, no way. Stay classy, Colorado. Milosh, your phone. Milosh, you're gonna have to block me. Sorry. What? Now you're calling for people to block you? Check Glovey McGlovin. So good. Channel. Even play Americans McGee's Alice. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, everyone check out Glovey McGlovin. Apparently he's got an update. I've played that game. I've played both of them. Russell 1v1 on that. 1v1 on something so I can revenge Drew and Crystal. Calvin, do you still have Chivalry? Do you still have Chivalry 2? I've got Chivalry 2. Is it cross-platform? Calvin, if you still have Chivalry 2, I will play you. I will 1v1 you for sure. You know I will. I'm mad, says Florida Panthers fan. Bad bus driver. Milosh, please don't block me. You asked him to block you, and then you said, don't block me. Andrew, I've read a ton. Brent Weeks is my all-time favorite author. Very dark, very much so an entire world of death, destruction, as well as a love story. And the heroes always win. Laugh out loud. Andrew, my favorite author is Michael Crichton. Probably most famous for Jurassic Park, The Lost World, Congo, Sphere. Lots of good books from Michael Crichton. Hey, Andrew, says Rex. And then Andrew's like, WB, Florida man. I can guess how old you are, Andrew. Florida Panthers. Poop. Ye next. Ye Rex old. Cheer for who you please. I was just kidding. I won't block you. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you can cheer for the Oilers. Not going to Florida Panthers, anyone. You have kids, so at least you're at least 20, Andrew. He's got 2 kids. At least wrecked. I thought soaking was a Mormon thing. That's a different thing. There's more than one kind of soaking. It's like there's more than one kind of hockey, right? So there's like ice hockey, there's roller hockey, there's table hockey, there's tonsil hockey, there's field hockey. And then there's soaking in Utah, and then there's having a bath and soaking your feet. And if you PFP, you have a mustache, so at least 23. Oh, yeah. So mustache, Andrew, your mustache put 3 years on you. 29 and on hold. I'm guessing 38. Close, 34, says Andrew. I've tried that, Irvin. Was an old, odd experience. Laugh out loud. Soaking is weird. Oh, man. Lindell trying to go down the line to get a shot, but gets blocked by Brett Burns, who then kicks the puck out. Listerine picks it up there and then loses it again. Brett Burns plays the puck out to center. Not enough for icing. 7 minutes left to go in the third period. Carolina leading Florida 1-0. Nice, says Rick. I'm back. Does anyone remember? Yes, I got both of them. Oh my gosh, Calvin. I've got your email address, right? I'm going to re-download it. I'll install it on my PlayStation. Aho on a partial break. Backhander goes wide. Whoopsies. Yeah, I do have Calvin's email, so let's set that up. We'll 1v1. I'll download it on my PlayStation. Actually, I think I might be able to do it from my phone here. There he is. There it is, Chivalry 2. Downloading the console now. Download queued. Waiting to start download. Carolina clearing the puck out of the front of the net after another couple chances from Florida. Got Brad Marchand out there causing chaos. Are you guys excited? You're finally going to see Calvin 1v1 me in something. Moo. What about Roller Coaster Tycoon? Yeah. 1v1 me in Roller Coaster Tycoon. You won't. Let's go Panthers. Let's go Traffic Lights. Snoogans. says KJ Brazy Squared. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared? Putting some snookins in the chat. Yeah, big save there by Anderson. Couldn't get his glove to cover the puck, but ends up blocking it to the side. Sorry, Irvin. My one good memory of my dad was him taking me to see Jurassic Park in theaters. I was like 8 at the time. Changed my world. Yeah, bro. My dad took me to see Jurassic Park 2. And you remember the very first scene was the scene where the raptor eats that guy? And yeah, I remember the raptor ate the guy, and my dad looks at me, he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, dinosaurs! The line change. Russ, thoughts on possibility of Canucks using Hronek as a trade piece to get their current center? I like it. I think that's the thing. The line change is that with how well Mancini's been playing and Willander and all that going on, you trade away Hronek to get a center, it might not be a bad thing. Because I feel like the Canucks' strength has shifted from being a forward strength down to a defensive. So absolutely, if they can get a number one, a 2C or a number one center, some kind of a top 2 center, top 2 line center, 100% Hronek would be a good piece to trade for that. The line change, asking good questions. What about you, line change? Would you be all right with trading Hronek for a center? Don't forget tonsil hockey. Yeah, I said that one. Tonsil hockey. Russell, are you going to be live stream tomorrow? Yes or no? I will not be live tomorrow. I will not be live tomorrow. We're going to figure it out. I was going to be live on Wednesday, but we might move that now to Thursday. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll let you guys know tomorrow what's going to happen, but I won't be live tomorrow, but I'll make a post. Because now with Abby moving on to the finals, or the Western Conference Finals, I might want to do those games instead of the NHL playoffs. But we'll see. We're going to play it by ear. We've got the whole schedule out now, so I'm going to have a look. And once I have the time, I'll figure it out for you guys and I'll let you know. Sorvin, don't ignore me. Please answer me. I just don't want people blocking me. Can you unblock me? Lots of hockey love, says KJ Brazy. Yep. Oh, puck through the front net. Carolina can't get the shot on it, though. Goes by his man, Brett Burns at the point. Puts it in behind the net. Aho can't get it there. Puck comes up for Boquist. He'll play it out. And then Jones will ring it in. Carter Verhaeghe moves in to try and get the puck. Can't come up with it. Barkov does well to support and then can't get the puck up to his own man. And now a breakaway. Aho drops the pass. Oh, and they put it off the side of the net. He deked to the backhand and ends up putting it off the side of the net wide. Aho on the breakaway turns and gives the puck back to Seth Jarvis, who comes in and backhands it off the side of the net. Have some faith, Florida man. Greetings, fellow Earthlings, says Gary Wiseman. What's up, Gary Wiseman in the house? How's it going, buddy? Oh, man. Florida's doing everything they can, but they're also getting caved in a little bit. Sup, TLC, says Swervin' Irvin. The line change. I'm on the moon, says Andrew. When did you get to the moon, dude? Did you catch a ride with which space flight? Was it Blue Origin? Was it Dragon? SpaceX? How'd you get there? Did you steal one of the Apollo's old rockets? Swervin doesn't want no scrubs. Also great author, Russ. Yes. Shooter! Shooter! Yeah, love that part. Gotta love salmon pie. What? Salmon pie? I could go for some salmon pie. That sounds delicious. How do you make a salmon pie? Is that a thing? Now I have to Google this. Salmon pie. Oh my God, it's a real thing. It's a French-Canadian thing. Of course the French-Canadian would make a salmon pie. Ricardo's salmon pot pie. It's a pot pie made of salmon. Oh my God, Milosh. Make me one. Make me one, Milosh. But I guess it would probably not hold if you send it to me in the mail either. Milosh, are you from BC? Are you from Surrey? Can you get it to me? Is that what's for dinner tonight? Andrew, I've been saying split Roni and hoagie for 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, Heronic and Hughes, man. I think that experiment's got to be over. They got to play separately. Maybe even on separate teams. Bennett with a shot towards the net goes wides and off the end boards and collected there by Carolina. Intercepted at center ice. Jones shoots it towards the net. Anderson blockers it. Schmidt gets it on the point. Florida has now pulled their goalie to go 6-on-5. Kachuk is onto the ice. He loses the puck right at the blue line. And now Seth Jarvis plays it to the middle. And that's going to be a 3-way passing play. Carolina makes sure they get both assists on it because they don't want to break that streak of having 2 assists on every single goal they've ever scored against. And the Florida Panthers have gone down 2-0 because the Hurricanes scored. Woo! On the empty net. Matthew Kachuk just gives the puck up, and man, Aho gets the goal. Jarvis skating up. Nate Schmidt tries to get back in time. Plays it over for Schmetchnikov, who gives it back to Aho, and Aho puts it into the empty net. Go, 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 go. Russ, you haven't tried fish cakes? They are the same thing. Keyword kind of. Laugh out loud. You wow, says Swerve Nervin. Boo, says Bobby. Wrecked. Not to be offensive to a what? Nice, says Bunch of Jerks Canes. There it is. What's up, Bunch of Jerks? How long have you been here, buddy? First comment of the day. Thumbs up on the 2-0 goal. I guess I should update the scoreboard too. After that last one got taken away from you, they finally get another one on the empty net. 2:11 left to go. So we actually wouldn't be surprised to see. Oh, yeah, there it is. Bobrovsky, as I was saying it. I wouldn't be surprised to see them pull Bobrovsky again. They're actually going to do it right off the opening faceoff, which is insane, but they end up winning the faceoff. So they'll take it from there and try and go 6-on-5 for the rest of the game and hopefully put something on the board. They put the puck all the way down the ice. Anderson picks it up, rings it around the boards, intercepted there by Marchand, who puts it to the front of the net, but that tips. The puck comes down, out to center ice. Florida picks it up there. Verhaeghe whips it in, but Carolina works it back out at the... Oh, and Stahl comes in, and he's got a breakaway and an empty net as well, and Carolina has scored! A second empty net goal by Mr. Stahl, number 11 for the Carolina Hurricanes. And just like that, the empty net does not work, going 6-on-5. And the Carolina Hurricanes have now made it 3-0. Count them, 3, 1, 2, 3-0. Oh, so actually the first goal of the game, the Logan Stankoven goal, was the first time in Carolina versus Florida Panthers history that they didn't get 2 assists on the goal. Coach Rob Billy, go, 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 go. Why are you unsubscribing, Florida Panthers fan? I'm leaving. Why would you do that? Boo, Florida man. Boo. Let's go. The streak has got to end. Woo. I'm in Maple Ridge, Russ. Perfect. I'll send an Uber to pick it up. I'm out of here. See you later. I'm unsubscribing from Russell. Bye, everyone. I'm leaving. Why are you leaving, buddy? KJ Brazy says Panthers in 6. Let's reverse sweep begin, says Chico. Proving me wrong. That's the most effort Jordan Stahl has ever put into scoring a goal. Could be. The Cats have been overwhelmed by the weather event today. Yeah. It's raining cats and dogs. So the last time that the Carolina Hurricanes won a game in the Eastern Conference Final, guess who scored the goal? It was Rob Brendamore, their current coach. That's how long ago that is. That's crazy. All for the gate. This will go 6 games. So Coach Rob Billy thinks that this is going to go 6 games. So you think they just want to do this because they want more money, eh? Oh, now they're just tossing people out. 35 seconds left to go. KJ Brazy, he's not Eric, that's for sure. Yeah, boo, Florida man. Florida will close it out in game 5, says the line change. Just like that. Gadjevich going to the room. Yeah, the ref's not going to do anything other than just toss people out of the game right now. Yeah, so the line change thinks Florida just had a blip here, and now they'll go back to Carolina and win it there. Gadjevich just hits a man who's going for a line change. Gadjevich getting a pretty weak... oh, and then he shot a puck at a guy, too. Gadjevich getting a roughing call and then shooting a puck at a guy, too. Goodbye, Stanley Cup. Look at the empty seats. Yeah, Florida Panthers fans, they leave pretty quick. Because someone's bullying me. Stop bullying me. Yeah, don't bully him. Wow. Thank you, Russell. Have a good bye. See you later, Bobby. You have a good bye, too. Yes, says Coach Rob Willie. That long ago, how time flies by. Yeah, bunch of jerks, eh? Hey. Captain Canuck. Breathe in, breathe out. And just like that, the Florida Panthers have lost a game to the Carolina Hurricanes. Who knew that was going to happen? 3-0. That is no longer a Panthers 3-0 lead. It is a 3-1 lead now, so we'll update that as well. Wow. Canes in 7. I'm back on the bandwagon. Andrews changed his mind once again. So let's update this. I'll shrink that a little bit. Yeah, look at that. We're revealing both the scoreboards now. So we'll put that right there. Panthers lead the series 3-1. So we will have a game 5. And then Abby wins their series in the 5th game with 5 goals. Pretty wild. Go to your room, Jonah. Be quiet. How many times have the team actually swept opposing or reverse swept opposing teams? I think it's like 4 times a team had come back from 3-0. You're not my real dad. Lots of times. The seed of doubt has been planted. Yep, that's all it takes is one win to get it going. Whew. Can't believe Carolina actually won. 2 shutouts. We just watched 2 shutouts in a row. Bunch of jerks, Canes. We finally woke up laughing and crying. Yep. There it is, bunch of jerks. You just needed one to get on the board. No saying you can't do it again. Florida Panthers fan is mad. Game 5 is mad. Doesn't want to see game 5. Wanted to see a sweep. Oh my goodness. All right. We've now been live for over 6 hours for this Nothing is Perfect stream. It's been a very busy one. We've had a whole lot of fun here today. Let's see. What did we do? So we had the Abbey Canucks defeating the Colorado Eagles in their game 5 to move on to the Western Conference Finals. We saw the Florida Panthers get defeated by the Carolina Hurricanes. We had the John Shorthouse interview that I did years ago for your guys' delight in the first intermission. Dustin Boydell stopped by for the Rusty and Dusty sideshow and the Rusty and Dusty postgame show. We did the All Sports History, which I'll show you one more time. There is a link in the description, so make sure you guys go check out All Sports History. I reached out to them to see if they would let me use their video, and they said yes, so make sure you go and subscribe to All Sports History. There is a link in the description below, and then we did a little bit of show and tell with some of my retro Florida Panther and Hartford Whalers cards there. And then donation-wise, what do we have donation-wise? So I donated 3 gifted memberships because I wanted to. And then Major Dow also donated a gifted membership. Thank you very much, Major Dow. And then they've slayed the dragons, which is Jay Bacot. And he's back, and he's also a member. That's his 4th month as a member, so thank you very much, Jay, for the donation. Swerve and Irvin donated $2.79 to let me know that I had my mic muted because I'm dumb. And then Major Dow is also donated $2 to say that he's reading lips. And then Major Dow shows up and says, "Hi, Russ. Is that a new dress?" And that's when he was talking to my wife. And then Connor Cahill donated €5 or whatever it is, which I still can't figure out which unit that is. History as Mrs. Holiday finally shows herself on stream. Hallelujah! So thank you guys for all those donations. I appreciate you kids putting money in Dobby's college education. Dobby's college education. Izod, finally, says Izod. Swerve and Irvin, is this James Gunn Superman movie gonna be good? Oh, can't be any worse than the last one. The line change. Everyone be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you very much, line change. Yeah, we'll chat. We'll get you on soon, okay, brother? Yeah, highlight of the night from Swerve and Irvin is Dobby vomiting. Hey guys, I gotta go. Dobby just threw up everywhere. The line change. I hope so, Swerve and Irvin. Hoping this Superman movie's good. Andrew, 2014 was the last time to come back. Oh, LA was the last time to come back from 3-0. Appreciate the stream, says Milosh. You're very welcome, brother. It's always good to see you. Great interview. Thank you very much, Andrew. It was a lot of fun. Actually, back in the day when I interviewed John Shorthouse, another reason why I got that interview was because I also sold 50-50 tickets at Canucks games, and I would always sell in the broadcast booth. So I got to see John Shorthouse on a regular basis back in the day. It was very, very cool. I was very spoiled as a Canucks fan. KJ Brazy, my boogie shoes. Did Emmanuel get muted? Laugh out loud. Yeah, I put him in a timeout for a minute. That's 2 timeouts for him. It's probably just past his bedtime. We're calling people pedos again. Yeah. Gary Wiseman, laugh out loud. Somebody learned a new word recently. Yeah. I miss Dobby vomiting. Well, he didn't miss much, but there was a lot of it. There was a lot. There's no other way to put it. KJ Brazy laughing and crying. Okay. So I can confirm. Let's see. Did they update this yet for the... Yes, they have updated. Okay, look at this, kids. Exciting stuff here. Since the Abbey Canucks are moving on to the Western Conference Finals, that means that they are going to be playing in a best of 7 against the Texas Stars. This information is so new, they don't even have their symbol in it yet. They're still updating the website. So we got the first game is going to be happening on Thursday, May 29th, 7 o'clock. So we are going to be live for that. And then Saturday is going to be the next game. That's going to be also a 7 o'clock start. And then the next 3 games are next week. June the 2nd will be game 3. And then game 4 will be June the 4th. Those are both at 5 o'clock. And then Friday, June 6th at 5 p.m. Again, that one's going to be in Texas. And that will be if necessary. And then back to Abbotsford for Sunday and Monday. So we are going to be live for all of these games. Guaranteed. I will have it for you here. We'll do the play-by-play thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. So with that going on, we are going to still do some NHL playoffs, but I think for the next little bit, I think we're going to focus pretty heavily on these Abbey Canucks as they go through the Calder Cup playoffs. So stay tuned for that. If you hadn't hit the sub button, make sure you do that because we will be live for these Abbey Canuck games. So make sure you hit the sub button, hit the like button. I appreciate you. I actually went to my first ever game last year. Very cool. Your very first game, the very first Canucks game, or was it an Abbey Canucks game? Yes, Dobby vomited on camera, but it's behind a paywall. Yeah. No, you don't get a video of Dobby's vomit. Andrew, the last time Arizona was in Vancouver. Oh, okay, yeah. So it was a Vancouver Canucks game. We are streaming Thursday. First ever, Andrew? What was the score? Russell, you streaming Thursday? Yeah, not including AHL. Sweet, says Milosh. James Gunn Superman looks good. Gary Wiseman, what was the last thing Dobby ate? A salmon pie? No, it was the same thing he eats every meal. His Blue Buffalo sensitive stomach stuff. We literally give Dobby sensitive stomach food because he's got a sensitive little stomach. And he still throws up every once in a while. Because he's a designer dog. Calvin and Charlie. Gary, Russ's wife came on the stream for a bit because of poor Dobby puking. Yep. I want to say we won 3-1. My first game was also versus the Coyotes. Wayne Gretzky was the head coach at the time in 2008. Andrew, PD scored and we wore black. I was corner boards, row 11. I might have had a couple of beers. I don't drink. Laugh out loud. I say she loves shows. She loves shows. Texas playoff hockey. Yeah, hell yeah. She loves. Thank you, Florida Panthers. See you Thursday, Russell. NHL game. Yeah. You streaming Thursday, Russ? Yes. Yes. Let's go, Abby. Thursday, Abby game. Sunglasses. We're going to the ships. Yeah, we're going to the championships. Fun fact, my girl was the one who took me to my first game, and I just celebrated my 13th anniversary with him. Woo! Swervin' Irvin. You love to see it. His wife, his future wife, taking him to a hockey game, and it's been love ever since, 13 years later. Okay, so we are going to be live on Thursday night and Saturday night for Scherzies. And then we're also going to be live on Monday, June 2nd as well. Now I have to go and try and figure out if we can make sure we're live for everything else. But the next time we will be live will be Thursday night for the 7 o'clock game. It's going to be a lot of fun. The line change says, see you then, Russ. Yeah, I'll see you. Yeah, well, let's chat the line change. We'll get you on here quick. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. That's going to be it for me. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you to Crystal for subbing in for a minute while I cleaned up Dobby's vomit. Thank you for Dobby for being cute, even though he did vomit. Thank you to Dustin Boydell for showing up and doing the post-game show and the side show. And thank you to John Shorthouse years ago for allowing me to interview him. And thank you to, once again, All Sports History. Go check them out. Link in the description. Lots of cool videos on there. Now, remember, everyone, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.